wonder.
What weapon will? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copying still. What weapon will? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copying still. Weapon will, weapon will. Watch how I show you my weapon will. Weapon will, weapon will. Watch how I show you my weapon will. What weapon will? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copying still. BG, Jack move, Kids move, Alex too. Damn man, that's a heavy crew. Other pods, they don't know what to do. They watching, they copy our every move. And they still fly like the Wii U. Jack move voice, we saying you. Hop off the roof. Long range, no scope, yeah, I'ma shoot. Looking wanna play games, no David Blaine, but I'll make a nigga go poof. Oh, this not a game. Gang talk, nigga, what you know about the slang. Hop out the range. All black master, don't step out your lane. Every week it's us on your screen. Every weekend we entertain. It's not a thing that gets in between me and my team, me and my gang. When I'm on the beat, you already know. Trace to the top, yeah, we about to blow. BG my dog, he told me let's go. Sit back, relax, it's time for the show. What weapon will? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copying still. What weapon will? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copying still. Weapon will, weapon will. Watch how I show you my weapon will. Weapon will, weapon will. Watch how I show you my weapon will. What weapon will? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copying still.
We got the guns on deck, no fire car, but you know I came with a tech. Yeah, since 2015, been stepping on the scene, putting foots on necks. Yeah, set them up, super soaker, pump action, wet them up, shooting out the. Yeah, we catching up. We bout them games, y'all are bark. Drive by midnight after dark. Game and knowledge, fortitude. Top two and not the two. Weapon wheel, get the cash and grab the steel. Yeah, weapon wheel, out the window, extendo. Weapon wheel. Yeah. Hey, it's a new era. When I shoot at your cap, there is no error. Pop out with a loadout on a Sunday. Don't check the weather. Leave us smoking in a 64. Then I switch to cartridge in 64. 5-man weave hit the floor. Then we jump in your lobby, we hit the core. 5 sales, what you bargain for? If you ain't go pull up, then what you bargain for? Broke the game and then I pulled a jack move. Jazzy was playing, you know it's real smooth. Alexander Wayne on the trench coat. Boulders to his feet, let's see if he can float. Spend the money, she gon' hit a C note. Gave a review, it was murder, she wrote. It's a new era. When I shoot at your cap, there is no error. Pop out with a loadout on a Sunday. Don't check the weather. Leave us smoking in a 64. Then I switch to cartridges in 64. 5-man weave hit the floor. Then we jump in your lobby, we hit the core.
Black coupe with the roof missing. Spitting wisdom like a tooth missing. Weapon will is not a euphemism. Hit the L once and now my fingers twitching. Trade the AR for the VR. That's my new mission. It's a different vision. Ain't no game of talk when I aim and charge. Should've known better. Get the gang involved.
It's a new era. When I shoot at your cap, there is no error. Pop out with a loadout on a Sunday. Don't check the weather. Leave us smoking in a 64. Then I switch to cartridges in 64. 5-man weave hit the floor. Then we jump in your lobby, we hit the core.
It's Kids Smooth, I'm the soul survivor. Best spot, no doubt about it. The outcast and outlasted the crumb side. Biggest and baddest. Ex-addict dweller, the dick puller, and the Uber driver. If that's slow, I'm a scuba diver. A neutralizer, a lyrical brutalizer.
It's a new era. When I shoot at your cap, there is no error. Pop out with a loadout on a Sunday. Don't check the weather. Leave us smoking in a 64. Then I switch to cartridges in 64. 5-man weave hit the floor. Then we jump in your lobby.
Yo. Chat. Can y'all hear me? Jazzy, Jack. Can y'all hear me?
I can.
Okay.
Is my audio messed up or no?
Nah, you good. You good. We can hear everything you gonna say today, nigga. We want to make sure you the clearest in here. The most claritest. Okay? You
absolutely.
You VIP 1.
It's the other guy that because I know he's been like hiding as of late. That's supposed to be here today.
Listen,
the guy that said that he wasn't coming back on and left.
Oh yeah, I mean, he is supposed to be coming, but don't try to change stuff. We focused on you, big guy. Okay,
sure.
We focused on you, big guy. Don't try to skate. Okay,
there's nothing to skate around. You gonna get my honest thoughts whether
Hey-
people like it or not.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Jazzy. I don't want you to be scared. Cause I ain't gonna let them jump you. Don't be scared. I'm here for
They're
you.
not
I'm
go-
gonna hold you down,
They are
little
not-
bro.
They are not going to have an opportunity to jump me.
Listen, Jazzy. I'm holding you down. I
See,
know you
you should
scared.
be
I know
telling
you've
that
been.
to,
I know you've been scared of
Blandrew.
this whole week, just trembling in whatever type of boots you wear. I know you've been scared. I'm here for you, big dog.
Not really. I ain't scared of no people in the chat. Like, what they
Okay.
gonna do? They already don't like me, so what? So it's whatever.
This nigga, he about to get jumped. Jack, I'm trying to help you.
And honestly, I'm gonna be the more cool, calm, and collected dude. Blandrew, they're definitely gonna roast the shit out of him because of all the stuff that he has said before.
Listen,
So good. And I see your partner in crimes just jumped in. BG.
Who's? I have no partner in crime. I'm a lone.
Batman and Robin.
I'm a lone wolf. That's what y'all call me all the time. Who I got? Listen, they about to be on your ass. And you thought I was helping you? Fuck out of here, nigga. I'm not helping you. I'm on their side, nigga. We jumping you now. I'm jumping you with them now. Yeah, you wanted to make all of you wanted to make all them jokes about PS5 Pro this and Plucky Squire. Yeah, we here now.
I didn't make no jokes about Plucky Squire.
Well, you laughed at him. All right? And you made jokes about PS5 Pro. Yeah. So I'm on your ass. We all on your ass.
Did I make jokes about PS5 Pro in general, or just your PS5 Pro?
Don't matter. Don't matter.
Okay.
Vengeance is sweet. We back.
There's nothing to be vengeful about. You're not going to get anything out of it.
All right. Yeah, I know. I sound, play dumb. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what's happening. I know. And now all y'all Nintendo fans lost y'all tongue.
I don't remember nothing. I didn't do it.
I don't think this is a big deal. Listen.
I didn't do nothing.
Just know if you
oh my god.
Just know if you try to come for me, I'm gonna make sure I give that same energy right back to you.
Listen. Don't say Ayo Blandrew. Don't make no comments about Plucky Squire today, and we be good. So all I want you to know.
Remember when Nintendo was consuming?
Is that what the fuck? Did I lose audio?
Correct, like lagged
Did he cut out, or was it just me?
Oh, I'm like, what?
No, it was UAB online.
Oh, okay.
And I'm high, so that kind of tripped me out. I was like, what is everybody like deafened?
The fuckery detector went off.
Oh, and I'm high. Y'all freaked me out. I don't know why are the cameras fucked up? Hold on. There's like a little gap right there or something. I don't know. Discord probably changed some shit. The size of their screens. With an update. I don't fucking know. Anyway. Yeah, it's reckoning day for Nintendo fans. Big reckoning. Large reckoning. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all overlords, see, y'all was looking at y'all overlords like, nah, our overlords are different. And then your overlord showed you we on that fuck shit too. You thought we was different from the rest of them? We on that bullshit too.
It's gonna be a good week, boys. A good week.
Absolutely.
They about to be on your ass. They about to be on both of your ass. Jazzy, my guy Blandrew.
Hey, it's no different than any other week.
True.
Word?
You gonna have to curse them out though, man. You got to curse them out.
You see the downplay?
I'm not worried about what anybody. I'm not worried about any people in the comment section, because what are they gonna do? What they've always done is sit there in that comment section.
I ain't gonna let you talk about them like that. You ain't.
Your gameplay on screen is all messed up.
You really
it is. BG. That's my bad. I didn't realize it was enlarged. Like I said, I'm high. So I didn't realize.
Everything all right over there, brother?
Yeah, everything's.
Oh, they do look crazy. What the hell?
Yeah, I was like, what? Okay, there we go. Should I rewind it so they can? Do I care
Sure,
that
why not?
much? Yeah, I only lost that on like. I'll put it back a little bit. All right, we good now. But yeah, I want y'all to speak up today. Let me turn Blandrew up a little bit too. Yeah, I want to hear from y'all too today.
Especially because all the shit that he's talked.
I want to hear.
And
I want to hear it like
Jazzy throwing me under the bus so much.
I'm about to say, Jazz, it's got to be united front, man. You can't, you know what I mean? You can't.
You see how Jazzy just turned on you?
Man's,
Nintendo got Nintendo fans turning against each other, and y'all tight too.
Come on, Jazzy. You got to hold your man down, bro. That's you and him against the world right now.
That's your number ones. That's your ace boom, and you gonna do Blandrew like that in front of us?
That's crazy.
That's your man's man.
He tried to bring on Baron, but I told him that's not happening. If he does pop in here, I'm kicking him immediately.
What the fuck? What Baron do?
Who are you to kick out Baron? Baron is your Nintendo OG. He was paving the way for Nintendo fans way before you got on the scene. How you gonna disrespect your elder?
Well, I don't want to hear like his quality mic today. How about that?
No. I don't give a fuck how bad that man's mic is. That man laid the groundwork for you to survive in these streets. So even though Baron is a crackhead that's like a loud aunt, you ain't gonna disrespect him. That is your founder, okay?
This is crazy.
He is part of your Mount Rushmore of Nintendo fans that laid the pavement before you. You gonna put respect. I don't gotta respect him. Baron a doofus. You gotta respect him though.
He is definitely not in the top like Rushmore Nintendo fans. No.
Who is the Black Baron? Dr. Trey, Shokio.
Baron is a legend. Don't do that to him. He's a bozo, but he's a legend.
Who is on the Mount Rushmore Nintendo fans on YouTube?
Trey, Baron, Shokio.
Nintendo Ultra is definitely on there.
Oh, yeah, we got to put my boy Ultra on there, bro. We got to, bro.
See, I don't know Ultra in his prime. Like, I knew about Ultra back then, but I didn't really see him in his prime. So, all right. Oh, y'all could put Ultra on there. That's 4. The third, like the fifth? No, there's a solid 5th man for Nintendo legends, Nintendo fan legends around here. Ooh.
They saying We Lover, Player Essence. They was popping back then. They was popping.
Not We Lover, no.
My top 4 though, I gotta go with what Jazzy said. That's my top 4.
We might have to put Player Essence in there. We honestly might. But he wasn't like super zealot.
Oh, Super Brothers. Ooh, Super Brothers. Fat Gamer.
Drone Crusher?
Yeah, Drone Crusher. He one of them ones too, man.
We Lover was a weird guy, but We Lover was a weird guy, but he was a diehard Nintendo fan. He was a straight incel, but he was a Nintendo fan though. Like
he was a fucking weirdo. We Lover.
The
name is crazy. We Lover.
Yeah.
I guess him and like, because I remember like Nintendo 316 him had a falling out because of a disagreement about Nintendo or some shit.
Was Nintendo Asian? Is he the one that did that freak ass shit?
I think it was a white guy or something.
Oh, all right. I'm thinking about somebody else. One of them Asian Nintendo fans. He did some freak ass shit, bro. This nigga, This nigga started twerking in a thong on a YouTube video, bro.
Oh my god.
I was like, what, bro? This nigga, Deontay showed me the video. This nigga Deontay went missing for like 3 days after the video came, and I'm like, bro, you.
Huh?
Where you been? I know what I'm saying, because he came back sounding tired. I'm like, damn, bro, you still watching that video? Like, what's going on, brother? Like. That joint was crazy.
What the fuck's happening? But yeah, that's shit. One of your founding fathers. You put respect on their name.
Oh, Etika. He got to be on there definitely.
I wasn't an Etika fan, but I ain't gonna. I guess y'all could. He's not my personal, but y'all could respect.
I gotta take off Ultra, put Etika up there, man. If I'm doing a Mount Rushmore, man, he one of the OGs.
Yeah, because he did a lot for like not only just streaming, but like a lot of hype going into like Nintendo in general. So I'll definitely give him props on that. I always give them props on that.
As far as community-wise, you'd have to remove Etika and put Obi-Wan plays up there. He switched up.
Obi-Wan.
No, not Obi-Wan.
No, wait.
He was fake though.
What was he? He started out as a Nintendo fan, went to PlayStation or something, or Xbox, and went to PlayStation.
Then he went to Xbox. Then like he be switching up, bro. I feel like he fake, bro. Like,
yeah, he switched up like right after a little bit later during the Switch's lifespan because he was upcoming for like the Switch before it came out and whatnot. But then his channel fell off when he stopped doing that.
You know what we got to
which
do?
he
We
should have stayed.
We got to do a Mount Rushmore of niggas who made their console preference switches, and that shit, their channel took off because of it. There's a few of them niggas that benefited from that Switch benefit package, that stimulus package from going from a Xbox fan to PlayStation fan or PlayStation.
MGB.
Bro, there's a few niggas who took off after that, bro. That was a formula. I was like, wait a minute. You mean to tell
shout
me?
Shout to D-Batch, Crap Gamer, shout to y'all.
You mean to tell me if I switch up what I'm a fan of right now, I could become even more popping and popular and like, I'm just saying.
Oh, you got to go for the underdog console.
Yeah, that's what they do.
I think that's what Obi-Wan actually ended up doing. So he was Wii U, then he was Xbox Series, and then he was PlayStation.
But was PlayStation the underdog when what's the name switched over?
Who?
I would say the PS5
MBG?
in a weird way is kind of a underdog.
I think it was leading up to the release of the PS5. I think that's when MGB switched over. I don't remember.
See,
these dudes, bro.
If I was fake, I could have ran that play. If I was fake,
it's just they go out of their way to make it seem like they just got out of like an abusive relationship. That's what would be killing me.
Y'all think if I tried to run I'm an Xbox fan now play, like I could get niggas to believe me? If I try it?
Yeah, Xbox will like send you free stuff too.
Remember what we should have did, bro? This podcast is all off the bro. We should have been Xbox fans, bro.
Have you seen an Xbox fan on your channel, like on your YouTube, by the name of Sir Bruvian? He's like an Australian or UK guy or something.
He was beefing with Doc Dark. I saw him. Yeah, I thought the nigga didn't have no pants. He was beefing with Doc Dark the other week.
He used to be like a diehard PlayStation.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then he played like Halo 3 or Game Pass or something, and then he made Xbox his whole idea.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Or they can just become like a game YouTuber that's whatever is popular at the moment, which is a lot of content creators when it came to the Switch when it was about to release.
Okay.
You say you play Halo 3 and turn this whole person. If you play Halo 3 and it make you change your way of thinking about games, hey, seek help, get into a mental hospital. It's not too late for you. You're insane, okay? Respectfully.
Yes, sir. This is Weapon Wheel Podcast, episode 445. We're on YouTube, but if you'd like to listen to us after or whenever, it'll be on iTunes, Google Play, Spotify, all that fly shit. You know the platforms. Support us on patreon.com/Weapon Wheel Podcast. Hit that like button, hit the join button also if you want to, become a channel member. Last of Us Season 2 starts next week, Sunday.
Damn, oh my God. Bro.
So there is if you don't know, there is a watch party going on. So if you don't want to pay for HBO, and you could just subscribe to the Patreon tier and watch it with us in the Discord. So yeah, you sign up for that, the $6 tier. It'll give you a role. Just make sure your Discord and Patreon accounts are linked, and yeah, you'll be good. Season 2, yay.
Not looking forward to it. I can't lie, bro.
That I don't know if I just don't know how it's gonna look, because essentially these are gonna be kids, like doing it versus, I guess, they just don't look the part. They look like fucking kids. Both Abby, they had to scale Abby to Ellie, so now Abby got to look like a child too, and it's like, okay. Y'all gonna look like a bunch of fucking Rugrats killing each other. Like literally, like this is like if you saw Tommy just suddenly stabbing Susie or some shit. That's what it's gonna look like. Children killing each other. All right, cool.
This shit about to be ass.
Yeah, it's gonna be like the Rugrats movie when Tommy tried to dip like whatever, like on his little brother in that movie.
Dill
in the rain. That's what it's gonna look like.
Oh yeah, he was about to kill Dill. He was about to kill that motherfucker. That's crazy. They put that in a kids movie. That was about to be what they call it when you kill your brother side. Some shit. I don't know. There's a word for it. I said brother side, nigga. That sounds so dumb.
I wasn't gonna say nothing, but you got it.
The fuck him.
No, because I don't know the name of it. It do got a name though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and if you want to submit gameplay video for the podcast, link is in the description. Drag and drop your gameplay in there. You good, Blandrew? That connection?
You keep like cutting in and out.
Somebody say fraternicide.
No, it's called fratricide.
Fratricide. That's how you pronounce that?
What a nerd.
Fratricide, like fratricide.
Yeah.
How the fuck is the N silent? All right.
No.
It's no N? Oh, they just spelled it wrong. Okay.
It's frat, yeah, like FRAT, like frat, like that.
All right, no, because I'm seeing it right here in the chat. Oh, somebody spelled it wrong. Then all right, cool.
All right. All right, cool. I'm BG. That's Jack. That's Jazzy, aka Mr. Nintendo Accountability Man, because that's what he's gonna be here today.
Damn.
Absolutely. And I'm gonna make sure y'all get accountability and not spread misinformation too.
Mm-hmm. Right. That's Blandrew, and that's Game Inspection, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, we here to talk about mainly Nintendo Switch 2. But before we get to that, other lesser important news before we get to that good shit.
There's other topics this week other than Nintendo?
A few small ones.
There's some. Yeah.
Eidos Montreal. You know I love starting with layoffs. Eidos Montreal laid off 75 people.
Yikes.
It's not as bad as last year.
How many? I'm saying, how many employees do they got? Did they have?
Don't
Oh,
know.
you don't know.
I don't know.
Mm.
It's not as bad as last year though. This is we should look at this, glass half full, because we were getting layoffs like every single week last year. So
yeah, they fired everybody already.
but I said that. I said if you fire enough people, you're gonna run into a limit where, well, I can't fire nobody else. Like most of the people that was gonna get fired got fired already. So it's greener grass over here, even if you get fired.
Game industry really in shambles, dog.
Is my mic good? Can you hear me? Or
yeah, you good. You good. You sound good.
Yeah, you good.
Okay.
Okay. So, sorry for your loss, I guess. Whatever the fuck y'all like to hear when y'all get laid off. There's a rumor that Titanfall 3 is in development by 2 reputable Apex Legend leakers. My dick is hard.
Yo.
I'm here for Titanfall 3, especially if it has if you don't know, real quick, Jack. Titanfall 2, this is not an exaggeration. Like, people who have played Titanfall 2 also say this. This is not exaggeration. It's one of the best single-player first-person shooter campaigns you will ever play. It's top 3.
The 10 people that played Titanfall 2?
Bro, talk. I'm telling you, YouTube Titanfall 2 and single-player campaign and, like, see how people talk about it. Everybody who's played this said it is legendary. It's one of the best. I'm not lying.
I was gonna ask you, BG. Do you think people gonna actually show up for this one? Because we know the last one didn't do too well.
I think it will. Because wait, who owns Titanfall?
The gameplay not right again. They said, BG.
Oh, I had to switch screens. My bad. Because I'm like, wait, who? I don't know why. Maybe I thought that Xbox owned the Titanfall IP before.
Ain't that EA? Or no, it's Respawn. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know why. Like, I just thought like that was Xbox. Because, it was exclusive at first. But it's good that EA
they own. I think they own IP, the first game, the rights to the first game.
Okay, just the rights.
Yeah, to like publish it and shit.
I think. I think it would be successful. I do think, like, even though there'd be a lot of mech games, and you see a bunch of them, a lot of them just aren't. I don't know. They just don't. I think they're too technical, almost. And Titanfall, just kind of plays like more, I guess, an accessible or basic mech game. Some other ones be too, they be too much like Sims. I think that's why people don't have interest in those. But Titanfall is more arcade like, I guess. And I think EA knows what they're doing. We trust Vince Zampella, right? And Vince Zampella we trust. Battlefield's gonna be fire. If this Titanfall rumor is true, that's gonna be fire. This man doesn't fail. I have my 100% faith in him in both matters. Yes, sir. I was one of the last people on the internet playing Titanfall 1. Like, I know that for a fact. When it was the last few hundred people on the servers, and you could tell you done ran into these motherfuckers. You know, when you start running into motherfuckers online a lot, because the community's so small, it's like, oh, it's you again? Oh, what up? It's only us on here. Yeah, I was one of them.
Yikes. Sad times, brother. I hope this next one do well, man. I mean, people talk real highly of the last game, but like I said, people didn't show up for it. So, hey, man, y'all got to start supporting these games, bro. It's getting spooky out here.
Yes. Gaming ain't doomed, Jack. There's hope. Okay, gaming ain't doomed. We gonna
see.
It's over, Jack.
We gonna see.
It's over.
I've seen things that give me faith and give me promise.
$80 games give you faith, BG.
I'm about to say, the practices ain't giving me no faith, and the tariffs and all that shit.
Donald Trump giving you faith, BG?
I'm not a Trump guy. Don't ask me.
I'm just asking.
Well, look, some of the games I love are, that coming back is what gives me faith, I guess. So,
is it gonna take 10 years to make like Intergalactic?
Hey, we're gonna be 50 years old waiting for that motherfucker to release and shit.
Maybe, but we all gonna play it.
Oh, gaming is back, guys. We gonna be doing like gaming is back, guys. And old as hell on this motherfucker.
Well, Jack, you're also not a diversity gamer. I'm sorry, I got to keep putting that label on you, but the people need to know you're not a diversity gamer.
You say I'm not a DEI gamer.
Your pool of games that you would give a chance were already pretty small, so now they're even smaller.
Now here you go,
because you're a closed-minded fuck, and you're my guy, so it's cool. Broaden your horizons. Play something different.
All right.
Jack, I've been to the Horizons. They're trash. Stay where you're at.
Explore something else.
That's funny as well.
Okay. Yeah, play something you wouldn't normally play.
Y'all heard this shit? BG really high today, Chad.
I'm dead serious. This is the sober part of me.
Last time I did that, rage quit the game. Shout out to Indiana Jones.
Well,
turned that motherfucker clean off.
Was dog shit. All right. What else is there? Last of Us Part 2 on PC. The port is terrible. Apparently, the PC port is terrible. Not as bad as Last of Us Part 1 on PC. They say it's not as bad as that, but it's not great. So
it's not as bad. Digital Foundry was saying it's worse than the PS4 version.
The Last
Somebody
of Us
lying, bro.
Part 2.
That's what they said on their video.
The PS4 version, but the PS4
they said
version,
they said the PC version in a lot of parts is worse than the PS4 version, as far as visuals and shit like that.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the PS4 Last of Us. I don't know. It's not great, apparently. I wanted to do another like playthrough because I deleted my first one because
that's crazy.
So I guess I gotta wait for that to do another playthrough. Wait for them to fix the PC version. Well, and Nix's did this one, so it's a little bit weird because usually it's when they go away from Nix's that the problem starts. But Nix is supposed to be their experts, so I don't know why they have a problem with the Last of Us.
Know what I'm saying? What are they doing toward these ports? So I know why they have a problem with it. Wasn't never developed to be run on no PC. That's mean shit. That's what happens when you have when you develop for a closed box. That's what happens. You develop for one SKU, one set of players. When you try to put it everywhere, you see what happened. But I digress.
Oh boy.
So Jack, is it time to admit that this whole PC venture was kind of a waste of time?
I mean, I'm hearing it's not Blender, even though a game like Spider-Man 2 outsold every Sony PlayStation game combined. It made the exact same amount of revenue or a little bit more. So I guess that's good enough to keep doing it. I don't know. I'm not a businessman, Blandrew, but every port that come out is always a problem. Well, they always got to wait to fix it. Horizon launch was absolutely abysmal. I think Returnal launched well. Both of the Last of Us games, nobody bought Uncharted, nobody bought fucking what's the other shit? Sackboy. Nobody's buying this shit, bro. Like,
listen. Why can't y'all just admit that y'all just have like this hate boner for PC? Why can't y'all just admit that?
Oh, facts. I'm not disagreeing with that.
I'm just stating what I'm seeing and what's going on.
The way y'all be blaming PC for shit, it's literally like just a hit piece. Like just throwing shit. Something goes wrong. Let's blame PC. They're the reason for
it's not
why
like
shit is
they
bad.
need a lot of sales to make profit off of it anyway.
PC is y'all scapegoat, is what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, every time a game get ported to PC, either it don't sell that much or it runs like shit. These are proven facts.
But that's PC gaming in general, though. It's not games come to PC and they come fucked up. So I mean, there's plenty of examples of PC games just only on PC and they come out and they're not doing well either. So.
Look at the chat. Jack spread misinfo. Go watch Digital Foundry. Okay, hold on. Let me speak it.
Well, Digital Foundry said that was for the 3060. That necessarily doesn't. That's what they said.
But this is what I'm saying. Go to Digital Foundry's tech review of The Last of Us Part 2 on PC, and they say out of their mouths that the game runs worse in a lot of ways, worse than the PS4 version. This
when
is
you
not
have
something
a 3060, but see, this is why you got caught with that thing. It's with a 3060.
Digital Foundry said this.
But Jack, they said it with a 3060 though. You didn't read the whole article.
Okay, but also a majority of PC players is gaming with an equivalent of a 3060 apparently.
Yeah, because they broke motherfuckers. That's why.
Okay, so but they're doing real world tests of what an average PC gamer is gonna have.
Yeah,
so the average PC gamer is gonna get quality worse than the PS4. They're saying, I'm not saying this. That's their words. I'm reporting what they say.
Yeah, but we know the average PC gamer are broke boys, so it's okay.
I can't let you do that all the way because the 3060
so the average
ain't.
PC gamer is getting experience worse than the PS4.
Yeah, the 3060 ain't shit though.
But they're getting that in all the rest of their games though. If you have a 3060, you're not getting great performance on all the games though. That's not just exclusive to Last of Us Part 2.
That's just the part of the video I saw. Maybe they tested it with some other shit. I'm just telling you the part of the video I saw. A Digital Foundry is up on the internet. I didn't make this shit up. It's up. Look, y'all go watch it. I ain't got nothing to do with none of this. That's all I'm saying.
It's because of 3060. You're at 3060. You're playing that game. That's why your performance ain't that good. And they renounced the specs for if you have a 3060, you're gonna get PS4 performance. They had the little sheet with all the requirements and stuff like that. So that's something that was known before the game came out. So if you have a 3060, you try to play that shit. Well, duh, nigga, you have a 3060.
So I mean, I was told that PC experience was so much better than.
I don't fully agree with Jack.
I hear people say that though. Yeah.
But the 3060 is not a bitch card. It ain't top, but I'm like
not anymore. It's a card that came out damn near 4 or 5 years ago.
I feel like a very optimized Last of Us Part 2 should be able to run on a 360
like stronger than the PS4 though. Ain't 3060
no, it's a PS5. But remember, there's a whole bunch of other factors too, like the memory and all the other shit going into it too. But at the same time, I do think they need to optimize it because on my card, I'm only getting 4K 60 at very high. I think I should be getting more. And then the 5090, I think people are only getting like 4K 90 frames, which I'm like, that's kind of low, you would think, for a 5090, but I don't know. Maybe they gotta optimize it more.
All right, man. Y'all got it, man.
Yeah.
You fuckers.
This shit is crazy.
So anyway, yeah, can't play it on PC. Not right now. It's not worth it. I guess. Let's see what else. Apparently, some people in the media are playing Marathon. There's been some Marathon media blowout. They've been showing their tags like, hey, I played Marathon. I still have no faith that this is going to be a good game or a game that's necessarily successful.
You said they're playing what game?
Marathon, the Bungie game.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so, I mean, I'm sorry. If this one, if this game is if Bungie is Marathon is a complete failure, is it kaputs?
Bungie got to go
for Bungie after that? Is it kaputs? I mean,
they get absorbed. If they don't make that metric, whatever they set out, they get absorbed into like first party.
They already cut some of them into a different party. Yeah. Okay. I mean,
So is media previews coming out soon since they playing it right now? What
April
they doing with
12th.
it?
April 12th.
Okay, that's next week then. All right.
Yeah.
so wait. Okay, they're doing previews, but we haven't even seen. Are they gonna? We haven't
No,
even
they're
seen the
gonna
game yet.
release more details on April 12th. That's what everyone's been saying.
We're not gonna.
April
We're
12th
still not gonna see the gameplay.
I'm assuming we're gonna see some gameplay.
We're supposed to see like a reveal or some shit.
All right, we better. Because at this point, bro,
you can't just describe a game and we ain't never seen this shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, we gonna be like, what the fuck? What? Yeah, you can't.
Because if you tell me, oh, the game is amazing, but I can't see it, I ain't gonna believe you. I don't know.
Well, we'll know in less than a week now. There we go.
Wasn't it the opposite last time we heard from Marathon that it was actually pretty bad?
Yeah, a bunch of people who tested it, I think. Yeah, they were like,
yeah, the playtest wasn't positive.
Yeah, they didn't have.
Is this game a live service game?
Yes.
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 I believe so. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry to hear that.
We gonna see, man. We are going to see.
Hey, put some respect on live service games. All right.
And out of all the live service games Sony made, BG, how many have you enjoyed?
I'm just talking about live service games in general. I said put some respect on them.
What respect did they earn?
PlayStation. Listen, I know y'all like to do this thing where y'all make
I'm just
hold on.
I'm just
hold on. Y'all do this thing where y'all try to make live service games like all Nazis or something, like all of them are bad and evil. Like, bro, there are literally a bunch of successful live service games, and y'all talk about them.
That's true.
Like there's like none are successful. Like,
I'm specifically asking about the PlayStation ones because when they were first getting into it, we told you they don't know what they're doing and they're trash. And it seems like every time these articles in these games come out, they're either getting canceled or they're just bad completely. That's why I was just asking how it was going for you.
What was the most successful live service game last year?
If you're talking about specifically PlayStation, I've been said it's not going great because they've made dumb decisions. But that hasn't changed that I still want them to keep doing it. Which I'm glad they're still doing it. It's never gonna change. Figure it out. You did a whole bunch of dumb shit. Now don't do the shit you did last time. That's all. Hey, how do you succeed? Do the opposite of what made you failed. Hopefully they figure that the fuck out. But in the meantime, waiting.
Isn't the opposite of what they failed single player games?
Huh?
I didn't understand the question.
You said do the opposite of what they did, so the opposite of live service would be going back to what they were doing prior and making.
No, sir. I know that's what you want. Even though why do you act like you're this just this caper for Sony single player games? Well, you don't like.
I'm not talking about.
He don't play none of them.
I'm not talking about PS4 generation PlayStation single player game. They were successful, but those aren't the games I'm personally talking about. I'm talking about like Ape Escape and other games like that.
Bring back the unsuccessful ones. All right, you make sense. You make a lot of sense.
They were successful.
No, they weren't. That's why they're not around no more.
Further, no, Sony went in a different direction.
No. They literally don't make them no more because they don't make no money.
So are you sure about that, Tarek? Are you sure about that?
Shuei's literally said they don't make money, so that's why they're gone.
So what does Astrobot mean?
Astrobot's not Ape Escape. So irrelevant question. Next question.
No, but you know what type of game Astrobot is, though.
And Astrobot's not the same as Ape Escape. And if you release Ape Escape now, that's not going to sell.
You singled out Ape Escape, but I was talking about games that were in that.
Ape Escape came out today, it's doing what Freedom Wars did, which is fucking nothing.
Get released on Nintendo.
Are you sure about
that too? No, I hope it does. No, I hope it does get released on the Switch. So when it doesn't sell anything, we can come back to this conversation. And y'all could be wrong.
Oh, what do you mean, Tarek? Because you said how.
Speaking of Astrobot, wait, hold on, Jazzy.
What's up?
You still think Astrobot's coming to the Switch too? You want to put that bet, or are you going to bitch out?
That the Astrobot is coming to Switch?
Is Astrobot going to the Switch? Two.
The IP, yes.
No, is Astrobot the game that we originally got?
We're talking about the IP.
No, is the Astrobot the game that goes to the Switch to?
Listen, whatever snake oil you trying to get off
no. It's not snake oil. It's not snake oil because when you were before this little conference, you got your high horse. We're getting a whole slate. You got a whole slate of bad news and none of those games. So I want to know if you think the Astrobot's going to go to the Switch. That's it.
They're licensing out IPs on other platforms.
They're licensing old IPs.
That's why
they're licensing old IPs.
No, they're not.
They're licensing
They
out
said
old
they were
ones, not
licensing
new
out
ones.
IPs.
Which
They said
old
licensing
ones.
IPs.
They're old
They didn't
ones.
say old ones.
No,
Did they say old ones?
No.
Did they say old ones?
Hey,
Did they
Lordhead,
say old ones?
Use your brain.
Did they say old ones?
Use your brain.
Did they
Use
say
your brain.
old ones? Did they say old
The
ones?
only ones they've done is old ones. So you want to use your brain for a second?
Sure.
I know it's hard for you to critically think.
So what about Lego Horizon?
Think about it. Horizon's not licensed out. That's Lego. That's Lego. First, that's a whole other series.
Somebody own that.
They don't own Lego, but that's not the case.
Yeah, they own Lego, but they own Horizon.
I'm talking about the games they licensed out. I'm talking about the games they licensed out before. Freedom Wars and all the other shit. It's old. They've only done old license games. They're not going to license out Astrobots and Namco Bandai to put it on fucking Switch.
Well, they did license out Everybody's Golf. Hot Out Golf. Okay, that's a brand new entry of the series. Wow, great, you can't say they didn't because they say that verbatim that this is a new entry.
That's an old IP. That's not a new IP. That's not anything current. That's old. So talk about Hot Shot Golf.
Okay. It's a new entry.
Are we putting the money that the Switch 2 is going to get an Astrobot game? $1,000.
That they're going to get that the Astrobot.
I understand you can't afford it. We go to $500 if you can't afford it.
Damn.
I don't know why you. Oh, whatever.
$250.
That's all you're grasping for.
$250 if you really can't afford it. Come on.
And he talking that shit.
Wait, that's why
you don't want to make that
timeline.
No, I'll make the bet.
That's why the timeline will be the entirety that the Switch 2's life cycle. How about that?
They gonna make you wait
I gotta
8 years.
I gotta wait 6 years for my money.
I mean,
I think that's fair.
No, we'll $1,000. We got 3 years.
What?
3 years. Or you could pussy out.
No,
the choice is yours.
No.
You pussied out. You pussied out. Great.
Y'all ain't doing it.
Damn.
Yo.
I ain't got nothing to prove to you.
I know you got to prove that got nothing in it.
Yo, Jazzy be acting so cavalier.
This whole, I don't want to say the only reason why Tarek wants to go so hard because this is the only bet that he actually wants to go for. Any other time I try to bet him on other things, he backs out.
What about the bet about Zelda Echoes of the Wisdom making Game of the Year? I won that bet against you too.
Oh, absolutely. I definitely lost that. No shame in admitting that.
Remember you called me an idiot saying it wasn't going to get nominated and you called everyone else on Discord an idiot and you were wrong?
Not just you.
No, you were wrong.
He said you don't dumb one. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. And you know what's funny about that? I can admit when I'm wrong. I'm not trying to weasel out and certain stuff when I'm wrong.
The thing is, though, I'm not wrong a lot of times. You are. So you got to admit when you're wrong.
Damn.
So
you sure about that? Because you also said that Lego forced Sony to make like Lego Horizon, and that wasn't true.
And you can't prove it. So, and we haven't provided.
Yes, I can prove it.
No, you can't. You haven't provided any evidence.
You can't.
Jazzy,
I can prove that.
Jazzy, I know you got a lot of things going on in your brain that's not actually moving well, but I want you to understand you can't actually prove that.
Jack, who approached Sony about the game?
That doesn't prove anything. You're asking questions that don't answer the actual question. You know what that means? That's a red herring. So you want me to explain that to you, or
red herring?
Nah, that's my nigga from Scrappy Doo back in the day.
I know, yeah.
Nah, that's the homie.
Red herring.
Yeah.
It was red herring.
Yeah.
I'm not even in this episode, you moron.
Continue with the next topic.
Hold on. Everybody agrees Scrappy Doo is a better show than Scooby Doo, right?
Pup Named Scooby Doo, absolutely.
Oh yeah, Pup Named Scooby Doo was fire, bro.
What the original Scooby Doo?
The Pup Named
that shit was heat. That shit was heat.
Yeah, when they were all like kids.
What about Scooby Doo with the witches?
No, Pup Named is the only good series.
The one when
oh, you're talking about like the movie.
That's not the only good one. I think it was the best one.
Scooby Doo was definitely trash. That his little cousin or whatever the fuck Scrappy was mopping that nigga up, bro. He was mopping boy up. I'm like, God damn.
He was a thug.
Kicking your ass at being a better show.
Oh,
Scooby, a pup named Scooby Doo.
The animation was better too.
Yeah, that's on fire, bro. Yeah. It didn't have many episodes though.
They had somebody singing in like jazz tunes or something in that song somewhere, like hitting high notes and too.
I don't fire.
Oh yeah, who's the coolest pup around? Yeah, that's it.
Hey, check y'all remember the Pup Named Scooby Doo, man. Go look it up, bro. Fire show. Yeah.
Another Cartoon Network show that was better than anything Nickelodeon.
Hanna-Barbera, sir. I don't give Cartoon Network.
Yeah, that's not Cartoon Network.
Yes.
I mean, it came on Cartoon Network. You know what? I get Cartoon Network credit for that.
Y'all be giving Cartoon Network credit for like anime and
you
shows
see it
that
right
are-
there. You see it right there. I ain't gonna say
You
too
kinda
much.
got
I ain't gonna
to,
say
though.
too much. I ain't gonna say too much.
You got to because like there was the network that a lot of them on, like Toonami. That's Cartoon Network still.
No, I mean, I
and
would say
Adult Swim.
they help popularize anime in America. I would say that they
Yeah,
definitely.
but they're not
did.
Cartoon Network originals.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Like,
Yeah,
I wouldn't
exactly.
give Nintendo, Nickelodeon props for Bill Cosby and George Lopez. It should have showed up on the channel.
Jack and Tick sure did that night. Arguing about this.
And that's why I say I give you credit for Scrappy Doo. I give you credit for that.
Okay.
Salute.
Oh yeah, before Blandrew brought us on a tangent. Be careful about them
Maybe that was the
tangents.
Jazz Master in Tourette.
But be careful about them tangents, Blandrew. They said I got a couple of niggas out of here for that.
Anyway. It's just you're a sidekick in crime over here.
Oh man.
Ooh.
I don't have no sidekicks.
Is that the broke guy? Is that the guy who made the
wolf.
bet talking? Oh, I can't hear you over the money I got. Hold on.
Damn.
But before Blandrew threw us
in your ears, buddy.
Before Blandrew threw us on that tangent, I was mentioning live service because Marvel Rivals Season 2 is coming out April 11th. I'm gonna make it real quick because I know most of y'all don't play Marvel Rivals in this room, at least. The chat are real niggas. Some of them play, but
right.
Emma Frost is coming. She's gonna be like a Vanguard. She has a command throw, which is kind of fucking crazy. Her gameplay looks great. Ultron is gonna be coming later in season 2. We don't know what date yet. And we didn't see his like gameplay ability kit yet. We only saw Emma Frost, and she's looking like a really cool character.
You said who Marvel Rivals?
Emma Frost and Ultron.
Dr. Umar ain't a real doctor, by the way. I just want to say that.
You freaky boy, horny. And the big update they're balancing a bunch of the characters, but the big update that I was excited for was that they are they're changing the experience, like the XP you get when you play the game based on your performance. So like before, if you did amazing, right, as a tank and your DPS was amazing, but you had like a terrible healer and you win, everybody's like getting the same points. It's not based on your performance, right? Like, so, and it's the same thing if you lose. You could be amazing at what you play, and then your teammate is ass, you still like lose the same amount of points. So like, even though you were carrying. So now they're gonna change that, and if you win, you may get more based on your performance. If you lose, then the amount of XP you lose is less if you did better than everybody else. So they're adjusting it, and I'm happy for that because I got tired of losing rank because I got some dumbass bum ass niggas on my team. So I'm happy for that update. Let me see what else. Anybody saw this Minecraft movie? I thought Red Peg said he was gonna come in.
Nah, man. I was gonna go see it today, but I got to see it tomorrow. So
no, Ray Pay did go see it. He said it was too many kids in this theater though. They was keep.
Yeah,
I don't know what type of plot he was trying to hear, but yeah.
I heard the movie made a lot of money, and it was also trash at the same time. But it's Minecraft, so I guess it was gonna make
$260 million this weekend. So
did he go see Minecraft on launch day?
Yeah. Have you seen like Kroby Cat? They did videos of like the Minecon or the Minecraft conventions. Just look at those videos if you want to know like the typical Minecraft like fan, and it will explain why people was cheering throughout the movie and clapping and why it made so much money. Like,
this looks, bro, this has a 87 on Rotten Tomatoes by fans.
Yeah,
it's a bunch of crazy people.
Yeah,
so it's
meta. As bad like meta scores and stuff like that, but like user scores is going to be higher.
But usually if a movie is even bad, you'll still get like bad movie reviewers. Like you never get an 87 for a movie that's completely bad.
That's from the people that's watching it though.
You're underestimating the fans of Minecraft, dog. Those people are insane people.
So you're saying the fans of Minecraft were never going to say this is bad anyway.
I'm trying to be polite with what we saying, BG, but yeah.
I got it. I'm catching on.
They're like
Sonic fans. Okay, never mind.
Imagine a whole theater of Rice Stars in that thing, just like cheering. Yeah.
So this was guaranteed to have a high score no matter. It could be some bullshit on the screen because the critic reviews is like in the 40s. I mean, sometimes that means something. Sometimes it don't.
No, I feel like they rate all movies bad. There's not a movie I've seen that I enjoyed that actually has a good commercial, a Metascore or Rotten Tomatoes. I don't know what it is with the movie industry and the way they review things.
Most of the movies I watch be having really good scores. I don't know.
Oh, the autism in that theater was crazy. That's all I'm gonna say.
You can't say that. Come on, bro.
Huh? What you mean?
You think if like you know how there's like a radiator? I mean, not the like the detector for like radiation. You think like you could like walk around with a detector for like autism and that should start beeping in a Minecraft movie?
Yeah.
Like you sense that radiate?
You probably break the meter.
Yo, BG, do I sound like shit?
Yeah.
What's good?
You sound fine. Sound like you underwater a little bit, boy. You sound.
I'm on
understand you.
I'm on the AirPods. I'm on the AirPods. I just wanted to come in real quick because Red Pig don't want to be on Weapon Wheel. I give you the quick thoughts on Minecraft and I dip out. By the way, Smooth, we missed you, brother. Hopefully you can come on. We'll still get your review. But yeah, so we reviewed it on Friday. We did the movie guys shit on Friday. Long story short, whoever said it, the autism, they not wrong. This is definitely in that same crowd as like the Sonic fans, but this is probably a lot worse when it comes to that. I'm gonna just say this: a lot of the reviews that I've seen, they have been shitting on this movie, right? Even before I saw it. After seeing the movie, there's two things that I noticed. One, this movie is going to make a shit ton of money, and it already has. The theater was fucking packed, dude. I'm talking about packed. And it wasn't just me. Ray Peck said the same thing for his theater. Theater was packed. There was a whole bunch of kids there. And it was like all ages, little kids all the way up to teenagers.
Some adults. A lot of adults was there too, watching it too.
Yeah. There was a lot of adults, a lot of couples.
Put them niggas on a list.
So yeah, this movie, it's like a surprise hit because based on the reviews, you would have assumed this would have been a flop. It don't seem like it at all. Now, as far as the actual movie, and I said this in the review on the movie guys too. When you compare it to other kids' movies like Pixar and things like that, those movies, even though they're for kids, they still are enjoyable if you're an adult, right? You can still watch those movies and find enjoyment in them. This Minecraft movie, in my opinion, it was like purely geared towards children. Like just as far as the pacing, the way the story played out, the jokes. As an adult, it just wasn't entertaining. Like, and on top of the fact that I'm also not a big Minecraft fan, so those two things combined, it just kind of felt like I was watching some silly kid shit. But I can't be mad at them for that because at the end of the day, it is a kid's movie. So I feel like in that regard, they made a successful movie. Kids love it, and it's making money. All I'm saying is if you're an adult trying to watch this movie, you may not like it that much. You may not, and that's probably why the movie's getting some bad reviews. Because it's made for kids. It's that simple. It's made for kids. That being said, I think kids are loving it just from the feedback that I saw, like in the theaters and shit. Bro, after the movie ended, my theater, they started applauding. I'm not joking. They started clapping in the theater, bro.
That Asperger's is strong, ain't it?
Yeah. So me personally, just as a person that's not a big Minecraft fan, and as a grown man watching the Minecraft movie, to me it was like a 5 out of 10. But if you have kids, if you have nieces, nephews, whatever the case,
if you're neurodivergent,
yeah, take your kids to see this movie. They'll probably enjoy it, especially if they like Minecraft. So Smooth, your kids might like it, Smooth, and when you take them, they might enjoy this movie. But me personally, it wasn't, it wasn't that good.
Yeah, I went to pick them up from their grandmas, and they're just like, "Yo, so we're going to see it?" I'm like, let's. And I was like, look at the time. I was like, yeah, but we're gonna go. I'm gonna go see it tomorrow, like after work with them. So I actually do want to see it. But I get what you're saying, Wonton. Like those movies that are like made for kids, but you can see where it's relatable, where an adult can enjoy it and get the humor.
Right.
That I'm a bit concerned about that, but I'll still see it. Maybe I'll be surprised. Who knows? I know my kids are gonna love it because they know the actual lore of Minecraft, and I didn't even know it actually had a lore. But
I feel like you're gonna laugh either way, Smooth.
Really?
You don't think so? Nigga from scratch, Smooth be in that whole slapping his knee and shit. Like, damn, bro.
Jack, you fucked up.
What you mean? I just feel like you're gonna enjoy it regardless. I think you're gonna think it's funny.
What you trying to say?
What am I trying to say? I didn't say nothing bad, man.
One last thing I'll say too. If you are a Minecraft fan, this game has a lot of Easter eggs and callbacks. I found out recently, apparently there was a Minecraft streamer called Technoblade, and I guess he passed away. They have a little like shout out, like Easter egg to him in the movie. So there's like little Easter eggs and shit thrown in.
That's dope.
Also, just as a comparison, if I had to make the comparison, the recent kids movies like the Super Mario Brothers movies, even Sonic, those movies are way better than this movie to me. But again, this movie's made for kids. Kids love it, so
hold on,
you can't be mad at it.
Hey, Wanda, what made you want to go see this joint though? Was it your brother?
Yeah, so my little brother plays Minecraft. He when they first announced this movie, he was like, "Oh, we got to go see this." So it was taking him to go see it. Plus, we needed a review for the podcast, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'll go."
All right,
but yeah,
all right, appreciate that, Wani.
Yeah, salute.
All right, all right. Ubisoft is developing a turn-based game set in the Rainbow Six universe. They're describing it like XCOM. There's a bunch of XCOM. I love when games just take their IP and do the XCOM formula. I love it. It's just like I'm gonna beat all of those games. I mean, Persona Tactica, Gears Tactics, XCOM. Like I love it. So I think that they said there was a Star Wars one happening as well. So yeah, I'll be in heaven. You know, because I'm a diverse gamer. Play strategy games and shit. You ever heard of it, Jack?
I play strategy. I play strategy games too. I played Steam World Heist 2 last year.
Connect 4 don't count, nigga.
Steam World Heist 2, BG, you should play it. It's on my account.
Okay.
Get on there and download it, good brother.
All right. Salute. So cool. I'm excited about that. South of Midnight. If you got to play it, if you bought the premium edition. So I'm gonna be playing it tomorrow, because I'll be just playing the regular edition. The only thing that I'm just a little bit disappointed to hear about it is the weakest part of it by most, from what I've heard, is the gameplay. Specifically the combat. Some of the platforming, but specifically the combat, they say is where the game is unfortunately at its worst. Everything else surrounding it, story, visuals, and all that other stuff, and the art, and the writing, that all seems to be good. But the gameplay, which is, the most important thing to me. So I'm still play it, but I'm just a little disappointed to hear that. But Smooth played it, so you could tell us about it.
Yes, sir. South of Midnight, man. So this game, as far as like overall, like the whole package, I feel like obviously is easily, they only got 3 games in the tuck, but it's Compulsion's best work. Whatever they wanted to do in regards to the world, the storytelling, and like just I would say the game is necessary. But everything they nailed some things with this game. So story's not a problem, character's not a problem. Even like the platforming and the gameplay mix up and the gameplay loop itself is not a problem. But one of my disappointing things was like more so the combat. And the first thing I did when I booted the game is I put it on the hardest difficulty, because I was like, you know what, game like this, this studio is not known for combat eccentric games, so they might take it easy. So I by default put it on the hardest difficulty. Considering it has that, that combat, what makes it, I guess, the combat not the best, because it's more so it's not fleshed out. You can see that there's a foundation there. Like, it lacks the ability to do combos. It's not as tight and responsive. it's like kind of, even when you max out everything, and that was the first thing I went to go for. I checked every nook and cranny just so I can max out everything to see if I can diversify the combat to make it like to find a flow. And that's what I would say. I would say the combat.
It was.
The combat lacks like that flow that you would get in some of these games. Like Kenna even had a flow, even though I hate his defensive mechanics. It had a flow that worked, that you found to like in it. And this is lacking that. But other than that, man, the game is very deep as far as like storytelling. It's, I would say, I know Destin made some comments about it, but to me, as far as how deep the story goes, I don't know if any of you guys played the game What Remains of Edith Finch. Like any of you guys, that game is like deep, where it touches on subject matters that's not really explored in games. And I don't think What Remains was like a big hit or anything, but a game of this is probably going to do better than that game in terms of commercial wise. But it touching on like certain subject matters is probably going to be viewed as sensitive for content. And I think it has a mature rating, but not because, you know, Hazel cusses every often, but it's more so some of the stories they're telling that you're going through, because the game is really about trauma. This town that you're in, it's like based in Louisiana, is cursed.
This is you saying, I don't mean to interrupt you. You saying this is going to be one of them games that that win that specific award. Y'all know what I'm talking about? That specific type of
games for impact.
Yes, that's what this game is. That's what it sounds
Absolutely.
like.
Definitely.
It's Oscar bait.
Gameplay, yes, it is Oscar bait.
This game is the strawberry scene in Last of Us, essentially.
Oh man!
But I will say, ain't got no
strawberry moments. Is it in a good way?
There ain't no strawberry moments in this game, so watch that. No strawberry moments. But you know, the ironic thing is, because the story, like, I don't want to say too. All right, you know, obviously there was controversy because, you know, black cast, black lead, and everything like that. But there's a strong irony in this game, and I don't know if it's considered a spoiler or not, about like Hazel, the main character, and her parents. It's a crazy irony. But I would say
white or something.
Well, the mom is black, the dad is white, and her grandma is like a white woman with like deep, like, weird ties. I will say that. So,
okay. Fire.
There's they definitely. I don't want to say a slave owner, but they take it there. Like, no, they're not afraid to explore certain subject matters within this game, and I think that's what makes it kind of dope.
It's plantation talk.
No, it's yeah. So and the thing is that you're going through these like, you're pretty much going through and like unweaving these problems. Like the town is cursed by like deep rooted, like, pretty much trauma that certain figures in this game have, and their regret or their whatever's haunting them is like haunting that town, and you got to kind of find out the problem and kind of help some of these people cross over, you know what I mean, or help some of if they're still living, get over whatever they regretted in the past that they've done.
This really is Black Kana. Like, that's just pretty much the story of Kana.
Yeah, but I feel like I do think, as far as the story portion, they did it better. I think Kana did the gameplay better, but as far as story, South of Midnight did it better. The soundtrack in this game, the music. You guys know me. I don't talk about music in video games. It's just it's an afterthought.
It's okay. Nobody does, besides a few of
they
weirdos.
Did something to the point with the music, right? They did something with the music in this game where, like, I tell you guys, the story is some of these stories that you're gonna be like going through is so deep that they'll have like music that are like pretty much lyrics reciting a summary of what you just unraveled, and the songs be hitting, but they also like kind of like emotional too. So like, and I'm like, oh, they did a really good job here. So they get high marks on the music. They get high marks.
So what genre is the music typically in? Is it like a banjo or something playing, or
is it violins or like?
It's a mixture of like blues, jazz, folk music. That it's in that. It's like yeah, pretty much that's what it is. Like even the alternative like gospel maybe with some of them because it's a mix. It depends on what's going on in the story would dictate what type of music is going to be playing. But it's well intertwined with the story and the plot line of in whichever area that you in. But yeah, it's a decent game. I gave it a 7.5 because I said I had unnecessary like bugs where I had to force reset like some of the battles. Like I would let's say I would die, and then when I responded, enemies wouldn't like spawn back. So I would have to like reset the thing. So that I took points off there, and then like not having that, it has potential to have that combat like that. It looked like this game probably was intended to be like a puzzle platformer with a deep story, and it's like, you know what, we should throw some combat in here to make it more appealing, and that's what happened. That's what it feels like. Like combat was an afterthought. So that's my only knock on it is like the bugs I experienced in the combat, but everything else is a high mark. The game looks good, runs good, and it's just like it's like realistic as far as hours. It's probably like touches somewhere between 13 to 15 hours to get through the game.
All right. Well, I'll be playing
Good
tomorrow.
review, Smooth. That was a very in-depth review, Smooth. I appreciate that,
Thank
brother.
you. Any of Jack's family in there? No.
Actually, nah. Probably Hardhead.
I just want to check. Don't
Say
you?
Hardhead was in the game.
Y'all some haters. Y'all some haters, bro. Don't be hating on the South, man. Y'all be hating.
Jack, they hate on the South?
Like where your grandparents originally? Where your grandparents from? They like Jack. They not like from. I know they had to go deeper south.
No.
Come on, bro.
No, my grandparents from here. Yeah, my grandparents from. Well, what's that? My grandparents? Yeah, they all from Tennessee. Like, yeah.
I thought they was.
Well, you know, BG, the Tennessee considered a Gulf Shore state, so
I'll have you know, my grandfather was a school principal, sir. There you go.
I just always assumed
you
that
said a
like
squid principal.
A school principal, and my grandmother on my father's side was a teacher.
I always just assumed that all of y'all originate in some swamp. That's what I really believe. Like y'all,
be hating. Hey, all them swamp jokes almost came true this weekend, nigga. This the whole city flooded, mo. That shit looked like a goddamn. I blame you for this shit, honestly, BG, because y'all. Oh, it's nothing but swamps and dirt roads, and y'all gotta stop hating.
Are you talking about Tennessee or the South in general?
Bro, people think Memphis, Mississippi. Well, Mississippi really is like this, but people think Tyrek. Come on, Alex, y'all been here, bro. Y'all know it ain't.
Jack. BG acting like in New York they appetite was acorns and fucking Timberland soles.
No,
New York don't even got trash cans. They don't got them big.
But here's the thing.
I don't even think they have a single fruit that's native to that fucking state.
They throw trash on the ground in New York. They just put the garbage bags on the side.
Wait, hold on.
New York City.
This is not describing it properly. Okay, don't do that. Y'all are not.
BG was licking subway poles for fun when he was in 10th grade. We was actually in the streets.
Y'all are not describing the situation. Because look, the way I treat this, the way I treat the anywhere in the South, like it's all a swamp. I know it's obviously not a swamp, right? And I know y'all, everybody in anywhere in the South is not hunting raccoons and all that shit. But it's the same shit where y'all do to New York. Oh, y'all got like rats that are like 6'5" walking around, and you got
that was the individual.
Like making all these New York, y'all women be mad tough, like the New York jokes. So y'all do it to us, so I'm gonna do it to the South. It's the same.
Hey, BG, you should come down here though, bro. I ain't gonna say so to you, bro. You can come down here, bro.
Good. Yeah, we just not going to the barbecue shop. We're avoiding that.
Hey, BG, if you come down there, you getting fucked, nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
That's crazy.
I ain't ruling nothing out, but yeah, we gonna get you fed. You know what I mean? We gonna get you
right, and then you gonna eat something. Yeah.
No southern slander, BG. No southern slander.
I ain't no bitch.
That's game inspection.
Yeah. So yes, and listen, y'all keep going with the rats. We gonna keep going with the raccoons. All right, we both got shit.
So now we coons. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Memphis downtown ain't too bad though. Oh my god, when I went there, it wasn't as like decrepit as I thought it was gonna be.
No, I'm saying it's nice, bro.
It wasn't. I was expecting some other shit. It wasn't like that. Yeah.
See, told you.
Tyrek, we lost 3 wheels on the way there. All them damn potholes. It was 10 foot.
Oh, well, yeah, that too. But yeah, there was a lot of potholes. Yeah, y'all do got a lot of potholes,
bro. Them hoes be like some fucking sinkholes, nigga. That's playing Mario Kart in real life, nigga. That shit is crazy.
Like I was sitting on the spare tire in the back seat. I'm like, God damn.
All right.
Bro.
It's time to talk about the I don't got nothing else. I think it's time to talk about the Switch 2.
Oh, you got something else. Did you want to talk about like Insomniac? Because I know what they replied said they're gonna show Wolverine when they're ready.
No, Jazzy, I don't want to talk about Insomniac. That's not
that's
news. Don't duck.
I wasn't making that to be bad news.
They said so, Jack. They had a tweet. Someone asked them when they're revealing Wolverine, and they said when we're ready to do it. Pretty much.
They just recently said that?
Yeah, Twitter, like a couple days ago. Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't even see that. Okay, cool.
But my point is, I don't care if it's good or bad. I'm saying it's nobody care about that right now, Jazzy. That's small shit. This Nintendo shit. Let's get to the work.
Not even the Last of Us Twin Pack Edition. BG?
Let's go.
Don't try to bring up other things. Well, BG, did you hear that? You know that they're planting sunflower seeds in the city for inner city youth? No, I don't care. Whatever the fuck you talk about, nothing else matters. It's just this Switch shit. So don't try to avoid it.
Yeah.
Don't
By
try
the
to
way,
avoid
this
it.
will be one of the few times on this podcast BG actually spots like Nintendo like this. I want to let you know that.
I'm a Nintendo fan.
Here we go.
Please.
I hope
I can see through a wolf in sheep's clothing easily.
I'm a Nintendo fan. Okay, I think like everybody knows that if they really think about it. I am. So don't act like I'm against Nintendo.
What was the last Nintendo game you picked up, beat, and bought?
I didn't beat any this year. I mean, I don't know if anything even came out this year. Last year, I beat
Advance Wars.
No, I beat a few games after Advance Wars. Did that Kirby game come out? That was before Advance Wars. I can't remember. I got to go back and look. But
That's 23.
There's a few. There's a few. It might be Mario. One of the Mario Rabbit 2. I don't know. I don't know the dates of what came out last.
Can we talk about that? I think BG is the only nigga that plays the Rabbids games. Do y'all know any other man over 40 that's playing the Rabbids game?
Over 40.
Well, I
played the Mario one.
I don't play it because it's not really Rabbids. It's like it doesn't play like the regular Rabbids game. It's
But what does it do? Like I tried.
It's XCOM.
I tried to go on the PlayStation Store.
Oh no, so you're playing the trash party game, Rabbit games.
Oh, I thought that's what BG was playing.
No.
No, that's not it at all.
I'm playing
the ones that Nintendo collaborated with on Ubisoft.
The ones that came out in the PS3 era, that was kind of like those party games. Those are bad.
Oh, okay. So he's still gay. It's just a different genre. Okay, my bad.
Shut up, nigga. Yeah, Jazzy, don't delay. Like you, this jumping.
Get to it right now.
This jumping.
And
don't try to push it off.
We can go into it right now, but like I said, go in order.
I fucking hate Jazzy. I fucking hate him.
Why is he bullying you nowadays?
That's what I'm saying. He always seemed like he threatened me, don't he? Everything like this nigga tell me something, it just seems like a threat.
And he got that fucking detector jagged smirk. I don't know how to. I can't trust him. This shit crazy.
Oh my god. Okay. Nintendo Switch 2 Direct went down this past week. I'm gonna give you all let me run down a bunch of details. And what the fuck? I think I got an ad playing.
What do you do outside of
Yeah, my bad. That's IGN's shit. Okay, let me run down the details, and then I guess we'll do our thoughts and reactions to those after the specific details, I guess. All right, so Nintendo so the Switch 2, they claim it has 10 times the graphic power of the original. Kawamoto said he considered calling it the Super Nintendo Switch. They did think about that. It's coming out June. It's coming out June 5th this year. Custom processor made by NVIDIA. Initial orders were April 19th, but due to tariffs from the Trump administration, great people, love them. Nintendo has delayed the pre-orders in the US. Tariffs fucking everything up. It's gonna be $449, $500 if you get the Mario Kart bundle. 7.9-inch screen, so that's a larger screen. It's gonna support up to 120 frames, at 120 FPS at 1080p, and it can do It supports 4K 60 when docked. It's going to have DLSS and ray tracing support, 3D audio, HDR support, a large stand. The Switch Pro controller is going to be $70. Bigger buttons, the magnetic Joy-Cons, built-in microphone, two USB ports. They announced a camera. The camera, they said you can use any USB-C camera though. You don't got to use a Nintendo camera, I believe. They said you could use any camera.
That's actually surprising.
Yeah, I was shocked. I thought they would.
Yeah, that's dope.
I thought they would like, no, this is the only camera that's gonna work. You got to get this or nothing else for you. So
like Apple.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wouldn't have been mad if they did that. I thought it made sense. I would. So 256 gigs of internal storage, which is a lot bigger than what it was before. And as far as like file size, because even though they give you more space, games are going to get bigger. So I think it says Mario Kart World is going to be like 23 gigs, and that's going to be like their largest, the biggest game in their launch window. So that's just for reference. Told you the dock has cooling. There's a fan inside the console. HDR, 4K. It's backwards compatible. Game share. You can game share up to 3 people. There's now a C button on the controller, which activates game chat. You can share the screen with your friends. That's going to be free until March 6th next year. And then it becomes like exclusive to your Nintendo Online subscription, I think. And yeah, I think those are the details I'm gonna mention for now. That was a whole lot of details. What do y'all think? Pick any piece of that.
If I
any
could
detail
say,
you want.
If I can say, and when we go through this, if I'm able to say anything without getting interrupted by your sidekick over there, I'll be able to give them my thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when they show like all the spec, because they
say it with your
up,
chest, nigga. Speak up. Yeah.
Sure.
Project. Yeah. Talk.
I didn't expect to see 4K support.
Mm-hmm.
BG, mute him so I can actually say my thoughts, please. Or I'm not going to say anything at all.
Hey, stand down.
We listen.
Stand down. We all standing down. We letting Jazzy talk.
We listen, Jazzy.
We falling back.
Yo, is his hand still up?
Yes.
Go ahead, Jazzy. Go ahead, big dog.
When they showed all this stuff, like I didn't expect 4K to even be mentioned by Nintendo because they never do that, or like frame rate or even stuff like that. So, and I always expected this system to be kind of around like $400 at the very least. So when they show 4K, 60 frames, 120 frames, the screen's going to support HDR, 1080p. I'm like, okay, I like what I've seen, and I'm fine with what they showed. Now, the chat functionality, I'm kind of disappointed. I kind of wanted more, expected more from that C button because they teased it like the day before of what that button was actually going to be. But it turns out to be like just a chat feature, which I'm fine with because that's going to be Nintendo's own Discord, pretty much, but not actually being called Discord. So it's going to be Nintendo's own actual thing in the system.
Yes, the C button is for a feature that a console had 20 years ago. Yes, Nintendo is introducing that now. Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, can I ask you a question?
That's why I was really not really excited really about it, because I was hoping it would be like something like where we would get second screens again, or like a Miiverse like community, and that was that the C button actually meant like a community or something, because we don't have Twitter functionality anymore for any of the consoles, and Miiverse would fit right in at this time right now, because so that way there's actually some more social capabilities for the next system. But that ended up not happening, but it is what it is. What's up?
I got it before you go to the other list of things, since we're on a voice chat. They're gonna charge after 6 months to use a voice chat feature?
No, it's just you need like a Nintendo subscription service to actually just use.
Oh, they're charging for it, pretty much, Alex.
Yes.
That don't sound crazy, because like PlayStation, you don't have to, and I don't know about Xbox, but you don't need premium to join a party chat. That's crazy.
Yeah, and you can use Discord for free if you want to in both.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
You're better off.
I mean, how do you?
Honestly, you're better off using Discord.
Okay, so is that something that you kind of like, or you don't really give a fuck?
Like I said, I was disappointed that was the function that they teased for like this new system, but I'm not getting that camera. I'm damn sure not getting that because there's no need for it. And plus, people taking up like the screen as you play while you're using the TV. I wish they would just make it to where it just be for the NSO phone app instead, at the very least, than just taking up the screen on your system, where you actually get to see other people while you play the game. But it's like, no, you can just keep that like around the phone.
Okay. Do you want Blandrew to go, or you got some more thoughts? The Blandster?
No, he can go.
The Blandster? Right.
From a hardware level, I mean, I don't really have much to say about it. It's just a stronger Switch. I do like the mouse controls that they integrated within the system on the Joy-Cons. I like how you can just lay the mouse on the table or on your lap or something and then immediately switch to mouse control, or then just lift it up and use it as a gyro control without having to go through multiple screens to connect different controller types and all the specs and all that. Yeah, that's cool. I'm not too big a fan of the gray, only the color gray being the only option that we have. I was hoping that we got another color variant, as I typically prefer more colorful Nintendo consoles as opposed to something that looks more steamy Xbox.
Do you believe the theory that the reason it's not in like the teal and red color scheme is because they wanted it to look like less of a toy?
I could see that, but at the same time, I feel like the blue neon controllers on the original Switch were the far more popular SKU than the gray ones.
Okay.
But we'll get into it. But it does seem to me that Nintendo is trying to cater to a different crowd this generation, and yeah, GI, go ahead.
Yeah, they're trying to cater to the people that aren't really who don't really care about like Nintendo like that in the first place.
So
or
y'all
never really
feeling,
looked at
y'all
them as
feeling
like a
jilted?
legitimate console.
Y'all feeling jilted? Y'all feeling scorned?
No.
I'll get into it when we get to the direct.
I'm just checking the temperature.
And I kind of wish they went into more of why the controllers, like it looks like it'll have like I don't know, I'm sure what it's called. Like it's supposed to like prevent less of like controller drifting. They never really went into that like at all during this direct. I kind of wish they kind of did, because they highlighted like so purposely, but we'll see.
Okay. So those are the details. I think I mentioned like the gist of the details and everything like that. Think we can get to that heat though. That fire, that fuego. I think we can get to that. So there's been a lot of backlash about pricing. Now let the record reflect. I'm not complaining about none of the shit that I'm about to mention. Personally, I am just here to highlight the fact that these are all things that some people praise their overlords for not doing, and now their overlords are doing it. That's the sole reason why I'm here.
And doing it worse.
And because I think some thought they wouldn't do this, or they wouldn't do this to us, or and they were also finger pointers of your somebody else's preferred platform being anti-consumer. Oh, that's the crazy part. So I'll start out with this, right? So okay, Nintendo Switch 2, most of the live stream, when you go to the live stream, like their official video, like the comments, 99% of them are like drop the price, because there's a pricing controversy, because games are going to be between like $70 and $80. I think somebody even mentioned something could be 90, somewhere along those lines, right? So Nintendo is officially going to be the first publisher to actually have a standard edition game launch for $80. Is it? I have that correct, right?
You are correct, sir.
Don't get quiet, Nintendo. I'm asking the Nintendo fans in the room. Is that correct?
Yes.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
Why they mics don't work now?
When 4 or 5 years ago, when that price hike, when 2K did it, and then Sony followed suit, and then I was saying like the cost of development went up, and that's probably why they're justifying the cost. Oh, you're wrong. That's not why. They're just greedy. Nintendo will never do that. They have low budget studios. They'll never charge that much. And then when Tears of the Kingdom came out, they changed their tune. And then all we've heard the last 2 or 3 years, the AA studios, they're cheap. They don't cost that much. That's why the games are stay at $60. And I want to know why like some of these games are $70, $80 now, and they've been preaching to us for years that these AA studios don't cost that much to maintain. But why are the games costing this much?
That's the most egregious part. See, some Nintendo fans are looking at it like, they're overcharging. That's not the worst part, right? If you believe $80 is too much. What Tarek said is the worst part, because they're the publisher that benefits the most from their games being lower budget and the highest selling. Nintendo has better, I'm not the numbers guy, but Nintendo has better profit margins than anybody else. So they're getting the value of everything they sell, because y'all know they don't even drop their prices. So for the company that's already getting the most, I guess it's egregious to the fans, but the company that has essentially been getting the most out of everything has decided to be also the one to make you pay more on top of never dropping their prices. You would think it would be like, Rockstar games cost, I don't know, a fucking billion to make. PlayStation games their games be costing 250 million, 300 million. You would think it would have been one of them. Nope. It's the one that actually needed it the least, that don't make big budget games like that.
And also, they never take losses on their console too. So they I think since the Wii generation, they've always sold their console at a gain. I don't think Microsoft or Sony has done that ever. I think they always come out the gate losing money on the console. So Nintendo makes profit like day one from selling all this stuff. So they've had almost damn near 20 years of just straight profit. No type of drop off. I think the Wii U, they probably lost some money, but I think they were still making money off each sale. So what's the reason behind them increasing the price? It's not like they're hurting for money, and it's not like they needed to maintain. So what's the reason?
And I just want to ask a very simple question to my good brother Jazzy and good brother Blandrew. If or when the rest of the industry also participates, maybe not every game, but some of their games also become $80, are we holding Nintendo liable and blaming them for starting this trend? I just need a yes or no.
Yeah, you need to.
I would say so.
Start the trend.
Yeah,
you could say that.
Okay.
But
you need to.
because we've already seen like other publishers outright say that they want to charge for more.
I don't care what them niggas said. I
Like
care about what they doing.
But at the same, wait, hold on, I'm not done yet. I will say that at the very least, Nintendo, they should be held accountable because it's a different type of pricing that they have. You can't charge like Donkey Kong Bananza $70, which I already expected that $70, and then charge Mario Kart MSRP on their official website for $80. That doesn't make like any sense, because if you had set a standard and like told everybody, or at least told somebody, because the whole point of Nintendo Directs and even that Nintendo's Day app is because you're directly feeding information to your audience. There is no reason why I should be finding out that Mario Kart is $80 from somebody on Twitter, Jeff Keighley or whoever. At the very least, like Nintendo, that should be your job to let us know first or on your actual website, not after the direct from like other people, because that's why so much misinformation got spread in the first place, that it was $90, which turned out not to be true, because it's $80 physically and digitally. but that's the only one that's like $80. And there's no damage control anybody can say to justify how that is. I don't care how much money or how many units Mario Kart 8 sold, regardless of the fact, because at the very least, people kind of expected the standard MSRP for $70 going forward from Nintendo with this new console. But 80 out of nowhere was like, what? And that's why I'm not buying Mario Kart World when it comes out at launch, because I'm not buying that game at $80. I'm just not. And I don't care, because again, we don't think about this as right.
It sound good, Jazzy.
I've seen a couple.
It sound good.
I've seen a couple.
But
I've seen a couple people literally say it's because like how many hours they're going to get to. No, I don't care how much time you spend on a game. That doesn't justify actual price, because you can say any other game that's like even shorter, they still prices like the way that they are. It has nothing to do with like length or how much time you put into it. Now, yes, you might determine like how much value a game is to you and see if it's worth the money. I'm the guy that bought Spider-Man 2, and I'm even the guy that said I would buy Astrobot even if it was 70. So people like somebody on this podcast that was very vocal about certain games being overpriced and charging more than the standard MSRP at $60, they got to answer for that.
Put a name on that bullet. What are you talking about? Put a name on that bullet.
Blame Drew, speak up.
What? Oh shit! What the hell?
No, Blanchard, he's putting onus on you. That's crazy.
Is it my time to
Yo, this is nasty. You a nasty man, Jazz. That's crazy.
When times get rough, huh?
You see how they eat each other, Jay?
No, because
that's what we doing. That's what we doing.
This is not eating it up, because Blanchard was gonna have to answer this regardless, even if it was
he
me
making
like
it
telling
worse
them directly.
He came back for this.
What type of treatment is this for your brother who just came back?
This is not being bad treatment. It's just keeping that same energy.
Yo, Jazzy, we hear what you're saying. You still throwing this man under the bus. You just making it sound nice.
This man under the bus. I am not throwing this man under the bus. I just, because he has to like answer it now, because that's
brother, what it sounds like is, yo, too much heat is on me. What about this other nigga Nintendo fan? Get it off me, put it on him. That's what it sounds like.
Hold on, did you even hear what I just said? I even said, you have never even heard me say anything negative about $70 games when Sony was charging for them. I've even bought $70 games on my PS5. And yet, I can verify for that. So that's why I don't like the fact Mario Kart is like $80.
Blanchard, did that bus hurt when it hit you? I'm just.
You want to know what's crazy? Speaking of buses, BG, once that announcement happened, I was on my way to get a haircut, and a semi drifted towards me and almost took me out that day.
Damn,
so random.
I was having
did you want to go in front of it after you heard the news, or what? You just happy it didn't do it?
Man, I was feeling some type of way after the fact, but no, I'm gonna just go back to the original conversation about $80. Again, when the whole $70 thing came about at the beginning of the 9th generation, my biggest thing when I was looking at the games that were costing $70 back then, when we got games like, I think it was Destruction Derby All-Stars Battle Royale, it was Demon Soulless, it was a bunch of PlayStation games, and I believe 2K was also getting in on that as well. My whole situation back then was, where exactly is the extra premium $10 coming from? Like, I'm not seeing it here. I'm just seeing PS4 games just better optimized. And when I look at Mario Kart, my question still remains the same. Why am I paying $80 for this game? I don't want to say it looks like Mario Kart 8. It looks like a grander Mario Kart 8, but I don't think it's doing anything too crazy to where we need to be paying $80 for this game. Now, I am going to try to find the $500 console to try to just get away from paying the additional $30, $40 that Mario Kart 8 would cost me if I paid it separately. But moving forward, I don't know if I'm ready to spend $80 just for a single game. $70 is something, I think I probably bought about 3 games that were $70. That was Tears of the Kingdom, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and something else. But that's something I'm even very very hesitant to do as well. So $80 is going to be rough. I'll be honest, the only series that could ever get me to do that would probably be The Legend of Zelda and the Xenoblade series. Everything outside of that is completely off limits for me.
So
Plus, when retailers go on discount, that means that Mario Kart 8 will be at the lowest. Because it used to other Switch games, the lowest they ever went to at sales was like $40. But Mario Kart, if that goes $20, that means it's $60. Do you realize how like insane that is to be like on sale still be $60 for a game?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, games don't get price drops. Hey man, I mean, hey man, all I gotta say is, I mean, Game Pass sound about nice right now.
It doesn't though.
When Blender said I'm not comfortable paying $80, it touched me. But
talk that Game Pass shit smooth.
I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? It's just like we ain't got those problems over there, but like, yeah, that's a lot. Ain't one of y'all physical collectors too? Are they doing an upcharge for that? $90?
Yo, Smooth,
that was
making it worse.
That was misinformation from Tom Henderson.
Jeff Keighley.
Okay. I was about to say. Yeah. Damn. But yeah, like, are they giving you guys the full game on the memory card, or are they giving you like
it's on the full card.
It's on the full card?
For Nintendo first party games, it's all on the full card.
Okay.
That situation, what that game card is essentially what some third party publishers would do. They wouldn't put the full game like on the card. Like Capcom did it, and EA did it too, where like some games aren't physical on the card because they don't want to spend more for like an extra space like card, like 32 gig or 64 gig cards, which is still going to happen for like third party, but like first party like Nintendo, they're not going to do that because their games aren't going to take as much space as like the others.
So
correct me if I'm wrong. With those ones that require digital downloads, isn't that basically the same thing that PlayStation and Xbox has been doing since
with the
PS4
cards
and Xbox One? With just regular physical CDs, you would put them in, then you have to download the game, and then you could play it that way.
Some of them.
Not all of them are like that. Some of them are like that. The biggest thing out of this for me was the upgrade fees for some of these games, because when the PS5 games came out and they're come from PS4, you got to pay $10 to like get the PS5 version. Some of these Nintendo games you're paying $20. So if you don't have the membership, you got to pay $20 to upgrade. And anyone want to explain why Breath of the Wild that came out in 2017, a Wii U game, is still $70?
I can explain that.
You want to explain that?
I can explain it right now if you let me.
I got an explanation
for it. If you let me explain it.
I actually got an explanation for it. It's going to be quick. You'll get yours off, Jazzy. The explanation is Breath of the Wild is still $70 so that you can get a high trade value for Donkey Kong and Mario Kart. Then you trade that bad boy in the Game Pass, you're gonna get more than $35 for it, right? You should get like 42.
But then it offsets because the game you're buying is also always going to be super high in price too.
Jazzy, tell me why.
With Breath of the Wild, it's still 60 because their options prices like fluctuate. Because for for those Switch 2 edition like physical cards, it's just a Switch 1 card with the actual upgrade itself packaged in together. Because Breath of the Wild is still 60, Tears of the Kingdom is still 70. So they're adding in physical like Switch 1 game cards to these Switch 2 cases, and then the upgrades that you have to do, where some of them it just be $10 cheaper, an additional, where it's just like a 4K or like 60 frames or boost or something like that. And some of them actually, the other $10 is just for other additional like content. For some of the other games, like Kirby has that right now, and that's even though it's insane that Kirby is $80, but it's because on the fine print in the actual boxes it say that Switch 1 game is a Switch 1 game in addition to like the upgrade path. But if you already own these games physically, these Switch 2 cases aren't for you to buy. All you have to do is like just pay the upgrade, or if you have NSO, you'll get it for free. But even then, I still don't like the fact that it's like a paid upgrade at the very least, because it's like whatever.
With that whole upgrade fee, I'm I'm not tracking if this is 100% true, but just something I've been noticing for the games that they've been doing it for. They do have games that are just getting upgraded for free. I believe they said like Mario Odyssey, it was Clubhouse Games, ARMS, some of the other, there was like a Link's Awakening, Echoes of Wisdom, a couple of games were getting free upgrades. I think where they're starting to kind of get the runaround is when they're adding DLC to these packages. So Kirby isn't just an upgraded game. You're getting a full little expansion of that game. Same with the Legend of Zelda, and I think there was another game that was going for the 80. It wasn't just a game with, the upgraded performance. There is actually
Mario Party.
Expansion. Yes, Mario Party has its Jamboree TV mode or something that comes in addition to the upgrade.
If you support Nintendo, are you supporting anti-consumerism? If you buy the Switch 2, are you supporting anti-consumerism?
I would say so.
Is it
If you buy the
anti-consumer
console?
though?
Yes, buying the
Oh.
console. Yeah.
Oh, the console?
I wouldn't say
actually,
no.
no.
I wouldn't say so.
Oh.
No.
Okay, what about buying the
now, these are
games?
like-
I'll say this. I think there's aspects of it that are anti-consumer, but I don't think buying the console in some of the games is anti-consumer.
Nintendo's the most anti-consumer company out of the three.
Do y'all,
Well,
think, Nintendo still believes in generations?
It's not even close, dog.
I mean, Nintendo gives me games. The other two don't, so
They
that's
don't-
anti-consumer.
they don't give you the games you like, but at the same time, they're literally fucking up ass.
So
This is kind of crazy.
So here's the thing about it is, I'm not the guy who likes to be the pro or anti-consumerism police. I hate the fucking word. It just bothers me when y'all think that all of them aren't anti-consumer. Because just from this direct alone, we've learned a bunch of things that were anti-consumer from in this reveal. So the GameCube game collection, through Nintendo Switch Online, that's exclusively on Switch 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Correct.
Why would GameCube games only be able to play on a Switch 2 and not a Switch? Why would that be an exclusive thing?
Because
it comes out the same day as the same as the launch.
I actually don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just something they have to do to get people on board to the new.
No, I'm saying they're actually adding a reason to get the Switch too.
Okay, so they're lying.
They're locking out a console. Basically, they're like, oh, you can't play GameCube games on the Switch 1, even though it could probably run on the Switch easy. So you have to get a Switch 2 to get the GameCube games. That's fucking nuts.
I don't know if it could play GameCube games easy because the N64 the N64 shit was fucked up. Like I remember that shit because I tried playing some of those games. They were fucked up.
So I don't know. That's a development problem then, because that Switch should be able to run that shit.
Dude, the fucking, what was it? The CPU in the Switch is dog shit. Like the base one is dog shit. Like I think it was MVG, Market Vintage Gamer actually talked about that. Like I don't know like the complete specifications of it, but I wouldn't be surprised if it legit couldn't do it properly, or like it's gonna be kind of wonky. So
I'm not buying
that. The reason they
Switch
said they couldn't even put themes on the console.
I'm not buying
on the original Switch 1.
Well, the Switch only has about 4 gigs of RAM, and one of it's dedicated to the OS, so 3 gigs of usable RAM. So there you go.
Let me wrap up all the stuff. So there's the GameCube games being exclusive to the Switch 2. There's the paid upgrades, as we already said. The Switch battery life is reportedly shorter than the original. That's
not true.
Yes, and you know why that is?
Right. Is it not true, or is it is? Which one?
Yeah, it's true. But it's because it's a 1080p screen is going to eat up that battery life on the go in comparison to a 720p screen.
You know what?
It's the same way with phones. Let me finish. Just like with phones, they also, if you try to go like 4K on your phone, it's going to drain up the battery life more than at lower resolution. Everybody knows this, so it's the same thing with like all these other PC handhelds and stuff. Like
Jazzy,
that's the main reason why Digital Foundry was saying that they'd rather have it 720p for the battery life.
Hey Jazzy, tell me you ain't got time for this bullshit. Tell me you ain't got time for this bullshit.
Okay,
today.
so you know what to help with battery life, and you know what they're gonna do to help with the battery life in a year. I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna do and what they should have done. So they gave this bullshit excuse of why they couldn't put OLED on there because they couldn't put HDR on the screen, which is just fucking retarded. Like I don't know how the fuck they couldn't do that shit. You know what they're gonna do to save battery life? In 1 year, they're gonna release the OLED edition for $600. And OLED, you know, OLED screens take up less energy, so you have more battery life, like with the Steam Deck. So that's what they're gonna do to make up for the battery life in 1 year. So you got to double dip and get another to get an OLED screen that they could have put in the beginning, and took the cost in and ate the cost, because they couldn't afford it. So we're gonna get a whole OLED edition next year for $600, and that will resolve the battery life issue.
Let me finish.
I ask you a question, Mr. Turek.
Yeah.
So when Steam Deck came out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did it launch with an OLED or did it come out with an LCD at first?
They came with LCD at first.
Yeah. And then they came out with an OLED version like a couple years later, just like the Switch did.
Yeah, a year later. But they should have came out OLED in the beginning, and Nintendo could take the cost. My issue is Nintendo's excuse was stupid.
And
their excuse for why there isn't an OLED screen at launch is dumb. They said they couldn't put HDR on that screen. You know, there's two Chinese companies with two like retro, or it's like a Steam Deck kind of thing where like they could play retro games and PC games. They have 1080p HDR screens, and they're little two Chinese companies called AN and I think Odin Pro. I forgot who their manufacturer is, or Go Retroid or something like that. They're able to do that easy, but Nintendo couldn't find a way to put OLED and HDR on the same screen. That's bullshit. That's a fucking lie.
I would prefer to add OLED screen.
Those OLED, as someone said, those screens are not $100. They're not $800. The Retroid Pocket 5 is $219, and the Odin Pro is $329.
And does it have all the tech?
They both have 1080p OLED, 1080p, HDR.
No, with all the tech, like the dock and like everything else.
They don't need a dock. They have HDMI. They have HDMI 2.1 built in. They don't need a dock. You can hook
it's a handheld without ever worrying about like that dock that they're about to sell.
You don't need it. Yeah,
and it comes with the console.
It doesn't matter, but those are still cheaper options, and you can just put your HDMI cable in it, and you're good. There's no need for a dock.
I just want to make it
how
clear.
many do they have to manufacture in
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Nintendo?
It doesn't matter. Nintendo's a multi-billion-dollar company that has the opportunity to buy those in bulk and have a marginal cost of getting them really, really cheap.
Yeah, just like the
and they didn't do
with
it.
the LCD screen.
So you're comparing the PS4 Portal, which is an accessory streaming device, to a premium product in the Switch 2. You know how stupid you sound?
I mean, you're comparing all these other PC handhelds to Nintendo. So why not?
Yes, I am, because why are those companies able to do what Nintendo can't do? Yes, I'm pretty sure the Switch 2 is more capable than those cheaper consoles, but you're telling me Nintendo could not put HDR and OLED at launch, and they're going to launch that shit a year later? There's no reason for it not to have OLED, especially when they have OLED on the original Switch.
They could probably come out with like another console and just be like a different version of like the Nintendo Switch 2, just like the Switch Lite, just like the Switch OLED was. And it's the same thing like the PS5 with like the PS5 Pro. It's just a different version of the PS5. But they're not going to give everything like all at once. They're going to make like other versions for people to get.
They could have ate the cost.
I guess Tyrek is saying like, why not just give us the premium shit off rip? Why do I have to expect you to be the Apple where it's like, well, you know, they're gonna give us like 3 different iPhones. It's gonna be the first one, then the Pro, and then the cheap one, and then
to not give you the premium off rip is because it would be at a premium price. And
they could eat the price. This is they could eat the price. Nintendo can afford to eat the price. They could take a loss on the console, but think they don't want to because they're greedy bastards. Because other companies eat the price at the beginning all the time, but Nintendo won't. Even the Vita launched with OLED, and then when people weren't buying it, they released the LCD one because it was cheaper. But at least the Vita itself came on the OLED screen first, and that was 13 years ago. So you're telling me it's been 13 years since OLED was a thing on handhelds, and Nintendo still can't launch with one? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
So then why every other handheld doesn't launch with the OLED?
No, because but the new ones are all doing it though. So the new ones are all coming out doing it. So it's commonplace. Yeah, but it's 2025 now. We're not talking about 4 years ago. We're talking about now. And OLED is the common thing now. People want that now. So we're going to wait to 2026 or 2027 for Nintendo to give us an OLED screen, which is going to be standard on most of the handhelds going forward in the future. Because they're cheaping out.
So every screen, OLED screen, is gonna be on every handheld first.
Well, most of the new ones are gonna come and go get them. The ones that came out 2 or 3 years ago, like the Steam Deck and stuff like that, they probably should have had it launched at the beginning too. Nintendo has had 7, 8 years to develop this. They could have developed that into the console. They chose not to.
Well, I'm glad that you're praising the Switch OLED direct now, because I remember some people didn't see the Switch OLED as you claim it is right now. Ain't that right, BG?
BG, answer that,
You
man.
muted, BG.
No, you good. But we can move on to the...
My bad, I was muted. Like, Jazzy, how I
topic.
get in this? I'm like, what?
No, I'm not. That's not really a diss, but that's just me. I'm just using you as an example because at that time when the Switch OLED was released, a lot of people didn't look at that as favorably when it came out.
Why not?
Or when
But when it came out, because well, I'm glad they released it. But the thing is, we know what they're gonna do. There is gonna be an OLED Switch 2 version coming out in a year and a half.
Yeah,
and I want to know what they figured out, how they figured out what HDR. I want to know what's the magical moment when we can put HDR on the screen now. Why they couldn't figure it out the last 7 years? Because I'm more annoyed at what the excuse they gave of why it didn't launch with it. Because that's the reason why they said it didn't launch. They said the only reason why we couldn't do it is because we couldn't put HDR on the screen, which is fucking crazy. You're telling me Nintendo's the only company on the planet of the Earth that can't manufacture a screen with HDR into it with OLED? Everyone else can do it. Like, why can't they do it?
I'm not letting you do my man
So
Jazzy
when
like that.
if PlayStation does like the next native handheld, will they have an OLED screen?
I hope they do. If they don't, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, I hope they do.
Okay.
And I don't think they could on native handheld anyway.
So I named the GameCube exclusive to Switch 2. The paid upgrades.
But I'm not gonna let you glance over the GameCube though, because that was actually a significant announcement. Because a lot of people have been asking for like GameCube games. Like, people still keep begging for like Wind Waker just to be on the Switch. And plus GameCube games, they've never been released like from the virtual console ever before.
And
so that's why this is like very significant. And a lot of their GameCube games are out of print. If you try to go on eBay for like Path of Radiance or GameCube games, you're costing at least like $200 just to get that on print on eBay at the cheap end.
300.
Yeah. So this is that's a relevant announcement. And they put in like F-Zero GX, Soul Calibur 2 with like Link in it, and both Pokemon games that are on there, Coliseum XD, Gale of Darkness, Mario Sunshine, like I said, Wind Waker, and more to come.
All with online play too, so you can play with your buddies in Soul Calibur 2 and F-Zero. I'll say, at least for right now, I don't think I would call that, well, I don't think it just at all, but I don't look at that as anti-consumer, because at least as of right now, they haven't even charged an upgrade fee for GameCube. It's just something they're adding to the service, which is something we all were expecting them to do. We were expecting like a $20 increase in NSO, but they're like, no, it's just going on the expansion tier. So buy that if you're interested, and then keep it moving. So I would much rather have them lock GameCube to the Nintendo Switch 2 instead of just upgrading the fee for NSO altogether.
Is the Switch 1 region locked?
Oh,
no.
This one is though, because the price.
The report is the Switch 2 is region. That's the report, that the Switch 2 is region locked.
The report is that there's a SKU in Japan.
There's one that's region locked that's cheaper.
And it's like $350.
Because then
everywhere else,
the Japanese SKU is region locked because you can get it for cheaper in Japan because the yen is ass right now. So if you buy a Japanese one, none of the American games are going to work. So you know how people go on PlayAsia.com.
So they're doing it on purpose, is what you're saying?
Yeah, they're basically doing it on purpose, because you go to PlayAsia, you can pretty much pre-order or get those consoles, like the SQs from the other countries, and get them here. So people used to do that shit all the time, because I think back in the day, a lot of the consoles were region locked. So you go into PlayAsia, you buy them, and then I don't know, you have to buy the games though from PlayAsia too. So basically, you're fucked if you buy a Japanese version. You can't buy the games here.
Were you saying that like it's not true that it's going to be region locked?
There's a specific SKU in Japan, which is the cheapest SKU that is region locked. All other models are region free.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they only doing it to circumnavigate people buying it at a cheaper price point. Okay.
All right. Okay. Let y'all slide on that one. We already talked about them $80 games, of course. Oh, the Welcome Tour onboarding, which is a bunch of tech demos and mini games.
That's crazy.
It's the equivalent to when you got Astrobot
Playroom, yeah.
Yeah, Astrobot Playroom or something as a tech demo for free, just to introduce you to the console. Nintendo is charging $6 for this for onboarding.
Oh, they definitely need the $6.
That should be a packing
Wait,
game.
they charge you for a packing?
Yeah, there's no
Yes.
way. There's no way
Yes.
people buying that.
Yeah.
It's no
$6.
way.
$6.
People buy it. People buy it. They're gonna buy this
That's
shit.
crazy. That's
The
crazy.
price of
They
the
gonna buy it 'cause
game,
it's gonna be like
Digital
it's
only
just
game,
$6.
the price of it tells you that it's fucking weird. When did you run across something in gaming that costs $6 specifically? You know, like that's not even a thing.
They tripping for that shit.
They
I'm
went
sorry.
out their
They
way to
tripping,
charge
bro.
for this, bro. It's
Because it's not like it's an actual. From what we seen, it's not an actual game. This motherfucker's walking on top of Joy Cons. Like, bro, this is a
They
fucking.
got
bro.
little mini games in there, but I agree. It
Yeah,
should have
it's just
came
for
in the
people.
system.
It's just for people that want to see what the capability of the Switch do. But like, I agree, it should be a packing game, no question about it. And plus, it pales in comparison. I mean, I know hindsight because I'm the guy that loves Astro's Playroom. I say it was my favorite PS5 game.
we ain't trying to hear that, big dog. Keep going.
Yeah.
We don't care about all that.
I mean, if you want to go there, because I've been consistent. I've been consistent so far.
Oh shit!
I
And
want
I've
you
been on
to.
record of saying that I love Astro Playroom, and everybody looked at me like I was crazy. For
That's
saying
nice.
That,
I'm not saying you
PG.
didn't. I'm saying we don't care about that right now.
All right.
We ain't trying to hear that. Don't soften the blow.
All right. No, like I said, it should be a packing game.
All right.
Ain't no way around it.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
I can't wait for this shit to sell 2 million copies and people like Dick Suck it. I can't wait because it's definitely gonna fucking happen.
I mean, let's not act like it's a full price game to where people are hesitant.
It's a slippery slope. How they get Wii Sports away for free and then charge for this?
They didn't, no, the thing is, they didn't want to do it. They wanted
because
to.
Reggie actually fought for Wii Sports initially when they came out with the Wii, but you had to buy like Wii Sport Resort. You had to buy that add-on to it separately.
Yeah, so they always want I think Nintendo always charges for like bundles and shit, except for the Wii Sports shit. But I think all their bundle consoles have never been like the MSRP of the actual console itself. It's always that plus the cost of the game.
They have before, but like it's just like additional addition to a game, like that Mario Kart bundle 8 with like the Switch. That's the same SRP.
Yeah, even like little mini game stuff, kind of like Face Raiders on the 3DS, which is something you could play. You didn't have to pay additional money to see how the tech work. I wish they would have just added this to the collection for people to experience. It's just like a playable game, like a console manual, basically. But I won't be picking that up. I'm good.
Nintendo always trying to fuck the consumer. Am I right? Yeah. Yeah.
Here.
Everybody agrees.
They're saving gaming, guys. Yeah.
I got a question for the Nintendo guys in this podcast.
Oh, Smooth, this is the most I heard you talking like the past year on the show.
Don't do my man Smooth like that. You gonna take this ass whooping.
I'm assuming you guys are buying
food to be eaten or something.
Damn, why are you getting roasted? You just want to ask a question. God damn.
See how these Nintendo fans be acting? Get a little pressure.
So you're gonna be buying the Nintendo Switch 2, right? Day one. What game are you buying with it? What is your take home package when you bring this thing home?
Mario Kart 8 and Rune Factory 5, I think it is.
You're not gonna cop the $6, Joan?
No.
You're buying Mario Kart? Wow, so damn.
He's supporting anti-consumer practices.
Oh, you buying a bundle? You think you'll be able to get one?
Yeah, I'm Nintendo.
I feel like that shit gonna sell off pretty fast.
Nah, I'm typically good about getting consoles. Like anything I really want, I'm pretty good about getting it. Like even when people were struggling on the Nintendo store for Xenoblade and Metroid Collector's Editions, I was able to just walk in and get one.
You know, you might actually get one because the price goes up after the tariff, like how they figure that shit out. You may be able to get one because some people may bow out.
Maybe.
So
any of you guys doing the is there any game you gonna do the upgrade purchase on?
I wouldn't call it an upgrade purchase, but I love Kirby and the Forgotten World, so I'm interested in playing that DLC, but I'm not buying it for the upgrade. All the other games I'm good on.
Okay.
Jazzy don't want to speak up on that. He gonna plead the fifth.
Pick up on what? Speak up on what?
You buying it? You buying it?
Hey, yo.
Hey, this nigga Jazzy ain't playing with y'all today, boy. He is not playing.
Hey, yo, Jazzy, stop trying to press me, dog. You buying any of them paid upgrades? You buying them things? Fess up. Be honest.
Don't lie to us. You want to buy one so bad.
Don't even lie to us.
I don't have to pay any of the upgrades.
He's getting the membership. Yeah.
Hey, BG, you know what Jazzy is today? You know that SpongeBob movie? He's like, I'm pussy. That's Jazzy.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Blank, I want to ask you about them Switch 2 versions, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting a little troubling how much they keep bringing out Breath of the Wild, man. Like I feel like
our Last of Us.
When I said yesterday, I'm like, damn, is this they Last of Us? Like, how many times they gonna release this fucking game, bro? Like, god damn.
Yeah, I know.
I'm hearing it's 4K60 now.
It's getting more expensive. It keeps getting more expensive.
Yeah,
that's true too. I hear it's 4K60 now. I hear it's 4K60 now on the Switch.
People were saying at the event that it was an amazing experience when they played it. Like they're all willing to do complete playthroughs of it again because they were just impressed by how much the Switch 2 improved it. But I will be checking that out as well. It's a free upgrade if you already have an NSO plus expansion pack, so might as well continue Tears of the Kingdom and 100% that. Same with Breath of the Wild.
Wait, you got 100% it? Wait. My number one question: do we get achievements now?
No.
Alex was saying. Well, not this
yes
Alex,
and
Alex. He was saying it was on the phone. He was saying it was on the phone.
Yeah, it's on the phone.
So what's about that though? What's to it?
It's a game specific. It's not a system wide.
So that's lame, bro.
Is Nintendo like that doing shit like right? Like what is wrong with them? Why can't they do that shit?
They're not going to make like an actual like.
They don't want to make it competitive.
Xbox, like a trophies or achievement system.
So specific games, if you go on the Nintendo phone app, you can get the achievements, but it ain't for.
No one can check their trophies out.
It's just a little Zelda add-on that they're adding to the.
Oh, so it's only for Zelda?
Correct. Like other games do. Have
it's called Zelda's Notes.
Other games
Zelda's
no trophies. Oh my god, that's crazy.
So Nintendo decides to copy, higher priced games from everybody else, but
can't copy trophies. That's crazy.
Yeah, apparently when it comes to trophies,
and then charging for the voice chat is crazy.
Can't copy HDR on the screen. Can't copy none of that shit. That's nuts.
It's fire. I love
Bring
it.
water back.
What the fuck? Wow.
Ain't that nigga? That's the one that died, right?
Relax. We gotta get harder to do some voodoo.
That nigga 6 foot.
BG, relax.
Yes. Oh, my bad. Where was I?
Yo, Blanchard be acting like he was at the service, bro. Why you be getting so defensive?
You know the funny shit is someone jinxed the conference. I'm not gonna say who, but everyone knows. Someone jinxed Blanchard knows who it is. Someone jinxed the conference before it started, and I'm blaming him.
This shit crazy.
Oh man, listen.
Someone definitely jinxed the conference. He's like the after Iwata era is here, and yeah,
I
remember somebody saying that.
Let's get to the games.
He's talking about Bond. Okay.
He definitely said that shit. Yeah.
Let's get to the games because let me be clear. I'm on these Nintendo fan ass because I gotta be. Because when it comes, they like to throw that type of shit at you. Oh, BG, look at what you're doing. You're buying this and that. Yeah. Shit turned around, didn't it? That shit got hot over there. Y'all, I saw y'all wiping y'all brow after that direct. Y'all was like, it's gonna be a tough week for us. But I'm not like against.
What? I thought I was muted. My bad. I thought I was muted.
You freak. I'm not actually mad at none of this stuff Nintendo's doing. I'm just on their ass. I'm buying the Switch 2 day one. I'm buying Mario. I'm getting the bundle. Donkey Kong, Bananza. Y'all know I've been saying Nintendo need to stop neglecting Donkey Kong and give them a new game. And they did that. So it's day one.
You got some slight feedback on your end, Jazzy. Just a little bit.
So
BG, I don't really give a fuck about Nintendo, but this is they don't sound happy. Like it sounds like they just ready, like they defending a case. Are y'all happy? Like, are y'all excited, or are y'all more so just kind of saying, okay,
anything?
No,
it sounds like
we haven't gotten to the actual games, what they are.
Like I was talking with the people in my Discord. Like the direct was just okay, but then like all the news that came out after the fact was just super
after
depressing.
the show.
What's going on with
we
these
haven't
companies
gotten to
doing that, bro? They hype you up during the conference. I'm noticing this is what we got to start looking for. They gonna hype you up during the conference. All the bullshit come out afterwards. So you got to wait. You got to wait about 2 hours before you celebrate anything. Like if something gonna come out you ain't gonna like this shit is
we
crazy.
got PlayStation believe in generations, and then you get on Twitter and you see
right after you know these games on P. Like what the fuck? Damn. Okay. All right, bro.
So yes, the first game that they showed was Mario Kart World. Some new fly shit in there. Rail grinding, wall jumping. It was damn near like Mario Kart Horizon because you can now like drive to your next race. Is like not open world, but something like it, like similar to it. And there's an increased number of carts in a race now. I don't know. I'm guessing you could probably customize that because in 8 it was like 12, and now they kicked it up to like 24, which seems like it's good. Like it would be really chaotic. That should already be a little bit chaotic. So
they designed the courses around them. So like if you look at actual gameplay, and I'm pretty sure that's the part of the reason they made some of the tracks open world, like the games are a lot more, the levels are a lot more wide and actually allow for more room and actually playing the game that way.
Yeah. I'll be handing out smoke anybody who want it. Mario Kart
All right,
World.
BG.
Come see me. Come see me. I'm serious. Step into my office. We talked about that World Tour shit already. No, we don't gotta revisit it again. But that's very anti-consumer, if I say so myself. I feel very disturbed as the consumer that they are doing that. Next, after that was Drag X Drive. This was the Special Olympics paraplegic baseball game.
Basketball.
Oh yeah, basketball. Somebody called it the Benji game. I saw somebody say,
y'all gotta stop this shit. Y'all gotta stop this shit, bro.
They said this is Benji inspired. And
Benji has had this Endeavor stand installed. He's not. Leave that man alone.
I don't know where this narrative that Benji is in a wheelchair came from, but it's the funniest shit, bro.
Hey, unpopular opinion. That game looked fire to me.
I mean,
that shit look alright.
That game looked horrible. I'm sorry, Jack.
You think it looked horrible? I thought it looked alright.
No.
It looked too. I think it looked too
I'm
stiff.
so upset people keep comparing that game to Splatoon and ARMS. It has absolutely none.
No, I wouldn't go there. I wouldn't go there.
I thought like people were gonna. It almost looked like wheelchair Rocket League, but it's regular wheelchairs. They should have put jets on them, motherfuckers. They should have put jets on them. Think about, bro. Look at the gameplay for this. They're literally just moving around in a wheelchair, mad slow, like that. Put some jets on them, motherfucker.
What's this game called?
Drag X Drive. Now imagine if you literally just playing the same exact game, but it's like Rocket League, and you like flying in a wheelchair and shit, doing crazy tricks and all. Come on, bro. They missed with this one.
Hey, hold on. Was there any arguments about DEI? This is DEI Central.
This is definitely gonna win that award. Stop Midnight not winning an award no more. I'm sorry. This game is definitely winning.
Damn, they got the little nigga from Toonami sitting there in a wheelchair shooting threes. What the hell?
Tom,
but
they got Tom in a fucking wheelchair doing wheelies.
This game kind of looks like a tech demo, though. It does have the like tech demo feel.
It might have Destruction All Stars.
It looks unfinished to me for some reason. Just looks unfinished.
Who came up with this idea of this game? I gotta find the person who actually was like, yo, this is gonna be a good idea.
This nigga just did a 360 windmill dunk in a fucking wheelchair. All them DEI warriors, y'all better thrash this fucking game.
This feels like something that like one of those independent PC developers would come up with, and you just randomly find it in the Steam store. That's what it feels like. But
this is crazy.
Shout out to Benji.
You think Nintendo looked at their fan base was like, they'll love this. They'll love this.
I know you ain't talking because your company literally supports accessibility dudes.
Yeah, for you.
Jazzy,
I don't see that going hard all about accessibility.
They had a lot of transplants that came over from Xbox and from Switch, so they had to accommodate y'all. So I'm glad they did.
Jazzy, I ain't gonna lie to you. I need you to fight back a little better, big bro. Like you losing this one with Tarek.
This game didn't look fun to y'all.
I need you to slip the jab. You know, wait for that chin to open up. I know you got it in you, Jazzy. I've seen you do it. I believe in you. Come back. You slipping on banana peels right now. Like you acting like a nigga threw a banana peel in front of your cart right now. Okay? You acting like niggas got 5 red shells behind you and you don't got nothing. You naked. That's what you acting like right now. Okay?
Let me go look at what Jazzy
niggas not even hitting you with red shells no more. They hitting you with green ones. They ain't even gotta aim them joints. It's too easy, Jazzy. What's that other Mario Kart power up? They hitting this nigga with everything, bro.
As I said,
I don't like
the thing is, the only reason why I'm going this quick because the shit talking before this conference was absolutely insane. This nigga's talking about, the whole slate. You got a whole slate of bad news. That's fucking crazy, man. Like, I love that conference. That shit was like so therapeutic, dog.
Oh, you mean the whole slate of like PlayStation licensing out their IPs to the Switch?
Yeah, you want to make that bet still, or are you gonna bitch out? Okay.
I want you to know I'm on your side, Jazzy. I know it don't sound like it, but I'm on your side. I'm here for you.
Hey, man.
Jazzy not even in a chair. He just squatting right now.
Only me and Jack can make the big boy bets, but I guess that's it. I gotta start only betting with Jack.
Oh man,
that's crazy because you've been ducking bets way before that bet that even.
Nah, but I win my bets and I make bigger bets than you, and I actually get paid out.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Actually,
I have a bet with Jack right. I have $1,000 bet with Jack right now. What are you talking about?
For what?
Oh yeah, you might actually lose that one now with the tariffs going.
I'm not going to lose it because the tariffs will be out of there by that time anyway.
What is the bet?
Sure.
The PS6 won't be $1,000, and if it is, I got to buy him a PS6. I got to buy him a PS6
and some wet platinum. Yeah,
and I got a hand delivered to him in Memphis.
That's funny.
I might get robbed before I get to his
He's gonna try playing a bomb on that PS6.
Motherfucker on detonate when I try to open up the box. That's crazy.
Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment, some Misu game.
Misu
It looks fire.
Ain't that what it's called?
Muso.
Muso. Oh, my bad.
Jazzy, take the wheel and take over this topic.
Yo, listen, it's some bullshit.
This is It's garbage. Don't do this. I'm not gonna let you do this.
All these Muslim games is trash. All these Muslim games, bro. Come on, bro.
Muslim is crazy.
Choice is whack, Jazzy. Let's keep it real. We shouldn't even talk about it.
P5 Strikers, all right, BG.
No, we are going to talk about whether you like it or not. This game is basically like an Age of Calamity situation where it's like a prequel to Breath of the Wild, but except for this one, this is a prequel to like Zelda's story in Tears of the Kingdom, where she went back in time and whatnot. So she's basically like the main character. So I don't think Link is even going to show up at all in this game. And that's pretty cool that she gets like another game where she's like the main protagonist again, just after Echoes of Wisdom like last year. So it's pretty cool. And
go finish.
Let's see.
That's a game I would like to see remastered or just given a free patch for Switch 2 is Hyrule Warriors 2.
Age of Calamity.
Yeah, that was very rough.
Y'all think it's getting nominated for Game of the Year?
No.
It's a Muso game.
Not at all.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay.
But I'll check. I need to see more of what that game is because Muso as a genre typically isn't something that I do like, but a couple of the recent ones that I did play, like Dragon Quest Heroes 1 and 2 and Fire Emblem Warriors, I really enjoyed. So I'm hoping this new game is more in line with that.
Okay. I'm jumping to Duskbloods. So Duskbloods is a From Software game, exclusive to the Switch 2, that has a somewhat of a striking resemblance to Bloodborne. A lot of people thought that, I was like, wait, they was like, what is this, Bloodborne? I originally thought like Lies of P for some reason. I mean, those all three of those games are pretty close to one another. This is a multiplayer. This is a PvPVE game.
Yeah.
It's the type of shit that, I don't like Souls multiplayers. I'm a Souls guy. I like to beat all the games, but I've never liked the multiplayer. Blaze has tried to get me to play a bunch of the Souls multiplayer. I'm like, nah. I tried it once. I was like, nah, it ain't for me. So that's what this is. So I have no interest in it whatsoever. I don't
Another
think
live service game.
I wouldn't really say it's not really live. It's live service C, but it's not live service.
I don't think it's like the Night Rain game. I don't think that's live service either.
It might not get continued updates. I don't think that's their objective. I think they're giving you just this game and maybe a little bit more content, but I don't think this is going to be on. This is going to be ongoing.
It's like a it's just a roguelite type of thing going on. Right?
And look, I'm gonna keep it funk with you. This should look. This is
a battle royale.
From Software is not being held accountable for their actions.
What they do?
Reusing assets.
This game looks like just like Night Rain. I mean, and it's built in the Elden Ring world. That felt like, oh, this is just like a spinoff or a mod of a whole bunch of shit we already had lying around. So we're repurposing them for this multiplayer situation. So Duskbloods looks to me like From Software is once again repurposing old art assets, audio, animations, all of that shit. When you look at this trailer, it literally looks like they copied and pasted certain entire like buildings from Bloodborne and other Souls games. I'm like, yo, I seen that clock tower. I seen that exact clock tower in another game. Like to the T, that's the same one. And they do it to a egregious degree. I'm not saying like I'm one of these dudes that like, oh my God, you used art assets from your previous game. No, they be using assets from their game 6 games ago.
Control CV type shit. Yep.
15 years ago plus, and just repurposing it over and over again, and nobody like says anything. Nobody holds them accountable. Like this just looks like a repurposed mod of some shit they made before. This don't even look good visually. It don't look good gameplay. To me, it looked like some bullshit. But I think if somebody else tried to do this, they would get cooked. Like just repurposing their games like this.
I don't
like. I'm skipping Night Rain because I don't really care for the PvPe shit. So I'm definitely not gonna buy a Switch 2 to play this. He said that this is an experiment for them, that they're not gonna go full multiplayer. Like they're still doing the single player experiences, but they just want to try something different. So I feel like these next 2 games, Night Rain and Dustborn or Dustblood, they're just trying to see what the interest is. I feel like if they don't do that well, they're probably never going to go back to doing this again. I have a feeling both these games aren't going to do that. Night Rain may do decently. I don't feel like this game. I don't think anyone on the Switch is going to care for this shit.
Dustbloods is going to go on other platforms. Yeah, Duskbloods is going to go on other platforms.
No, it's not.
Within a year.
At least I won't say right now. But did you read what Miyazaki did at Nintendo when they did the interview with him?
No.
Because they said that he and like From Software actually worked with Nintendo to make this game, and Nintendo is going to be the publisher.
Okay.
For this From Software title.
If Nintendo doesn't own this IP, it's going to go other places.
Someone said they don't own IP. IP belongs to From Software.
This is going to go other places.
They don't own IP. It's From Software. It's just Nintendo has helped like developing this game, and they're just helping like the publishing it. But Miyazaki said himself, like Nintendo helped with like the development of the game.
I just think
and the only time that's ever we've heard stuff like that is like with Bayonetta 2. And that has not went anywhere else but a Nintendo platform.
Even
they don't own the IP.
Thank God.
Even Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, Nintendo helped out Team Ninja with that, and it never went anywhere. So
back to like From Software, they need to update the engine. I know a lot of people Granger didn't like the Demon Soulish, but that game looks amazing to this day.
Yep.
They need to do something with that engine, man. Elden Ring looks pretty good, but you can tell that it's like with what's the engine that ID Software used to use. Like eventually you got like you got to update the engine, dog. Like or Bethesda engine they always keep using. Like it's starting to show its age, and the assets look pretty poor quality. The textures look muddy and soupy. They got to do something about that.
Yeah,
the game shouldn't be looking like that. It doesn't look that great.
And I just think it's going to go other places because they do not think that this is going to be a huge seller on the Switch. They know it's not going to be. Like the Souls fan
you don't
base
think so?
is No, I don't. The Souls
The
fan
Souls
base
fan base is not there.
is on PC and PlayStation. There's no history of besides like Dark Souls 2 Special Edition. Like
Look, Jazzy,
most of them are not on Nintendo.
The same way you were talking with Jack last week about the possible success of Uncharted, FromSoft is 10 times worse than any appeal that Uncharted would possibly have for Nintendo gamers.
Plus, because they're going with the surefire thing, it's only going to be on there. A lot of people that are really hard into From Software, they're looking at the. I even watched like Hardhead live stream. He was in full panic because, like, please God, don't this only be on Nintendo? Because he knew that'd be the only place he would actually be able to like play it and get it. And there's a lot of people that were caught off guard because we didn't expect. It's not a From Software exclusive, but only on Nintendo. No, that was not in my bingo card at all.
Yeah, it's just
I don't see the point behind it.
It's just that From Software, just that Souls games and Souls games are no longer. Well, I'm gonna say From Software games, Souls games are no longer niche. The other ones still sell like they're niche, right? You thought Elden Ring would make everything sell better, but not yet. So it's like you're catering to. This is for a very specific fan base. It's not the Souls fan base. It's the multiplayer Souls fan base, which is much smaller.
Yeah, because even with Night Rain, I don't see a lot of people going out to go and play that. Because I think a lot of people are excited to see another game, but then when they found out it was a roguelike PvE game or PvP game, I feel like that turned a lot of people off. Because the people I know who usually buy Souls games are like, yeah, I'm not playing it. I don't really care about it. Especially with no lore.
We shall see next year.
Yeah. And it doesn't look like it's running good on the console, and that might be a Front Software problem because they're notoriously bad at optimizing shit. It doesn't even look like it's running that good on the console itself.
Kirby Air Riders,
fire,
boys,
fire.
We're back.
Look at this nigga.
We're back. To me, I remember we were having a conversation when Bon was still here, and we were I was talking about, it seems like we're kind of gearing up to a new F-Zero game because we were getting a lot of re-releases on the NSO, and we were getting rumors that F-Zero GX was coming back, and we got F-Zero 99. And I remember saying back then that Nintendo, in my opinion, are kind of next to Sega as far as being the kings of racing games. I feel like they have a lot of great racing games in their back catalog, from Wave Race to 1080 Racing to Kirby Air Ride to Diddy Kong Racing, the Excite Box, Excite Trucks, Excite Bike series. They have a lot. They even have Cruisin' USA now under their belt. They have a lot of great games under their belt, but for whatever reason, they've only been relying on Mario Kart since like the Wii U generation. And in my opinion, those games are so much different. And in my opinion, I think games like Diddy Kong, F-Zero, Wave Race, and Kirby Air Ride specifically were better games than Mario Kart. So I'm very happy to see that this series is coming back. One of my criticisms of the show as I was watching it was, where is Namco Bandai? As I was watching the show, I was thinking maybe we're going to get something with the Xeno series. Maybe we'll see Tekken, because that was the first rumored third-party game to come to the system, but we didn't get anything. Come to find out that they're partnering with Sakurai to make a Kirby Air Ride 2 game. For those of you that don't know, Kirby Air Ride is in the top 3 games on the Nintendo GameCube. It is peak racing. It does not get any better than Kirby Air Ride. That was the #1 game I was looking for if it were to come to NSO. So the fact that we're getting a brand new game is extremely exciting. I cannot wait to run back City Trial mode, Air Ride mode, Top Ride mode, and whatever else they may throw at us. That is going to be the game to look out for. If you do not want to pick up Mario Kart Mario Kart World, Kirby Air Riders is the game you want. Hopefully that's not an $80 game as well, but that is going to be Nintendo's game. Excuse me, the best Nintendo game of the year. I won't say game of the year, but it'll be their best one. I don't think Nintendo fans realize what they have with that game. A lot of them probably didn't play Air Ride when it was relevant, but it is the best Kirby game and one of just the best Nintendo games ever created.
Unrelated, but does Nintendo like treat the GameCube as like a redheaded stepchild? Because they don't really bring back games. Because like Twilight Princess, nothing.
They brought back Twilight Princess.
They did?
Twilight Princess came on the Wii first, and then the GameCube.
They released it on the Wii, and then they released Twilight Princess HD on the Wii U.
And then Mario Sunshine, they're never going to remaster that ever?
They brought it back in the Mario Anniversary Collection that they sold.
Yeah, the Mario 3D All-Stars one.
But I think the issue with the GameCube... I'm sorry, go ahead, Jazzy.
No, I was about to say, because the only thing they've done was like Wind Waker HD for like the Wii U. But like most of their catalog is not really touched like that. They even remade the Paper Mario 1000-Year Door that just came out like last year. So like and even Metroid Prime Remastered, that game is originally a GameCube game. But the way that Retro Studios did it, it looks like almost like a remake of it's a remake of the game, pretty much.
Yeah,
so
and with
most of their catalog has been remastered or remake, but that's how they've been getting further without like simple ports because we never had them on Virtual Console.
Yeah, and with that, I used to wonder if Nintendo would ever even do Nintendo Switch Online, because GameCube games are new enough to where they hold up extremely well to where they're able to kind of pad out the year if they do have a dry month or something with just a Paper Mario, a Metroid game, a Twilight Princess, a Wind Waker, or something like that. But even if you look at the games that were on the NSO list, they're not really some of the more prominent GameCube games. They didn't highlight Mario Kart Double Dash. They didn't highlight Super Smash Bros. Melee. They didn't highlight Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2. There was no Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. There was no Animal Crossing and things of that nature. It was games like Pokemon, Coliseum, XD, Gale of Darkness, Fire Emblem. What else was there? Chibi Robo. It was a lot of the more...
Luigi's Mansion 1.
It wasn't Phantasy Star on GameCube too or something like that?
Sega Dreamcast on GameCube.
No, I thought it was on GameCube.
Fantasy Star.
It was, but it was a
Fantasy Star Online. It was.
Yeah, because even that, I'm like, yo, they don't really bring. I feel like a lot. I don't know, maybe because the GameCube wasn't as popular as the other consoles, but it's like they don't really pull shit from that era that much at all.
Yeah, they pull some of the more marquee titles.
Yeah,
like even Super Monkey Ball.
Like they're gonna keep adding more too.
Yeah, Super
I
Monkey
think
Ball.
it's gonna be one of those things where like the library really grows for like the GameCube games that are coming that we see, because we're going to see like a lot more that they're going to add to it. So.
They didn't even have any of the Mario sports titles, and those were huge games on the GameCube. So I'm sure
Mario Strikers.
Oh yeah, well that was probably the least popular of the bunch, but yeah, I get you. Like Mario Strikers, Mario Party games, Mario Tennis, baseball, but I'm sure we'll see more in a Wave 2 or something. I'm just hoping we get Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Those were the main ports I was looking for when the Switch 1 first launched, but it just never came.
Or just get them ports like in general on all the systems. Outside of like the 360 and the PS3.
Portable Sonic Adventure 2 on the Switch needs to happen.
They showed off Donkey Kong Bananza. New 3D Donkey Kong game. A lot of destructible environments, looking like Red Faction. Looking like Donkey Kong Red Faction type shit. You know,
Roy did good mocap for that.
Wow.
They changed Donkey Kong's design. They made him look more animated, I guess. Like that's the way
it looks way better, BG.
I mean, listen, I'm not here for the debate whether he looks better. I'm not mad at this version of him. It's just it's closer to, I guess, the movie version. How he has like an actual facial
expression. How he looking at
Mario
Kart now? Are you looking like that in Mario Kart now too?
Yes, they changed the Mario Kart.
That's when we first saw the tease.
Yeah, that's I guess that's just his new design now.
He looks more emotive and expressive. Not in the previous design kind of looked dead, like he was dead inside, I guess.
I wouldn't say
because they've always stuck to that design that he always had for like the Donkey Kong Country, or just all his look in general. Like in the older games, he guys kind of kept that look, and for Tropical Freeze and like Returns, they kept that look that he's had ever since. So now it looks different, but now you see so many like expressions that he's never had before, and plus this is the new 3D Donkey Kong game we've had since on the N64.
Time out. Yeah. Y'all really like Donkey Kong like that?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Absolutely.
I'm not gonna lie.
That 64 game was
that's one of Nintendo's best platformers.
I never got the appeal of Donkey Kong.
I look forward to Donkey Kong more than Mario.
The only ape game I like is Ape Escape, but that's because I can hit them and put them in cages. Like I don't like what the fuck.
I forgot you was racist. I forgot you was
not racist.
Okay.
Stop saying that, bro. Stop saying that.
I forgot you ain't fuck with the brothers.
So you want to blend you in a cage?
That's crazy.
I mean,
he thought about it. Hey, look, hey.
No, but going back to
Jay, he looked at Blanchard trying to see what size cage he would fit in.
That nigga said, "Well,"
he said, "I don't think I got one. I might have one big enough for."
No, but going back to the redesign of Donkey Kong, this is something I was talking about with my friend Zach for a while now, about how I don't think Nintendo carried Rare's design of Donkey Kong very well post Donkey Kong 64. So this, to me, the fact that they're going back to their original design and the fact that they're combining aspects of the Rareware design, I think it's really cool. And the voice, to me, goes along with the character more than that Rare design that Nintendo's been using. I don't know if you played like the games like Tropical Freeze and stuff like that, where in that game he sounds like and stuff like that. But when you played Donkey Kong 64, he had more of a Jim Bro vibe about him. He was like, cool, dude. Like, it was just a very different vibe that was going on with Donkey Kong. So I'm very happy that they're able to get back to the roots with this character, and the game just looks fantastic.
If you keep doing that, he's really gonna put you in a cage.
Yeah, that whole Nintendo 64 game was just a completely different vibe than what Donkey Kong was post-release. Like, that game had a grittiness about it that just never existed in the series post-64. And that's why I never thought that the character and even the voice held up after those years.
Right.
I know you guys probably don't care about it, I mean, but
no, listen,
these things matter to me.
I'm a Donkey Kong fan, and I'm most excited about that game. So
yeah, because if you look at like that treehouse that they had like later on after like the next day, they showed like the destruction, all the stuff that he does. It still remains within the level.
Oh yeah,
so I like that little
cool.
attention to detail that they have in that game too.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like really fun, and that's probably my most anticipated first party game from Nintendo. Is that game
made by the Mario
it looks
Odyssey
really
team.
fun. Yeah, when that trailer first popped up, because you typically expect like a 3D Mario just to be at the show because it's obvious that's a marquee IP. But once we saw like the mines and like whatnot, then I figured, oh, it might be Donkey Kong. And I do like the switch up because at the very least, it's pretty cool.
Okay.
It doesn't seem like they have David Wise or Grant Kirkhope on the soundtrack, at least from some of the levels that I've been watching. But it does seem orchestrated in that manner, and it did sound, what's the word I'm looking for? It did sound appropriate for the environments that it was in. So it'll be interesting to see how this soundtrack plays out, because I don't think we had a mainline Donkey Kong game without David Wise for a while.
Yeah. Some of the third-party partner games, list off some of them. Going to Switch 2, Elden Ring, Hades 2, Street Fighter 6, Daemon X Machina.
Hey, you're just blazing through them. What's wrong with you?
You want to talk about all these old games? I can stop at the new ones, but like these are just old games going.
Well,
there.
so at least some of them though.
Okay, but
like some of them.
We don't got to talk about all of these. Okay, Elden Ring, Hades, Street Fighter 6, Split Fiction, Madden.
Street Fighter 6 is pretty significant because they're going to add like all the content for year 1 and year 2 onto it, and then they have like a local wireless feature, because the way the Switch 2 is, you'll be able to like easily play with other people like online, without online, but just like wirelessly with like if someone else has a regular Switch. So that's pretty cool.
Nobody's playing
and
Street Fighter
good too.
on the Switch. Nobody's playing Street Fighter on the Switch, Jazzy.
Wait, hold on, Jazzy. I wanted to ask you, because I know you were...
No self-respecting person is playing Street Fighter on the Switch.
You're not even playing Street Fighter yourself.
I know. and the last place I would play if I did was a Switch.
I don't know how you are saying this, because like the fact that a lot of people that are adding the game, they're adding crossplay, so that's a W for this version in particular. It's a significant like release at the very least, because before, Nintendo consoles never really got major fighting games like that. They always like relied on like PlayStation, like Street Fighter V and like Tekken, obviously. But the fact that this is coming is very significant going forward, because Nintendo hasn't really been like the marquee go-to for fighting games outside of like Smash Brothers, because they own the IP. But going forward, it should be getting better, because
we'll
see.
so, big dog.
You'll see. You're gonna see.
If you say so, big
You
dog.
gonna
Wait, so
see.
Jazzy, are you picking up Street Fighter 6?
Yes, I will no longer be playing that on my PS5 once
Because I
this comes
remember I
out.
was talking to
Hold
you
on, hold
about
on,
it. I
hold
know
on.
you said you.
You're absolutely fucking insane.
Hold on. We know we're not
What's up?
skipping past that. You about to stop
What's
playing
up?
Street Fighter 6 on a PS5 to play it on the Switch?
2.
Yeah.
2?
To play the Switch version. Yeah, what's wrong with the Switch 2 version, BG? I don't think you even know yourself.
Okay, the same thing that's going to be wrong with all of these multiplats going to the Switch 2. Inferior.
Why is
They're
it
going
inferior?
to.
This game is a PS4 game. You realize that, right?
I mean,
It is going
a
to
Switch
be
gonna run it
inferior.
well?
If it's 60 frames going up against people, what difference does it make, sir? You tell
Bro.
me.
Bro.
Because
Is it
I think I'm
crossplay?
the only one on this panel that's literally played Street Fighter 6.
Is Street Fighter 6 crossplay?
Yes.
Yes.
And this version
Okay,
is
well.
still going to have crossplay.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then yeah, I don't see the problem.
It is going to be an inferior game. When Digital Foundry looks at it, it is going to be inferior. Whatever way you want to consider it, it's going to be inferior. So leaving the PS5 to play it on a Switch, yes, is insane. Whether it's for whether it's for just resolution, frame rate. Yeah, I know the frame rate of all fighting games are always going to be 60, but whatever the performance it's gonna be, the online infrastructure, if you want to count that, you're leaving the better. You're leaving the upscale apartment in the middle of the city to go live in the slums. That's what I'm telling you. Why?
I can still use like an Ethernet port for like the Switch 2 dock, just like I do with my PS5. So what's the difference?
So if you're playing it docked, why are you just playing on PS5? That doesn't make any sense.
Because I have to pay a PS Plus subscription for like some of the fighting games that I play.
Don't you gotta pay for Nintendo Online?
Don't you He's saying he feels more comfortable paying for NSO than he does PlayStation Plus.
And it is cheaper, isn't it?
For now.
Yes. For now, but I expect an increase, but I'm just saying I would prefer to play if it's optimal, yeah. Because I could probably just play like World Tour on a handheld, and it doesn't matter what you play on a PS5 or whatever, that World Tour mode has like issues. But here, like I'm going online for like fighting other people, ranked matches or whatever, I could just use my Switch too for that.
I just want you to do
Wait,
what makes your
Jazzy,
heart
I had a
happy.
question about it because I know we were talking about it in the Discord. Are you boycotting games that have a download aspect to them, or are you fine with it? I don't know if that was you or if that was Retro, but I remember the topic of Bravely Default came up and it got kind of spooky in there.
Yeah, it got spooky because they said it couldn't fit on the cartridge because they got the game key card thing that they're doing. But it's like, I feel like that could fit on like a cartridge if they wanted to. But like Street Fighter 6, it's already gonna come with both seasons. And if I'm gonna buy one or the other, there's no sense of like double dipping.
So wait, why are they doing
But I
that
am
thing
gonna double dip for this one.
Why are they doing that thing where some games will not be physically on the cartridge? For like game key cards. Why are they doing that now? Is that just DRM?
It's for like third parties. It's for like third parties that always let me finish. They're doing that is because they're doing that because it's just like with the Switch one, where certain games have physical cards, but they weren't all on the actual cartridge. We've seen this with Capcom with like the Mega Man collection. We've seen this with other like Western publishers that did this. So it's basically like almost like verbatim like the same thing, except for like Brave Default. Not all of it is going to be on the card. You just have to download it. But some games will be on the card though. That's the difference.
Okay, thank you, sir. Some other third-party games: Final Fantasy Remake, Intergrade, NBA 2K. They claim Hollow Knight Silksong is coming out this year. Wild Hearts, Star Wars
finally.
Outlaws.
I was so mad about seeing Wild Hearts there because they're done making content for that game that they already released.
People forgot about that game. So
I was like, whatever.
Yeah, Konitsugami, Cyberpunk, Civilization 7, Borderlands. I said Split Fiction before, Bravely Default. That 007 project, they announced that was coming to Switch, which was weird because we haven't even seen that game anywhere yet. And y'all are like, oh, it's coming to Switch. We haven't even seen it for consoles yet. We haven't seen nothing at all. And isn't Project 007, it doesn't even have an official title yet. But y'all make an announcement for platforms? Okay. Sounds cool. Hogwarts Legacy. Does Daemon X Machina game, I don't know if y'all want to say something about it. Who owns this?
Yes.
Who made
Me and
Marvel
Andrew.
created- Or did you? Oh,
It's marvelous.
Okay. What do y'all think about this? I mean, wasn't the first one, Daemon X Machina, on the Switch a classic or some shit to Nintendo fans?
Oh, I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see it come back. It was a game I wasn't expecting to see here, but I am glad that it revealed itself. Daemon X Machina back in 2019, I think it was one of the most fun games I played that year. It was kind of like it had aspects of Monster Hunter in it, so it was kind of like a mecha Monster Hunter game, very customizable. It's like Monster Hunter meets Armored Core with like a really beautiful cel-shaded graphic style. I think if you like Armored Core, I would give it a shot. It may not be one-to-one the same, but I really enjoyed the time that I spent with that game when it first came out.
Okay.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that would be part of like the Nintendo Treehouse, but that didn't end up happening at least. But it's cool that it's there. Again, I thought that was a given because they teased it like before this direct even happened.
Yeah, and some of the games that are gonna have an upgrade pack, Mario Party Jamboree, Breath of the Wild, as well as a sequel, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. What else? Metroid, like Prime Beyond. So there's gonna be like a Switch edition, Switch 2 edition for that. Pokemon Legends. Yeah, as we had mentioned before, like Soul Calibur, you're gonna be able to play Soul Calibur 2, Wind Waker, F-Zero GX through the game, through the GameCube via NSO, Super Mario Sunshine, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance,
Best
Chibi
Mario game ever.
Robo, Luigi Mansion, Pokemon
What's
Coliseum.
the best Mario game?
Sunshine. That's my favorite one.
Yes, sir, Tarek. Whenever I say that, people get at me for that, but it is by far still to this
That's
day
the best Mario game ever done.
the best one. Okay.
By far.
To expand the storage, you're gonna need the micro SD cards. And you could use anybody's SD card, I believe. They wouldn't.
You gotta use the
limit that to-
XC, the extreme speed one, or whatever.
Okay. Yeah. There's a Switch 2 Pro controller, similar to the Switch 1 Pro controller. Game chat,
Has a
you
headphone
get
jack on it though.
you get people on the screen and talk to people in game or whatever. It's like the in-game chat. This game share feature, what is you could share with like 3 different people, right? They don't have to own the game.
The Xbox One original game
What's
share
80 to-
option
what's
that they're doing.
Well, the original Nintendo DS had that. It's not,
Yeah.
it's just something they're bringing back. I remember I had like a copy of
Yeah.
Mario Kart 7 for the 3DS, and none of my other friends had it, so we were able to just connect to my game and then do races with it. So it's cool.
So
I'm glad to
if
see
you-
that make a return.
80 divided by 3 is like $27. So y'all could pull together and bet that Mario World, the Mario Kart World. So that's a good deal.
Yeah. Microphone has noise canceling technology. Yeah.
Hey, BG,
3D
wake up, man.
It's 3D audio. I'm just reading the mundane details, just to inform the people first.
games coming. You
got
Mario Kart camera. Hey, bro, wait.
These are the mundane details. This is not the exciting stuff. I'm just informing the people right now. But listen, I
Was The Last of
enjoyed.
Us twin pack. Would you have this energy for it?
I do not get excited for that type of stuff, sir. That's not on me. Don't put that on my jacket.
The edible must have worn off. All right, continue.
Don't put that on me. But look, I like the direct. I think I gave it like a 6.5, which is high by my standards. Because listen, I'm here for the first
6.5.
Yeah, because look, this is no different from just because this is still just the same functionality we're gonna use this in the same way we use the Switch 1. Regardless of the fact that Switch 2 is gonna have more third-party support, we ain't playing them shits on there. We're not. Some people are, most of us are not. We're still here just for the first-party Nintendo games. So all them other third-party games, they gonna play like shit. They gonna look, let me say, they gonna look like shit. That's just what I believe. Like, people, even the games that are gonna be, the only games that are really gonna take advantage and look and benefit from all this shit is the first party. That's what it's gonna be. It's these other third party shits, man. They not gonna look great. The 4K support. I feel like this 4K support on the Switch is gonna be at very low settings.
It's gonna be upscaled, like the DLSS upscaled. Yeah.
I feel like people having revisionist history already with this Nintendo Direct, because mostly everything that people complained about Nintendo, about the games being underpowered, this HD.
Thank you, Jack.
The dock need to add power. Everything that people criticize Nintendo about, they addressed it. They damn near, bro, improved on aside from the pricing of these games, which is absolutely fucking inexcusable, how the fuck you said. There's no excuse for that. But aside from that, bro, from a technical standpoint, I would have bet you anything that they would have 4K 60. I never would have thought 120 frames. I ain't never heard Nintendo talk like this. Like, bro, everything niggas was criticized, and they had the games. They ain't got enough third-party support. Here go Madden. Here go FIFA. Here go Cyberpunk. Here go Final Fantasy 7. The same games y'all love and adore. They on the Switch now.
Why would I leave my platform of choice to go play it on the Switch? It's like,
I can't get this no 6.5. This is an easy 8 at least. Is what's crazy is I watched this like an hour after it came on. I'm like, damn, they really on they shit. I go to Twitter, niggas is fucking roasting it. I'm like, what the? I'm like, damn, did we watch the same thing? But I see why people complain.
See,
come on, bro.
See, the standards are lowered in this case because another console does this, it's like, okay, we don't look at it as nothing. The bar that, like, Nintendo wins the low effort award a lot of times. So when we see them give even a little bit of effort and they come to 2025 and some of the basic standards, we look, oh man, look what they did. Oh, they in-game chat. Oh, 120. It supports up to 120. Oh, a whole bunch of shit that consoles previously did or did 20 years ago. So the bar is just low for them. So anything they would have done outside of we expecting them to be creative with their console. Yeah, but like this is shit that if another console did, we would be like, yeah, okay.
And we don't know if these resolutions are going to be like native, like 4K. This is all going to be DLSS, that.
But I've seen DLSS that they say looks better than native resolutions.
Yeah, but that's on the new NVIDIA cards that are like that with DLSS, the new DLSS like 3.5 and 4. We don't know what version.
And
DLSS
we also got to remember too, though, a lot of Nintendo games don't have realistic looking graphics. So if you put DLSS on a fucking Zelda, which is cel shaded, or a Mario game, which ain't got no fucking textures for real, it's gonna look fucking incredible.
Oh my God. Niggas in the comment, they're not gonna be native 4K, dog. People like some of those games, like FF7,
something
is running worse. Is running worse than a PS4. What are you all talking about? So it's not gonna run a 4K.
Something indie,
like people.
Indie or remastered.
Games look crazy. I seen what was that? What's that fucking Kojima game? Death Stranding. I seen that shit with DLSS, bro. That shit look fucking crazy.
That's a new DLSS though. That's we don't know what DLSS this has. This could be
I think they did.
It's gonna probably have their own custom DLSS.
Didn't they say Metroid Prime 4 was 4K 60?
They did say
it was 4K 60 quality mode.
Yeah, they didn't say it was native or anything like that. They just said it's 4K 60.
It was 4K 60 quality mode.
I don't think it matters.
And performance mode is like a 1080p at 120 frames.
I never understood that argument, even with PlayStation. Oh, it's checkerboard and upscaled. I never understood that argument. Like, even people that do graphics comparisons say if you ain't got a fucking magnifying glass and you are an expert, you're not gonna notice a difference.
Well, that's what the criticism of PS4 Pro, because PS4 Pro came out and everything was 1800p, like checkerboard to 4K, and then you had all the PC guys. Oh, it's not true 4K, but now that DLSS and FSR, they're like, great, it's upscaled now. It's great. It's amazing.
I never understood that argument to begin with. I'm like, bro, it's fucking, if it's outputting at a 4K, like bro, what's I don't know.
Oh my god!
And also, we got to remember a lot of people, and everybody knows this, so we kind of act like those people that conversation never existed. People have been wanting like a Switch Pro model for like years, and this Switch 2, because it's like their next generation console, it's basically what you guys have wanted, essentially. Even to the point where I didn't even expect them to go as hard as they did with like 4K. Like I said, I didn't even expect any of that to be shown, or Nintendo talk like that itself during that direct.
I don't have a problem. Like I said, this is day one for me. I don't have any problem with this, but I don't think this is escaping the Switch 1.5 or Switch Pro allegations. I don't see why it's beating that.
PG, stop.
I feel like it's a huge leap, bro.
What is this,
bro?
What is this doing that it's not
though? It can't
that you can't consider it Switch Pro or Switch 1.5.
Wait, hold on. Isn't basically everything that the Switch 2 is? I was the only one that was really pushing back against this. Isn't the Switch 2 exactly what you all said you wanted? Just a stronger Switch.
Yes, this is what I want.
Yeah, but people
it's doing that.
Now it's getting criticized.
No, because the thing is that people complained about the PS5 being upgraded PS4. I'm like, well, nigga, this is an upgraded Switch. So what?
This is an upgraded Switch. It's literally an upgraded Switch.
Yeah. So when people talk about,
I'm hearing it's a 9-day difference when you look at shit like Zelda and shit like that, though.
Man.
Yeah,
you
but
only get Zelda from powering it.
They're coming from rock bottom though. They're coming from the Switch 1, which is like severely underpowered. So everything's gonna look better. Anything in 2025 is gonna look better than it.
I get that, but what I'm saying is, but exactly though. So right, so they coming from such a low barrier of expectations to the fact that they up here with other shit now. I seen the comparison of fucking Street Fighter 6. I know y'all say nobody gonna play it. This shit look better on Switch 2 than it does on PS5. I never would have thought no shit like that.
No.
Like, bro, we got to get them credit eventually,
the
bro.
Switch
like,
2 version looks better than the PS5 version.
Yes, it does.
And that's not even like, and that's not even a full build either. BG, you guys wouldn't even know that because you guys don't even play Street Fighter 6.
What resolution is it? What resolution is it running at? You telling me? So you telling me it's running at a higher resolution and has higher settings? No.
The picture I saw, it looked better. The picture I saw,
Jack, I don't give a fuck about the picture you saw. I'm telling you, there is no way that the resolution and the quality of the Switch version of Street Fighter is better than the
listen. Y'all don't listen. Listen to what I said. I saw a screen cap of the comparison, and the Switch 2 picture had more detail than the PS5.
It was a Series S that compared it to. Tick just said it was a Series S that they compared it to.
Bro, go to Dr. Trey's Twitter. It was a picture of the... Bro, why do y'all keep doing this, bro? Why do y'all keep doing... I'm speaking in plain English. It was a screenshot, and the Switch 2 version looked better than the PS5 version on the screenshot. And I didn't see no video. I'm just telling y'all what I saw, bro.
And that's cool. And I'm telling you, all I'm telling you is without looking at that video, I would never believe that. And I'm not going to believe it.
I just looked at a picture. I'm just saying.
Everyone's saying that picture said the Series S. That's what they're saying.
They literally had a treehouse like segment dedicated to Street Fighter 6. You can watch that on their official Nintendo YouTube channel.
But we're talking about the comparison with the screens. The comparison was between the Series S and the
Let me go get the tweet I'm talking about. Niggas always think I'm making up shit, bro. That's why I don't be saying shit, bro. Like niggas.
The Trey edited the image. That's what someone said in the comments.
I can say, yeah. I saw George Bush said he might be dying of cancer. Jack, why you in here lying? Why you nigga? It's on TV. It's on TV. Go look. If the shit can be looked up, I'm not lying. Now, I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying it's false. I'm just saying this shit was said by a third party. I didn't say none of this shit. I didn't make none of this shit up. It exists to be looked at and looked up. If I tell you tomorrow is Monday, you ain't got to believe me. Go to Google, my nigga. Say, what is tomorrow? I'm not making this shit up out my ass, my nigga. Like, what the fuck is going on?
That's a big ass.
You see how quickly they dismiss that without even seeing
because people are. I'm not gonna speak on Jack, but everyone's saying that the original image was Series S. I'm not. Regardless of what Jack said, I'm talking about outside of
Have you seen the actual stuff?
They're posting it.
Have you seen it? Have you seen it yourself?
Put the tweet up. This is the tweet I saw.
In the chat. It's in the chat
fuck?
right now.
It's in the chat, literally right now. Go look. God damn.
Like
this is what I saw. This is what I saw.
And look at the Dr. Trey image. He fucked up the sign. Look, the shit's cut off.
I don't know if he doctored the shit or not.
You got Dr. Trey doctored it.
Come on, dog.
Yo.
Come on, dog.
Yo,
I don't know if he did or not. I can go to the YouTube and look at the video.
Jack, I just posted it in the chat. I'm gonna tag you on it.
Hey.
All right, yeah, tag me, bro.
All I'm saying is
Because,
it wouldn't make sense to me, and that's why I wouldn't believe it. It would just be a lie.
Yeah, of course, but you wouldn't. You don't even know.
But
you just made that up as a generalization, and you dismissed it outright.
Yes,
just because
it doesn't, dog.
Because it doesn't make sense.
Insane. Are y'all
it doesn't make sense.
Are you
That's
dumb,
why.
nigga?
I don't even want to look at the picture because I know it doesn't make sense.
Right here. Let me look at this video.
It don't matter. Listen, it don't matter if it makes sense to you. All you gotta do is look
because
at
we know it doesn't look better and doesn't play better because the PS5 is stronger than the Switch.
How do you know it plays better? How do you know it plays better?
Screenshots
How you know it plays better?
Fucking God, you
Oh no, wait, everybody stop. Everybody stop. Because
from the
how do you know
screenshots
it plays
I'm
better,
seeing,
right?
I'm putting Switch 2 above the PS5 version.
Oh God.
Listen, that image could tell y'all something.
This is what I'm saying. No. Stop right now.
Jazzy, real quick.
Stop right now. Stop right now. Only one in this panel that's literally played Street Fighter 6.
We don't need. It doesn't matter. Nigga, we have eyes in the video. You playing on your TV. Shut up.
No, Jazzy, I just got one thing to say, and it's gonna go back to something else. People argue with me. What did Tarek just say? I don't think it's possible because the Switch 2 ain't stronger than the PS5. Why is The Last of Us on PC worse than the PS5 version in certain areas?
Use the 3060. You
the
keep
PC
bringing
is
it up.
on PC is way stronger than the PS5.
The 30, but
it shouldn't be possible.
Hold on.
It shouldn't be possible.
They use the old. They use the old Ryzen GPU, a 300 series Ryzen CPU. They didn't use anything crazy modern. What are you talking about? They're using old fucking hardware on it. But if you play it on a 4000 series card with a Ryzen GPU, a 3X GPU, it's playing way better. What are you talking about?
Correct me if I'm wrong. Ain't the whole point of some shit like DLSS and all this other shit to make games run at a they make the games take less.
That was native. That was native, Jack. That wasn't. They didn't use DLSS.
But what I'm saying is, once again, I'm gonna tell you what I saw. I'm not making this shit up. I saw Death Stranding at a sub HD resolution, but it was DLSS, whatever the fuck, and it looked better than the native fucking high resolution gameplay. That's the whole point of this shit. They lower the specs so it's less taxing on the system, but then they improve the resolution to make it look possibly even better. This is technology, people. It's an advancement in technology. So my point is, a Switch 2 can be weaker than a PS5, but the technology in it, they can dump down the actual resolution and you go.
It don't.
That's the whole point of this shit.
We don't know what version DLSS has.
Shit.
That's not Jack. You see, you're talking shit you're not informed about. You don't know.
That is what it's for.
We don't know what version of DLSS it has.
I'm not arguing it. But I'm saying the point of DLSS is to run a game at a lower spec, so it is not as taxing on your machine, but it outputs a resolution that is similar or better than if it was running another. That's the whole point of versions of DLSS. That's what DLSS was for at the beginning. That's literally why it exists.
But
that super sampling shit, all this shit is for the same shit.
That's not how. I'm telling you, that's not how all of them work like that. The new DLSS works like that.
All of them don't work properly. That's the point. All of them don't work properly. Tarek, how about this? In an optimal situation, that's how it's supposed to work. Can we say that?
Yes, but those are on new Jack. That's on new hardware with the 4000 and 5000 series cards.
I'm not arguing, y'all. Do y'all listen? I'm not arguing nothing that you're saying. What I'm saying is, it is possible to run a game with DLSS and it look better than the native version. I'm telling you what I've seen personally. That's the whole point of this shit.
With the new ones.
I'm not arguing what version it is. I'm just saying that's the point of this shit to begin with. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying the Switch got the right one or it got the wrong. I'm not saying none of that.
In the comments, we don't know. I'm trying to look. Bro, the comments don't know what the fuck they talking about because we don't know what version DLSS has, and we all know that the 4, I think 3.5 and 4 is what people are using as like those are the ones where like yes, you could downsample the resolution and it looks better than it being at 4K. We don't know what the Switch has. That's all I'm trying to say. We don't know.
No, you said it looked worse.
It does look worse. It looks worse than the PS5 version. It does.
Did you even look at it? Did you look at the game?
Nigga, I just looked at it. You game on a Sanyo TV. Shut up. I just looked at it. I looked at my fucking TV, nigga.
That's not what I game on. That's not what I game on.
You game on a Magnavox. Great. I game on a better TV than you got.
You have no idea what kind of TV I game on.
Okay, get out of here. You sound fucking nuts.
All I'm trying to say is I'm treating this no different than the original
Switch. JCV. Shut up.
And I would not play any third-party game on the Switch. Mostly, yeah. There's just no way. If it's available on other platforms, I'm not playing on the Switch.
This is my problem. This is my problem with this argument. Why complain when the Wii U was out and all the shit and the Switch? Oh, it don't got enough third parties. Why complain if you're not gonna play this shit no way and you don't give a fuck? I don't understand that.
I said this back in 2017 when it was like me and Dark Cloud versus Hard 8, BG, Bond. I think even you were still, pro PlayStation kind of, a different Jack.
I want to have third party support. I definitely argue they need it.
No. That's good. But I remember we were getting announcements like Dragon Ball Fighters. We were getting a bunch of third party announcements, and they were saying the Switch is not going to be successful, or they don't want to play Switch games on the console because it doesn't run third party the way they want it to. And I'm like, everybody has their primary console or platform at this point. Nobody is really going to leave that platform for multi-plat games. It's the exclusives that we're really tracking at these shows. So how does it hold up in that aspect?
Look. I just don't get the argument. Like, it's just crazy, bro, because y'all will say y'all want Nintendo to do this, and this. They check off every list, even doing shit they niggas didn't expect, and they still like, nah, it ain't enough, bro. Like, what the fuck do we want these niggas? And I wish we held Xbox and PlayStation to these same standards, because if we did, we might be in a decent situation right now. Niggas got this shit under a fucking microscope. Like, well, it's technically DSS2, and if you look closely, the FSR transfer rate is only 3 megabytes per second, so it won't even be able to output the GPU. Shut the fuck up with this shit, bro. They need a stronger system. That's all we wanted, please.
But that's not giving a nigga a stronger system. They should have. It's a new system, nigga. What else do you expect?
Now, Jack, they're crying about the lack of innovation when they said they're tired of gimmicks. I'm like,
bro, shit on Nintendo for that shit too.
On top of this shit, bro, this is what pissing me off about the shit, bro. We not complaining about the shit we need to be complaining about. All this shit set in stone. You know what's not set in stone? Some of these prices. We need to get on their ass, bro. We complaining about the wrong shit. These game prices is crazy.
Alex PSS slobber my dick, nigga.
What?
What? I don't know what I did to deserve that, Tyrek. But
y'all bugging, bro.
Listen, like I said,
also to Jack's point, you can have a weaker system that has better image quality, because that's what happened with Alien Isolation on Switch. And I got the link right there. So, go debate that if you want. But
look, like I said, I'm not playing.
They're gonna tell you lying. They're gonna tell you
I'm not playing no third party game on no Switch. And like I said, anything that I argue is just based on the standards that people held other shit to.
You're gonna play your third-party games on PC. So I understand that, because like you want to, but it's like, okay, it's gonna do the same thing like your PS5 Pro is doing like right now.
Which is what you're saying, that I only play exclusives on it, mostly.
No, that you will just play it better at somewhere else, regardless if it's on the console or not.
Yeah, my
because it's on PC.
My thing with the Switch is I'm not knocking it for not being this place that I can play third party. I'm just stating that as a fact, that no serious person is playing third party games on a Switch. That's all I'm saying. I'm not knocking it for it, because I don't want it for that.
If you say so.
I'm just saying no serious person who takes life seriously and like,
So all these years of saying Nintendo third party and all this, and now when they get to that point, it's, well, I really don't care. I mean, I got other platforms.
I was never one. The thing is, I was never one of those people complaining about Nintendo third party support like that. That's never really been my issue with them.
So if I find this clip Of you,
listen,
of you.
No, listen,
criticizing-
listen. You may find that, and it's gonna be like 10 years old. My
It's gonna be
stance.
Switch one.
My stance. My main issue with Nintendo is the fact that they didn't just make other consoles. I want them to just make another stronger console. Now, I was against them doing all this creative shit. Like, we want you to play upside down, blindfolded with nunchucks and whatever dumbass shit they come up with. I'm like, no, just give me a regular controller and let me play your games. So as long as they do that, I don't have no problem. But I'm just trying to apply the same standards, keep the same energy to Nintendo that we have for others. That's all I'm doing.
We don't have no energy, but we don't even have no energy. We don't have no energy for them. Yeah, we don't have no energy for PlayStation and Xbox. What energy do we got? That's another thing, right?
There's definitely energy for PlayStation and Xbox.
No. Because besides me and a few others, ain't nobody had no problem with the $10 upgrades. Jack White, even though Sony came out when they first said the upgrades, they said all these games is getting PS5 versions. They're gonna have a free upgrade path. They said that. They went on stage and said all these games got a free upgrade path, and then they charged for Horizon $10, and we had forgotten until somebody went on a message board saying, "Didn't y'all say all this shit was gonna be free?" Then they're like, "Oh yeah, my bad, fam. Well, this is gonna be the last one free for the rest of it. $10, nigga. Fuck y'all, right?" So that's crazy. But nobody argued that. But now that Nintendo doing the shit, which they shouldn't be doing the shit either. Nobody should be doing this shit. Now everybody that's been buying all these games, $10 upgrades, rebuying the games, niggas thought The Last of Us Remastered was gonna be full price. And they said, Sony, take my wallet. 20 minutes later, come out as a $10 upgrade. Niggas was still like, damn, they should have charged more. So y'all didn't have no energy for that. So why should they have energy for this?
No, because this is the issue. I didn't really care about it. But the issue is the people who bitched about it are the Nintendo fans who are going to do the same thing right now.
That's my point, Jack. I don't care.
That's true.
I don't care Nintendo was doing this. I didn't care PlayStation did it. I care about the people who complained when PlayStation did it. And now Nintendo's doing it. That's what my point is.
What Nintendo fans are y'all seeing really gas up the price hikes, telling everybody to find another hobby, get another job? They're really not out there.
That whole Nintendo like Treehouse Live that was like 3 or 4 hours. It was a whole bunch of people like spamming drop the price. There's a lot of people. I know you guys do not pay attention when it comes to like Nintendo fans or whatever because you guys don't really follow them worth a damn. But even articles literally talking about like people were spamming drop the price in their live stream.
Yeah, I said that.
Jazzy, I think are they gonna buy it anyway?
I know BJ was gonna. And I know BJ was going to try and say that nobody complained about it.
They're going to buy it anyway. All of it.
The conversation is that they still going to buy it, and then they going to get down and lay down like they criticize everybody else doing.
Of course, the people are going to buy. Mario Kart is one of the most popular games of all time. That casual crowd really doesn't like it. Is way stronger than the hardcore crowd. So of course a game like Mario is going to go crazy, but that doesn't stop the fact that people that are Nintendo fans that are online are voicing their opinions and saying that this is not cool. Drop the prices of the console and the games.
But then they're going to buy it.
Baron loves it. That's your boy.
But then they're going to buy it.
And I literally said, that's why I talked about Baron earlier in this podcast. You've heard me say
that's your elder, respectfully.
That's your man. That's your man's.
That was your your man's. It's your boy.
No, don't.
We never seen the game and boycotted that. We never seen the game boycott.
You think the chat C button is gonna fix his mic?
Nah, PC didn't boycott a lot, Jack. They got shit.
No, PC. Them PC niggas stand on business, but these other they not.
No, they don't. They bought Call of Duty at $70. What the fuck?
Yeah, but certain shit they do boycott.
Them niggas definitely folded backwards for that shit.
Them saying they not buying PlayStation games, they ain't buying PSN login, they ain't fucking. Look, they boycott certain shit.
I don't care what Nintendo fans say. What they're gonna do at the end of the day is why I don't care about what the fuck they gonna say. Because I know every one of these games are going to sell millions and millions of copies, and all of these bad practices are going to be supported. I don't care what they talking about.
Yeah, and it's the same thing like if GTA 6 is gonna be $100. It's the same situation.
Which goes back to my point from months ago, and what I've always gotten on Blandrew about is we all some fuck boys doing all this shit that's bad for the industry and participating and supporting it. We're all fuck boys who support bad practices.
And the thing is, people try to make it seem that there are some higher level of being for not. Oh, look, you guys are supporting this. Nintendo would never do this. And guess what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna do the same shit. I can't wait.
Who? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, stop right there. Who is y'all? Because did you not hear what I just said about Mario Kart 8?
Jazzy, use your brain. I'm not talking about specifically. I'm talking about Nintendo fans in general.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
As in, you're not the only Nintendo fan in the world, Jazzy. I'm sorry, you're not the center of the universe there. I'm sorry, my nigga. Even though you think you are.
So if I'm not the only Nintendo fan out there, that should show you that other people don't think the same way.
No, because we know. Okay, there's been people on Twitter, and not everyone, but a good majority of people saying, you know what? It's because the tariffs are why the games are that high. Digital imports don't have a tariffs on it, and people have to like explain that to people. There was a whole bunch of capping done, a whole bunch of seething, cope, and hopium, and then there's a lot of people that are like against it, but there's just as many people that don't give a fuck about it, and they won't care. And the people that are complaining about it now, you know what's gonna happen June 5th? They're gonna be like, you know what? Fuck it. They're gonna go and buy the shit because they don't really care. There's none. People only talk shit when there's another company they don't like and they want to stand on it. When there's a company they like, they're not gonna stand on it. They're gonna talk shit now and act like all high and mighty, and then June 5th they will be buying the shit. And we're gonna be back in the same place every generation where they're gonna talk shit and do the same fucking shit over and over again. And it's just a cycle. It's just that y'all thought y'all were above it all, and Nintendo said, you know what? We're gonna do the same shit that Sony does, but worse. And y'all gotta eat the crow. Not you specifically, but the fan base as a whole, because they were doing that shit earlier in the gen when PS5 and Xbox were doing that stuff.
Hey, I told Jazzy I'm not letting nobody jump him. Relax. Relax. I'm on your side, Jazzy.
Not getting jumped. Because like I said, you guys can't apply to me to like all the other, like your scapegoat for like Nintendo fans like you always try to do. You can't touch me. Okay? So let's get that straight right now.
What the fuck?
Yo, why that sound like when the adult teaching the kid what to do when somebody weird approached them?
Bro, that nigga sound like he's trying to get for a Rico.
Yeah, don't touch me.
Yeah.
Yo,
well, like I said, like this, all Nintendo, all the other fan bases are gonna be hypocrites. Like PlayStation fans do it, Nintendo fans do it, Xbox fans like do it too. It's like all three of them, and even PC guys do this too. So it's like it's everybody
the consumer-friendly brand out right now.
They got no choice.
Oh wait, hold on, wait. Let's not do that because we remember Xbox Live was going to be double the price at one point. Didn't forget that.
Double the price of what?
They folded after niggas complained, though. I mean, they did the right thing at the end of the day. So
that's true.
Yeah, and you know, you kind of no shot at Xbox, but there seems to be a correlation between having the worst games and being the most friendly. Because sorry,
Tarek is right though. They gotta be, bro. They in the last place. Technically, they in like last place. So they got to.
It's like the White Sox charging people like White Star. It's like the White Sox like White Sox charge a hell of money to go to their games. They can't do that. Sure, the A's like you all suck. Y'all gotta charge the lowest gate prices. You have no fucking choice. Like no one's coming to watch y'all niggas.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Are you proud to be getting duked up the ass?
Wait, what?
Duked up the ass?
Like, yeah.
Is that a real term?
Get him smooth.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem. When the PlayStation 5 came out, I didn't have a problem with it. I said I don't really care because I'm gonna buy this shit anyway. And people are like, "Oh, you're a consumer. I wouldn't do that." And then they're gonna do the same shit with the Switch. I'm just saying that the people complain about the shit because it wasn't happening with their company of choice. But now it's happening with their company of choice. A lot of people are like, I accept it. I'll take it. And I'm like, well, shit. 4 years ago, you weren't on that shit. You were like, no, $70 games is a no-go until Tears of the Kingdom dropped for $70 and got folded like fucking cheap paper, toilet paper.
You know what's funny? That is the curse of winning, of a fan-based platform winning. That is the curse. The curse is they win, and when it's time for them to come out, they do the fuck shit, and then that fan base either turn his back or it fucking tuck his tail between his legs and get on their knees. And that's exactly what happens. It happens every single time.
That's why I didn't complain. That's why I didn't complain about none of this stuff. Because I know I was gonna. Because even though the games come for $70, yes, can I afford it? Of course I can. But I'm not gonna complain about it because at the end of the day, I'm gonna buy the fucking games. That I didn't. So that's what one thing y'all can't say. Y'all can't say I didn't give a fuck about it. I said I'm gonna buy it anyway. I don't care. That's why I can come and talk shit about these people because I didn't give a fuck. But the people who are on not Jazzy in particular, but Blandrew and shit like that, they were bitching about the shit. But they played Tears of the Kingdom. They did all that shit. So I just need them to like admit that you're a hypocrite. That's it.
Jazzy and Blandrew, I'm on y'all
today?
side. I'm on y'all side, just for the record. Fellow Nintendo
still
fans.
giving
Right
our
here.
thoughts, reviews on the Nintendo Director.
We'll say it again, Blandrew.
So were we still giving our thoughts on the overall Nintendo Direct presentation?
Sure. Did you want to answer what Tarek said, or are you just ignoring him? I'm just checking.
Well, I don't really want you to admit that you're a hypocrite, but I'm just saying because everyone kind of is in a sort of a way when it comes to buying consumer products. You say, so everyone is, but I'm just saying the way people were acting 4 or 5 years ago was fucking insane.
It's actually impossible not to be a hypocrite with consumer products unless you want to be like a fucking hermit. Like niggas against sweatshops are here, right? But you still buying and supporting shit that's made in sweatshops every fucking day. Like all these clothes we wearing, drawers, t-shirts, nigga. A 3-year-old in Indonesia made this
who said
shit,
I got
like,
drawers on? Nigga?
I'm just saying though, you gonna have to be a hypocrite with some of this shit. Like, of course we don't support all of it, bro. But yeah, man, what
like
you
when
gonna
they
do?
like when PC
My
gamers
thing is,
they talk
people
about
are gonna spend the money. Oh yeah. People are gonna spend the money what they want to spend the money on, dog. And that's the thing. It doesn't matter what price it is. If you like something hard enough, you're gonna spend the money on it, and it doesn't matter what it is. And that's why I hate when people started criticizing. I'm like, no. When the Pro came out, I'm like, yo, you might not think it's $700. It's not worth $700, but for me, it is because I want it. That's why I'm not gonna criticize anyone for buying the Switch 2. Because if you really want the shit, buy what you want. But don't turn around and shit on somebody else because people were shitting on people buying the Pro. Oh, you're anti-consumer. If you buy the Pro, you're sending gaming into another crash. Like, get the fuck out of here, dog. Like, that shit was stupid.
Yo, Jazzy, Blandrew, pack this pony up, dog. I'm a Nintendo. I want to say that again. This nigga, I ain't trying to hear all this pony shit this nigga talking about. Right?
BG playing both sides and shit crazy.
All this ponyism, like man, fuck all that, right?
I thought people criticized the Pro because they didn't have no games, but maybe I'm sure.
No, that wasn't it.
One of the biggest complaints I heard because it didn't have like a disc drive like natively before. That was one of the complaints though. I did see because it didn't have like an actual disc drive with it. You had to buy it separately.
No, the biggest issue is that none of us felt like we've seen the next gen and we already getting a Pro.
I feel that because you kind of feel like most of you've gotten is like the cross-gen PS4 games and whatnot. I can kind of understand this. Like, if you want to buy it, you can.
I need to ask.
Games good now.
I need to ask. Are these
wait, hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
That cross-gen stuff, like Tarek is talking about, it's not the same because those are still Switch One games when they originated. And Metroid Prime 4 has always been advertised as a Switch One game since like 2017.
Okay.
Right. So we're not going to see any cross-gen games
if it was
at all.
a Switch 2, you're still going to see Switch One games. Like we got Rhythm Heaven and Tomodachi Life next year. They announced it like this direct that came before the Switch 2.
All right. I just want to make sure in the future if there's any Switch cross-gen games. I just want to try to.
How do we evaluate Switch 2 like a Switch 2 launch game? Like we all have our standards and what we expect from a game PS4 versus PS5. Like that's supposed to be an example of what the console can do. Do we look at Donkey Kong Bonanza and Mario Kart as like, yeah, I see them doing things here that they wouldn't have done before, and that's what I expect? Or with Nintendo, is it just not expected to do that?
I think it's the performance. Like I wouldn't be surprised if them games could run on a Switch 1, but they would probably look and play like absolute dog shit. I think the biggest difference we've seen with the Switch is like the resolutions, the frame rates, like, and it just have to be seen if they can back up what they promoting with that shit too. But As far as graphics, I guess a little.
I still think Switch 2 games have a very noticeable difference in the graphics space. Like if you see Metroid Prime on the Switch 2 versus the Switch 1 version, it's a night and day difference.
Yeah, I saw a little difference.
I mean, it should be. It should be.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
it's supposed to be a generational leap.
Yeah, it's not only that. The Switch came out 2017 with like 2013 hardware. Everything that comes out now should look way better than it come out on the Switch 1. That shouldn't even be a fucking question.
Okay.
They don't got a lot of realistic looking games, so that's the problem we run into.
Well, that's how they can get away with it, kind of, sort of.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's why I didn't like that comparison I was seeing on the timeline. People were comparing like Link's Awakening on the Super Nintendo to like Ocarina of Time on the N64 and try to make it like Tears of the Kingdom version of the Switch 1 and Switch 2. Those aren't the same because both of those are like two games. It's just they did like an upgrade for like the Switch 2 because it's still a Switch 1 game at the end of the day.
I guess my thing is with Nintendo like their standards for visual progression has been so minimal and low for so long. They haven't reached the ceiling or close to a visual ceiling like everybody else. But when these games get some type of upgrade and people are like, oh, we can barely see the upgrade. Yeah, because we're at diminishing returns. The only reason you're giving Switch the Switch credit is because it's nowhere near approaching that ceiling where it can get diminishing returns. So I just feel like I feel like that's another way we letting this shit slide, kind of. I kind of feel like that.
My thing is this though too, like let's just for hypotheticals, what if the Switch 2 was announced and it was still a 1080p machine? They were just promising maybe more games gonna hit the 1080p. We ain't gonna see and 60 frames per second. What would y'all have came here and said then?
That's what the games are doing now, though. A lot of the games are 1080p, like 30 frames. Like some of the sports.
So if they start if they would start promising 1080p or 1440p at a lock 60, I feel like y'all would have came here and said, man, they need to run games better.
They need 4K.
Handhelds, you don't need a handheld mode. I don't need anything over 1080p. The dock mode, I want to see how. The thing is, they're saying it supports up to 4K 60. That doesn't mean the games are going to be native, anything like that. We don't know how.
No, that's true. That's true.
We don't know because, for example, Cyberpunk is running at 540p on the Switch 2 on docked. So, I mean, or on the handheld, I think it's not even hitting 1080p on the dock. So these games are not going to be these 4K marks at all.
My problem with this argument is that there is what they advertise that it can go up to 4K. Yeah, that's all games really doing right now, unless you got like a PS4 Pro and you doing like a few 8K games. They get. That's what I'm saying. But like, what else could they have promised or shown us to where we'll be like, oh, now they really, you know what I mean? Like,
because my thing is going into it, everyone was saying, not everyone, but a lot of people were saying, oh, if the Switch is a PS4 Pro level or equal, it's over, and it's not. It's not a PS4 Pro. We can tell from the ports and shit like that from FF7 remake, it being 1080p 30 frames. It's not. It's around a PS4, a little weaker than a PS4. So I think coming into it, people are going to be disappointed because the hype going into it and all the rumors, which I always say don't listen to rumors like that, but people were just always like, oh, it's a PS4 and a handheld. I'm like, and Jazzy wasn't one of those people. He said that don't expect that much power. So I already know, Jazzy, you're not one of those people, but a lot of people were saying, oh, this is a PS4 Pro and a handheld, and it's all it is not. It's just not. It's not what we thought it was going to be.
They said that Final Fantasy 7 game not even on the PS4, the one you talking about. I don't know. I don't play.
Rebirth is on the PS4.
It's not about Rebirth.
What are you talking about?
But
Rebirth is on the
he's talking about the remake. The first part 1 remake.
Integrate isn't on PS. I don't fucking know.
No, Integrate is on PS4.
That was the PS5
Rebirth is not on.
Integrate is on PS5.
But I'm talking about
my bad. They brought it to PS5.
I know the chat talking about something about Integrate. I don't know.
It's on.
Anyway, y'all continue.
Either way.
Yeah, but we'll see. But at the very least, like, judge it for like the first party games, because they're the ones that are going to be most riding to the metal for like this hardware in comparison to like third party ports.
I just don't know what they could have done more. Like,
I mean, I'm good with what they did.
I just comment stupid. FF7 was on the PS4. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, it was the first
one.
They did a like
but I'm talking about the.
He's talking about like the integrate. That's the PS5 version.
I'm not talking. Yeah, but I'm talking about the actual PS4 game. It's running worse than the PS4 game.
I didn't even see footage. I didn't see footage.
Just the DLC with the base game. What are y'all talking about?
I didn't really take a look at all that much because that's when the stream kind of crashed down. So I'll just go back, look at it and see. But for that, I'm not. At the very least, I want to see a breakdown of the final version of the game, at least to what they.
And not only that, I wouldn't judge the Switch based off what third parties are doing. I would look more at Nintendo's games. Even with the PS5, people were saying we needed a Pro because of what was that? Rise of the Ronin. That's not an accurate representation of what the PS5 is actually.
Yeah, I always look at what first party doing with the hardware first.
Yeah, hold on, wait a minute. Nah, Blair Drew, what was the game?
Rise of the Ronin. You got one of them on this podcast right now.
The game, the one game that said BG off. The fuck.
Hey, don't talk about no Plucky Squire in here. I told y'all that word, that game, mentioning that game is banned in here.
He almost caught a hat when he said that shit. That was crazy.
Told y'all mentioning that word is banned.
He down there put Landry on the shirt behind that shit.
Well, I hate when y'all come in here and lie, and I'm about to kick you out of here if you keep it up.
You told you was lying, and I ain't like it. You was trying to do that spin cycle shit, and I ain't like it.
And Jack just
I ain't like it.
My bad, bro. That shit was crazy. I didn't expect BG to get turned up like that because he was chilling at first.
It was 30 minutes into the show too, and BG.
Bro, you said Plucky Squire, that nigga flipped. God damn.
And listen. and it made me more upset because that game turned out to be uninteresting.
Yeah, it was me.
So don't put Plucky Squire on me. Shit was uninteresting.
So you were looking forward to it.
Look.
Hey, Alex don't do it, bro.
Look.
I got nothing to lose, baby.
And there was a whole bunch of, doom and gloom skies falling theories of oh man, when the Switch 2 comes out and oh man, it's gonna have multi-plat support and everybody. Why would anybody buy it on the PS5? Everybody's gonna run to Switch to play these. I don't know what the fuck y'all was.
But me.
No, you weren't the only one. I ain't gonna call out names because I'm a peaceful guy. But there was a whole bunch of there was a few motherfuckers saying this dumb shit that didn't make any sense. That the Switch 2 getting multi-plats was gonna put PlayStation in trouble.
I think that's yet to be seen, to be honest.
Oh,
come on, bro.
I know he's talking about Bond and Jack. When they talked about that earlier before we even seen the Switch Pro, you guys got in an argument about that.
Where I was coming from with that is Sony is known to be associated with certain IPs and games that for a long-standing time was only available on PlayStation. So if you wanted certain RPGs, you was only getting them on JRPG. You was only getting them on PlayStation. So if Switch started to get some of these games that niggas bought PlayStations to play, and they're available in other, bro, just all go back to exclusivity. If you say exclusivity don't matter in game, and you're fucking being disingenuous. Exclusivity will always matter. Matter of fact, exclusivity matters in all aspects of life. Would you let somebody fuck your wife? If the answer is no, then you should care about where the games is going. I don't understand this shit. Bro,
sure,
niggas know what's going on.
What I believe is the people who were playing, for the most part, the people who were playing whatever game on the PlayStation going to continue to play it on the PlayStation, and some people who
that might also be true. That might
play it on the Switch going to play it on the Switch.
Yeah.
And there's some people that, like I said, have enough self-respect to not play a multi-plat on a Switch platform.
It's some people though, BG. For instance, it's some people they might be a primary Switch gamer. The only reason they got a PlayStation is to play a Final Fantasy or Yakuza.
The only reason I got one is for Japan Studios. But look at me now, Jack.
That's what I'm saying. So imagine if they start porting some of them games you was only buying a PlayStation to get on. You know what I mean? Nigga gonna be like, or imagine
but in a case of a Final Fantasy, all the fans are pretty much PlayStation anyway.
Now.
Yes, it's not the thing is, and those people have been on PlayStation forever. They're not gonna leave to go play on a fucking Switch too. People are not gonna do a mass exodus because FF7 is on Switch now. No one's gonna go and leave.
I'm sure it's Xbox. It was primary Xbox gamers. They only bought PlayStation to play MLB The Show. And when they started putting MLB The Show on Xbox, they was like, I don't need a PlayStation no more. Fuck this.
I don't know if I can fully agree with that, Tarek, because just last generation, we saw a lot of Japanese studios that were predominantly PlayStation kind of switched over to Nintendo that generation, from Falcom, from NIS America, from even Square Enix, like I know you guys typically ignore the Nintendo side of what was happening over there, but they released probably more exclusives for the Switch than they did the PS4, PS5. There was a lot of Level 5. There was a lot of Sony adjacent Japanese third-party studios that used to be on those consoles that kind of moved over to Nintendo.
But those guys didn't have a big fan base in the first place. It's not like people were like millions and millions upon millions were checking it out. Let me clarify something again. These people in the comments are fucking stupid. I never said Intergrade was. I never said Intergrade was on the PS4. I said that the remake was on PS4. Y'all can't fucking listen to shit. This is why I know No Child Left Behind is like the worst thing ever, because y'all can't fucking listen. Like, y'all fucking stupid. The original fucking remake is on the PS4. I didn't say shit about Intergrade. Integrates the remake plus the DLC together. Like, y'all act like it's a whole nother fucking game. It's literally just a remake and the fucking DLC, like, ported to PS5. I literally said that FF7 remake is on the PS4. That's what I fucking said. Are you fucking stupid? Don't answer the fucking question because you fucking are. These niggas are fucking stupid.
Correct. You know, like the comment section, like has like selective hearing. They only hear what they want to hear.
Comment section, I'm on y'all side. I want you to know that.
Shit.
Take a fucking musket and light that shit in your mouth. God damn.
God damn. Jesus.
All right.
Well, I'm excited for the Nintendo Switch 2, man. I can't wait. That's facts.
What you think the price gonna be, BG? Final price.
Well, they now. What, you think it's changing?
They said they you know they delayed the
US,
pre-orders.
yeah.
You can't pre-order in the US no more. They delayed it.
Yeah.
And they didn't even put the console price
I'll be right
on
back.
the show because that announcement for the new tariffs was coming out April 2nd, the same day as the direct.
Yeah, so we don't know what the final price is gonna be. I mean, I think the lowest it could be is $450, right? Lowest is $450.
I'm going to say six. I'm going to say $549.
And I did once again. I saw this article. It could be a lie. I'm just telling y'all what I read on Twitter. There were reports that it could reach upwards of $600, $650. That's what I read. I didn't make the article. I didn't type that motherfucker. I'm just telling you what I saw. Listen, somebody could have hacked Twitter and then put a fake article up there. Don't blame me. All right, goddamn. But
So Jack, let me ask you this.
What's up, brother?
Do you think the Switch 2 will be successful?
I think I think it all comes down to the price point. I think if it stay around the $500 mark, yeah. Now if them rumors are true that I saw, if it end up being like $600, $650 in America, that's kind of steep, bro. Especially because the game prices and yeah, that's gonna be bad, bro. That's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
But if it's $450 or whatever, bro,
it'll be a success. I just don't think it's going to be more successful than the first Switch. I think
it's definitely not. No,
I think it's going to be hot out the gate, but I think it's going to like tailor off. I think it's going to.
The original Switch is about to be the top selling console of all time. It's definitely not reaching that.
Yeah.
Where's the Wii at? What was
100 million.
All right. BG, you got a boner?
What the hell? Fuck? Hey, yo, I wasn't even looking. You were looking at BG. Hey, BG, did you hear that?
Wait, what happened?
I asked him, Smooth. Ask what you asked.
Nah, see if he went to get some homework.
No, ask him what you asked.
No, that's not what you said.
Yo, what was y'all talking about, bro?
You don't even worry about it. BG. So, yeah, they didn't put the price up, but they saying depending on what this tariff situation doing, they might have to raise the price. So, what do you think? If you had to guess, what you think the final price is gonna be in the U.S.?
Look, maybe I'm naive for thinking this, but they find a way to keep it the same price.
$450.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
I say $549.
Maybe they
I think it do numbers at $450. It's gonna do numbers at $450. I think so.
I think. Yeah.
If it's enough for them to say they delay the pre-orders, then I don't see it to where they keep the price. Or if they do, keep it for a limited time where you can get it now, but then it's going to upcharge probably later on.
Or they take a loss to keep it at $450. But just know they will be passing that cost off on consumers. So if you start seeing controllers costing $10 extra here, this game costs a little bit more. There used to be a AA title, now they charge like AAA title.
They go up to Nintendo Switch Online.
Yep. So that's where that's where that loss is going. Yeah, they not taking that loss on their own.
Amiibos go up $5.
Yo, Blandrew,
what's up?
Do you think that Nintendo had to raise the price to like 70 and 80? Because like I looked into like how much Japanese developers make. They make less than McDonald's workers over there. Like they make like 20,000 a year. I mean, Nintendo does pay people. Yeah, like no, they make 20. If you get hired right now to go work at Capcom, for example, you're only going to make like $24,000 a year. And if you work at Nintendo does pay people more. They pay them like around 50 or 60,000 a year. But that's still less than what Sony got to pay one Naughty Dog developer. So it's like, do you think
are they having to develop that much for the fucking game?
Well, you know what the funny thing is? When I talked about game developers making more money and that's why the budget went up, you said that wasn't the case, dog.
Uh-oh.
That wasn't me.
That was you. That was specifically you.
Hey, yo, deny that shit, bro. Keep denying it. That's right. Wrong guy.
Nigga.
Yeah, you think all those blacks look the same, nigga? It wasn't me, nigga.
It wasn't me.
Stand on it.
That's
wrong guy.
Type of shit I do. Just deny that shit.
That's hilarious, bro.
This nigga Truck was like, it was you. I remember. You were the fucking.
Game Inspection changed his name so much you don't even know if this like it might not actually been him. Like that's crazy.
It wasn't me.
He's sticking to that shit too. Hey, listen, I ain't got nothing else. We can get out of here. You don't got.
I feel like Jazzy. Did we touch on everything, brother?
Marathon's about to be announced on the 12th. They're gonna reveal it.
Oh, we brought that up earlier.
They already
my bad.
Oh. Yeah.
Did you want to talk, Blandrew, if you wanted to talk about Xenoblade Chronicles X? And this will be the last thing, I promise.
I mean, it's your podcast. It's up to you.
Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty work. You nasty for that, Blandrew. That's nasty. It's your podcast? It's up to you? Stop. Don't do that. That's crazy work.
Yeah.
Blandrew Beyond. Jazzy, you got the torch now. I'll let you decide.
That's nasty work. This nigga acting like he can't speak on here. No, speak.
It's up to you, Jazzy. How are you feeling?
Well, I'm going to get into it anyway, because that's why. For this version of the game, I'm already like over 50 hours in it now. They really did a good job of like trying to like improve certain things because it looks a lot better. Because it was like a Wii U game that just came out for the Wii in 2015. So I didn't expect it to come because Microsoft talked about how expensive it would be to like do that game, because that game is like designed around the gamepad. But they end up doing it, so it all fits on like one screen. I do really like they added like a new like cooldown meter, quick cooldown, so that we could use like other moves so that way you're just not waiting for like your other like arts that you can use during battle to do anything. You can just use that quick cooldown meter, but you can't at a certain point in time you're just not gonna have anything left if you keep like spamming it or whatever. So that's pretty good. And really, I'm really glad that at the very least that game is like getting its flowers because of what that game is, because it came out on the Wii U and nobody wanted the console at that time when it was out. But now, because so long, it was like the most requested Wii U game to come to the Switch. And with like some of the added content on there, they merged it to that way you have to play the game, but it's not separate that you can play on its own. Like Torna or like the stuff they did in the first game's definitive edition that they did. It's integrated with like the main campaign. Because I've already ran into like some other like new characters that weren't on the Wii U version at all. And one of them like literally became one of my party members. So it's pretty good so far. And it's really solid.
I'm gonna do super chats.
Hey, you see the one I DM'd you, BG? Somebody sent a trivia question.
I'll get to it, yeah. All right. Dominic Tire. Wait,
hold on. Is that one?
There might be one. Unless I said it wrong.
What did he say?
He said Dominic Tire. Dominic Tier? Dominic Tire.
I don't know. I feel like
there's something there.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know. Dominic Tyre,
Oh.
Dominic Tyre. Okay, whatever. He said, "Are y'all still looking forward to South of Midnight?" Greg Miller said he turned on the accessibility to skip combat and still gave it an 8 out of 10. Ugh, that don't.
That's nasty. That's
yeah, there's an
nasty.
option where you can skip boss fights in this game, right?
Yeah,
Who's
there
on
is,
that?
but the thing is, it's not in your face. You literally have to go into the accessibility. It's not like they offer you to do it like in between the fights or anything like that. But why would you do that?
What is gaming? What is gaming coming to?
It's the black tax. That's all it is. It's the black tax. You know what
The
it is,
black
man.
tax.
Putting an option to skip boss fight. I'm against that in any game. To skip boss
It's the
fights.
option like, what's it called? I show is tired. I show is tired. Skip.
It's called all my life I had to fight.
That's crazy. That'd be fucking crazy.
I feel like you got to put an asterisk next to your game tag if you do shit like that.
Oh man,
It should disable some type of achievements. Absolutely.
I mean, I guess it disables the achievements associated with the boss fights itself.
I would hope
you'll-
so. Shit.
You'll still get the achievements for like, I guess, completing the chapters.
I think they should put a handicap sticker on your gamer tag on your gamer card.
Brother, the amount of outrage that would come from that, brother.
Eyes tied, boss man. All right,
Yes, sir.
Sensei J. Dot. I thought Blandrew got fired and wasn't allowed on the pod. You telling me the individual and his cronies sat here and lied about that? Crazy, I say.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. They said a whole bunch of things regarding Blandrew that wasn't true. I don't.
Can you clear the air, Blandrew? You don't fuck with us no more, bro. I just need the truth, brother. What's going on?
wanted to get the fuck away from us, but we still cool. Like people was making it seem like me and Blandrew or like I did something to him and we were beefing.
Man, I miss Blandrew on the pod, man. I miss him, bro.
Blandrew just went and did what he usually does.
Went my own ways.
Yeah.
Come on, brother. Not like this.
That boy said I'm done with weapon wheel.
Jack, I was hated back here. I didn't feel appreciated. Every time I went in the chat, they were leaving
sob story.
Come on, Blandrew.
Sob story.
I fucked with you, Blandrew, man. You was a good addition to the pie, bro.
This is fake. This is like fake hatred that you're making up about.
No, nigga definitely be hating on Blandrew. I can't. Him and Jazzy specifically.
Blandrew
like,
is one of the Blandrew is one of people's favorites on here. I already ranked y'all.
There was a point in time, BG, but that is very.
You're still one of the favorites. You're like
it's because they fuck with Nintendo, bro. The chat is very harsh against them, bro. Like
you're a top 3 favorite person on weapon.
That's like
it's only 3 niggas on the pod. Yeah, it's only 3 niggas on the podcast.
Yo, no.
It's like there's 5 people. You're in the top 5.
Nah, you
fuck.
Blandrew, listen, I be giving you your credit. You're probably behind. You top 3. So
who would be 3? Jack, yourself, and then me?
I'm not putting myself in the top 3. I don't do that.
Oh, I'm about to say. So it'd be what? Me, Schmoove, who else? It's ain't even 3 niggas on the
Jack, he's not hating no more. Wow, that's crazy.
I'm still hated. It's just it's not as much as this Jazz.
It'd be Jack's BG and then Smooth.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah,
Jazzy,
no.
you've plummeted.
You think these people like me way more than they actually do.
Well, I think like that's his fault. Get the fuck out of here, BG.
Are y'all crazy? Do y'all really think like they watch?
No. People used to hate you, BG. I mean, people still do hate you, but the people that watch this podcast fuck with you though. Like,
no,
yeah,
no.
You got a lot of haters off.
People hate you on Twitter. People hate you.
Yeah, exactly.
They fuck what they know. What people fuck with me for is for putting y'all.
Fuck me. Hey yo.
What? I ain't say that. You some freaks. People fuck with me. People fuck with me for putting y'all together on a platform. They don't fuck with me for being here. It's for being Nick Fury. They like that I'm Nick Fury.
I guess, bro. No, I see a lot of hate for you. I see a lot of hate for you, but not in like the podcast.
You never heard nobody say, "Oh man, Nick Fury is my favorite." Like, no, Nick Fury. We just give Nick Fury for putting together Avengers.
Now, the only things they really get at DG for is like his opinion on music or like DEI or something like that. But outside of that, people.
Well, his autism shows once he starts talking about shit.
You're a soy boy cuck, BG. But other than that, niggas
soy boy libtard.
What?
Yeah, soy boy libtard.
Oh my god. Anyway, okay, Roy, BG, can you pass a field sobriety test right now? Asking for a friend. An hour ago,
Great question.
An hour and a half ago, no. Right now, yes. John the Dawn. If BG is open-minded, play Velocity 2X Transistor. Stick it to the man or some other indies to broaden your horizons, brother. Jack Move voice.
Talk to him. Yes, sir. Play them.
John, respectfully, no.
Real variety gamer talk, John. Yes, sir.
LMC
and
Figs.
Speaking of going back to the previous discussion, BG, speaking about Bond, I remember we used to make jokes about how Weapon Wheel Podcast was like the Pony Wheel Podcast. I was watching this episode and there was like Wonton, there was Tarek, there was Red Peg, there was Alex, there was Jack, there was you. I'm like, what in the world?
That was a post meetup.
That was a Pony episode though. Yeah, listen,
up
we have
until
Xbox
now, all your guests have been PlayStation.
We have Xbox episodes where I get people on. That was just a Pony episode. You know what? No, here's the thing. There are way less Pony episodes on this show than like Xbox or Nintendo episodes. That's actual fact. Like I never get people on here to praise or say anything good about PlayStation. If you look at it, like I never do that. It's always I look for the opposite to come on here. That's fact.
Well, that's because the show is primarily like PlayStation centric or lean PlayStation, so you kind of have to get like you have to draft like people for Xbox and Nintendo.
They had traditionally they had the most news until recently, I would say. Like, yeah, they always got always usually some PlayStation shit going on. So I feel like that's why y'all feel like that, but I wouldn't say pro.
And here's the thing, right? PlayStation. Blandrew, you can't complain about that if you're not trying to help fix the problem. Bring your ass on here. Yeah.
Jazzy's a good addition.
Like that response,
we're not talking about. Listen,
Jazzy's
Jazzy's working his way
Bond
up to
isn't
be
here
one of the
anymore.
Nintendo
He was
legends.
he was probably about 80% of the reason why Nintendo fans refused to come on. BG, you were the other 20%. Now it's a good time to start.
I'm a Nintendo fan.
There's not a lot of Nintendo fans that are reliable though. It's you, Jazzy, and who else? Baron. Like Jesus Christ, that's a horrible drop off. and Shokyo doesn't ever show. He's never going to show up. So there's not a lot of options, and the rest of them are autistic. So
them Nintendo niggas damn sure ain't dependable. You right about that.
You
bro.
part of the problem, Blandrew. See,
you got to go to the suburban side, man. That's where they're all at.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's facts too.
You damn near get a coloring book to get them in here.
LMC Figs, don't let PlayStation going third party distract you from the fact that people didn't buy Japan Studio. Oh my God. Okay, I hate what Japan's.
I mean,
I'm about to put Japan Studios in my list of banned words on YouTube. I'm dead ass.
Well, what?
Come on, dog. Come on, dog.
Purple Kool-Aid. Who's more brainless, Tarek or Red Peg?
Hey, both of them my guys, man. I can't let you do that, dog.
I think Tarek can be a little bit more unreasonable, but I wouldn't say he's brainless.
Tarek is definitely unreasonable.
Tarek's actually a doctor, though.
Wait, who said that? Who said that comment?
That was
about being unreasonable.
Purple Kool. Oh well, the question was Purple Kool-Aid, but Blandrew said you're unreasonable. Yes,
I know he. I know who's brainless. Your mom. Whoever said that.
Hey, Blandrew, you know God of War Ragnarok, he's like, are you a common, reasonable person? You know Tarek was just like frowning that whole time. Like, he's definitely not, that nigga definitely not common, reasonable, nigga. I'll tell him that, nigga. God damn.
I am reasonable sometimes.
Come on, bro.
March.
That's probably the only scene I know from that game, too.
Yeah, I know, right?
March. Why y'all didn't get Dr. Trey's silly sitting ass on here? Okay.
What the fuck? Trey don't be fucking with the podcast. I hit up Trey one time, asked him to come on the podcast. He ain't never respond, bro.
That nigga
he just doesn't like doing podcasts.
You think his internet went out or something?
He banged it on you?
Nah,
Damn,
he don't
answer.
Only podcast I seen Trey ever get on actually was Press Start when I was on there. Yeah, Press Start.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen Trey on no podcast like that.
And he told, oh no, it's Alex to stand down, and then they
stand down. Yeah. Actually, that's one episode I didn't fall asleep on.
You're a hater. Solidus Wolf 215. Imagine the uproar if Sony charged to use the touchpad on the controller. Oh, he's talking about the C button on the Nintendo. They would say it was behind the C button is behind a paywall. They would say some shit like that.
That is
fire.
Do y'all just like live your lives with blinders on when it pertains to like Nintendo criticisms that are happening around you?
It's no, I got 20/20 vision. It's empty. It's empty criticism. That's the issue though, Blandrew.
I mean, it's the gaming
How is
community.
it
Most things are
empty?
empty criticisms.
True. But just talk a little
Man,
bit
how's it
less.
empty?
Because
niggas ain't
the big
boycotting the game they really want, bro. That's all we got.
because
to
it's
realize.
it's the chick that keep going back to the nigga that's like cheating on her or doing her dirty. Like,
I mean,
oh, you know,
you can voice your complaint, but that doesn't mean you have to boycott it. Just like when you guys like complain about stuff, you don't have to boycott like PlayStation or anything like that. It's the
you
same thing.
but you can't complain to me if you gonna let me hit later.
Huh?
Don't you feel like Nintendo fans overall like content though? Like they are like satisfied overall? I feel like they are.
I don't think it takes much though to do that.
As
though.
far as
that
game
might be true too.
output,
That might be true too.
yes. As far as game output, yes, clearly. But other stuff, no, because like some people like complain, like, why isn't this old IP isn't on here? That's still like a thing that persists, even when they cycle through like other IPs. And plus, of course, like the Wii U, they really was like hard for like all those like Wii U games like when they were out. And then when the Switch came out, a lot of them got their flowers then.
Rich from the 401. All these online features for their servers to still be trash. Smash is a laggy mess online, and I use a LAN cable. Yeah, I wonder how that experience is going to be online. We're like,
are they improving
Mario
the servers
Kart.
at all for the Switch 2 and all that? They spoke about that.
We don't know any details.
They have a new. They already have a new one in place. So like they already did it with like Splatoon 3. They're using the new infrastructure or something like that. Because Monster Hunter Rise did it first, and I had zero issues with that online at all.
We'll see.
So I would imagine, especially for like Mario Kart, and that's like their biggest multiplayer game. Oh, what'd you say?
So I'm looking at what
going on.
No, I'm saying Tick said BG stands for being gay for the last hour.
I didn't even say nothing gay.
It's fucking crazy.
You know what's crazy? You know what I find
not
funny?
Even clever. It's just stupid.
Yeah, no, but you know what I find funny? Why when I say something sexual, they automatically think about it with a man?
Good point. I don't know.
I said you can't complain if you let me hit later. Why are you thinking about a man? That's what I'm confused about. Why are you thinking about a man? Okay. Almighty J 24 for $80. For $80, Samus better hop out the screen and blow me when I beat the game.
Yes, sir. Talk about it.
Okay.
Wait, BT, are you picking up Prime 4?
I might.
It looks great. I'm not even a Prime fan like that, but the game looks spectacular.
I might. I'm just not sure yet. Alcoholic Gamer, Don Julio, 70 plus orange, Fanta. Enjoy drinks on me. Thank you, sir.
Drinks on me.
Nunca se rompe.
Nigga, what?
That's his name.
Okay.
I feel like he made me say something crazy in Spanish.
Nigga say want me.
That sounds crazy, bro.
Say it again.
Nunca se romp me. Nunca se rompio or rompo. I'm bad with Spanish. I look Spanish.
It's like somebody asked you to fuck their butt cheeks, but I don't know. Continue, brother.
He said, hide your money, y'all. There's broke people around. Indeed. People gonna start selling bricks, bro. A lot more people gonna start selling bricks, I should say, because everything going up. March.
Oh, we got new trivia.
Okay, my only defense for Mario Kart being 80 is that this franchise is a hardware seller. Mario Kart can, in fact, be upcharged. The tariff is a coincidence. This is just for Mario Kart, though. So they're leveraging the power of their IP. They know they can get away with it. That's what you're really saying.
Crazy.
I mean,
okay,
I can see that.
So
wait, so does that set a precedent for IPs like? All right, so Mario Kart's the marquee for Nintendo. So now Grand Theft Auto, well, that's our $80 answer, and next Last of Us Part 3 when that happens, or
You know,
Call of
you know,
Duty or some shit like that. Yeah.
I think we'll be lucky if GTA 6 is $80 at this point. I think they'll try to go. I think they're gonna try to go crazy, bro.
You know what? It will be look really crazy if GTA 6 launched at $70. Like, how crazy would Nintendo look at that?
No,
point?
that would be actually. I would be amazed if that bitch is $70. I really would be at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Take-Two, they're the ones that started with NBA 2K, for last gen.
Definitely did.
And GTA 6 would be the game to do it if they upcharge it way more than to be like 100. Even though I wish so many outlets would stop like bringing this up and talking about this because they know they're paying attention to what people say.
John Donuts. I remember when Tarek told Blandrew it was Take-Two who started the $70 trend. He did not care. He enjoyed putting that BS on Sony. So if the industry moves to 80, we blame Nintendo. Okay.
First of all, I primarily put that on their fan base more than I did 2K or Sony. And yeah, I think that's fair to put that on Nintendo.
That was a very timely comment.
Okay. Olive Jace X Victor. For the Nintendo fans, I just noticed Baldur's Gate wasn't revealed at the Direct. Think Nintendo's still furious that it won Game of the Year over Tears of the Kingdom? No, I don't think Nintendo actually cares.
Damn, it did? That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. That game's kind of, is it demanding a run?
Relax.
Baldur's Gate 3?
Is it? I don't know if it's not.
Oh, no, I mean, kind of. Actually, a little bit, yeah.
Isn't it on the Series S?
Y'all saying it wrong, too. Where's Smooth at? Y'all saying it wrong. It's Baldur's
Is Baldur's Gate serious? I thought that's the reason why they didn't launch on Xbox on time.
It didn't launch because like Baldur's Gate has I think like a co-op, like like split screen co-op, and they couldn't do that feature.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And they couldn't do that feature at launch or some shit.
Clout Fiend, y'all being lazy on these timestamps. Timestamps.
We not the timestamp. We talking about the timestamp guy.
Oh yeah,
but I don't understand, and this not. I don't understand. Like even when after like I've seen other podcasts do this where right after the episode ends, people ask, "Oh, where's the timestamps?" Dude, the episode just ended.
You know why they say I didn't understand it either, but apparently because I read the dude comments, sometimes if he watching it live, he timestamps it live, of course, right? So he can post them right after that, but sometimes he doing shit. So if he ain't watching it live, it's gonna be delayed, you know. And they doing the shit for free on top of that. Like we can't.
The funniest shit I seen was on after a Solidcast episode, someone said timestamps ? And some nigga was like, "Nigga, you wish." After that shit was crazy, dog.
People just be expecting them now, like bro. So you wish
we appreciate you, Brian Lobo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're going to timestamp. Yes, salute, brother. For real.
Brian Low. Oh, damn, he sent a super chat. Wait, where the fuck was I? Living Legend. I wish Donkey Kong got a 2D game, but I'm digging the new DK. At least it will have some 2.5D levels. This Metroid 4 and Fast Fusion got me interested. MK World. He said, "Fuck MK World." Ooh, okay.
Damn.
All right.
This last one, that's crazy.
Yosero, Nintendo games hold their value and quote, Nintendo games hold their value and age like fine wine. Nintendo are offering a quality curated experience. It's portable. Up your defense, Blandrew. He's coming at you.
Still hold true.
Okay.
Give you the flow chart, man. You got to pull that out. You know what I mean?
Okay. Blandrew still holding it down. Brian Lobo said even the Virtual Boy had a pack-in game. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like most consoles got pack-in games now. I feel like
The Hell Shot.
Really.
I'm buying Mario Kart bundle, Street Fighter 6, and Cyberpunk 2077. I don't know why you would buy Cyberpunk 2077 on a Nintendo Switch, but salute, brother. I hope you enjoy it. Hope you have the time of your life. Solidus Wolf.
To be fair, when Cyberpunk did launch, it was pretty messy, but it wasn't because of like the hardware reasons. And that game was like supposed to be coming out for PS4 and like the regular Xbox One. And this is made by the same team that did the Witcher 3 Switch port. You know, the Switch version of the game that y'all said it couldn't run on the thing, and it happened to exist.
Was that a good port? I don't even know.
Why would you want to
They
play on a
used a
Switch?
32-bit cart, and it was like 720p.
Yo.
What game on the Switch?
Witcher 3.
Oh, Witcher 3, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Solidus Wolf 215. After hearing all of this from Nintendo, it's still not a hard pass. No, not for anybody really. Because we know what was going on. We know nobody.
I haven't heard many people say they're not going to buy it. I've seen people complain about the price, but I haven't really seen somebody be like, "Yeah, I'm not buying it at all."
No.
Like
it's talk. It's just yapping. Okay. Purple Kool-Aid. Is BG high? Way too incoherent and not listening.
That's weekly, brother. That's weekly.
What? I make the most sense on here every week. Like dead ass.
That's how we know he on that shit right now. You just proved it. There you go.
Man, call me incoherent. I've been making sense these whole hours, bro.
BG, we see the residue on your nose, brother. We know what you've been doing.
On
we
my
know
nose? What type of shit you think I'm doing?
The secret's out, brother. We know what you've been doing. Okay.
I'm on that booger sugar. That's that new shit they're gonna start saying. You know,
nose nachos and shit.
I heard you crunch up perks, and you know what I mean. You might have to. You know what I mean. That's what I heard on the streets. I could be wrong once again.
You know you'll joke about that, and then that'll make its way to somewhere else, and they'll be like,
let me stop
BG
playing.
on drugs and shit. They'll start believing that shit.
Fire.
Okay, Cobb Sanity. BG also would say Drag X Drive needs some guns on those wheelchairs. That would be fine. Jetpacks and guns on wheelchairs?
Look at him.
Heat.
What's the South of Midnight gameplay? Ooh.
Yeah. Vic Fanfare. Will that Drag X Drive game have accessibility features for disabled players or no? Because if there is not, that is nasty from Nintendo. They have does Nintendo have an accessibility controller like Xbox and PlayStation?
I don't believe so.
It's built in.
No.
It's built in. You a piece of shit.
No, they don't.
You do gotta have some little funny fingers to play that in the fucking original Joy-Cons anyway. Them bitches was mad uncomfortable, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah. It's that one guy says Jazzy getting cooked by Tarek. Also, Jazzy looks like he's in an interrogation for PDFs. Oh, don't do that.
What the fuck?
That's nasty.
That took a turn.
Yeah, don't worry about it. He said some bullshit. That message. He said some bullshit.
That took a turn. What the hell?
Asian Kirby Air Riders is wait, what? Why did he call it He said ASN. I assume that means Asian. He put Asian Kirby Air Riders as a 61 on Metacritic. Blandrew is capping.
Damn.
Trust me, it's a top 3 GameCube game. I don't know what the reviewers were thinking back then, but ask anybody that's a fan of Kirby or just the GameCube in general, and it's up there. There's a lot of great games actually that reviewed poorly that a lot of the fans think are one of the series' best, from Kirby Air Ride, Sonic Unleashed. Gotcha Force was a game I really loved on the Nintendo GameCube. There's a couple of them.
I believe you, Blanchard.
The original Nier. Oh my goodness.
I believe you. Alexander, Switch 2 has an RTX 30 series and newest version of DLSS. It's possible it could scale closer to a PS5 best case scenario. No game shown we're using DLSS.
Nigga, they didn't really reveal any of the information. The nigga just made that shit up.
We gonna see. All right.
Well, somebody asked Nintendo, and this is verified, that they still use some DLSS, but they didn't really go into detail.
All right. E-Rock, tell the Arab I said it right. I said it right. Tell the Arab he has 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. I don't get it.
That's crazy. He saying he wasn't listening, BG. He was just talking.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm a little slow, I guess.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Tarek, he said, tell that Mexican I hope green cards get tariffs.
Whoa,
love a
okay.
little bit of racism in the chat.
All right, a little bit of back and forth in the chat. Okay, I ain't mad at that.
Racism through super chats, nothing wrong with it at all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
War Machine Guy, since Blandrew is here, can him and Jack move? And Jazzy, can you please confirm? And Jazzy, move your big ass head, bro. Fucking cat in the way. Ooh.
Oh, what the hell?
Since Blandrew is here, can him and Jack move? And Jazzy, can you guys please confirm that the whole Let's Troll BG meeting is real? Yes or no? Don't dodge. So he's saying when y'all, come in here saying dumb shit to try to like troll me, it's y'all have a meeting about it. True.
No.
True or false?
No, that's false.
Y'all don't plan it.
I only talked to Blandrew and Jazzy in the DMs and the Weapon Wheel DMs. You in the chat with us? Like what?
So there's no secret meeting that we gonna try to set BG off, gonna try to trigger him by saying some dumb ignorant shit. None of that.
Sometimes we just your viewpoint's so skewed to the point where sometimes if everybody else you got a problem with everybody else, BG, it ain't us, bro. It's not us. You know what I mean?
BG, you don't be thinking like some of your opinions are just ridiculous.
And Blandrew, on top of that, BG is the hot take king. He used to wake up at 6 a.m. every morning and tweet out a few hot takes just to check everybody's temperature. So you're that guy.
Yeah, he'll say something like "I hate popcorn" or some stuff like that.
Some stupid shit like ice cream sucks. Like, damn, nigga, how you the only nigga that hate ice cream? Like, what's going on, brother? Like,
I remember one day he woke up and he said he prefers female deodorant. I'm like, what was that all about?
That's not an uncommon thing.
No, that is actually better. No,
female deodorant is literally better.
Yeah, female deodorant is
actually better.
If you got sensitive underarms and shit like that.
Yeah, because the male ones give you bumps and shit.
If you use like gel or something.
I don't say things that are crazy. I say things that are enlightened. And popcorn is gross. And I only like chocolate ice cream. The rest of the ice cream flavors.
Okay, now you chocolate ice cream is fire, BG. Niggas be hating on chocolate ice cream. Okay, okay.
People, I don't understand. People don't like chocolate ice cream. Is pretty good. I don't care what anyone says.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Nah. In a triple effect, I eat the strawberry and the vanilla, leave the chocolate to get freezer.
Triple effect. Look, if you say you like chocolate ice cream on Twitter, they gonna be on your ass. I don't know who grabbed my chocolate ice cream.
People didn't like chocolate ice cream until I got on Twitter.
I swear, bro. Like, what the fuck? Chocolate ice cream is fire, bro. Like, what?
Yeah, it's a weird hate thing. I don't get it.
Niggas be tripping.
No, I remember you said something like you just wanted to like shit on like Girl Scout cookies out of like nowhere.
Girl Scout cookies are gross. I'm sorry.
See, this is the type shit we talking about, BG. You just be talking sometimes, bro. Like,
see, but y'all gotta understand, y'all think
you're the only nigga on earth that hate Girl Scout cookies. Like, who the fuck hate Girl Scout cookies, bro? Like,
see,
what?
but the thing is, like, for example, with the Girl Scout cookies, I think they're so bad that I actually thought it would be a popular opinion. I'm like, oh, everybody must hate these because I hate them so bad.
They got so many different flavors and textures of cookie, bro. How you hate all Girl Scout cookies, bro?
Them joints is nasty, bro.
A nigga not eating a box of Samoas and saying them bitches trash. There's something wrong with you at that point, dog.
Those thin mints, dog, is fire. That's just
you ain't eating the peanut. You ain't eating the peanut butter joints, the shortbread joints. Come on,
I don't even like peanut butter,
bro.
BG, are you happy?
I'm serious. I don't like peanut butter.
BG, you don't like Reese's Cups? My guy, like you like peanut butter?
Listen,
you like Reese's, bro? Elite candy, bro.
I'm gonna be real with you. Wait, do y'all put peanut butter in like the poverty category of food? I do.
No,
like I think that's
it's an excellent source of
protein. Peanut butter is expensive as shit.
Peanut butter is delicious, brother.
I think like peanut butter is. I think peanut butter is struggle food. I think it's poor food.
Hey, BG. Okay, I'm gonna tell you. Okay, you know grandma's cookies. Get the peanut butter grandma's cookies. If you don't like them, BG, you a hoe ass nigga. I'm telling you.
Right, BG, we're gonna find out something about you today. What's your favorite candy and your least favorite candy?
Great question.
Candy. Do you count like some chocolates?
No chips or cookies or anything like that. Just candy.
But chocolate bars count, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Favorite candy might have.
Don't say Almond Joy.
No,
that's my number one.
Those are fire. Those are fire.
It would be between. It would be between the M&M's milk chocolate specifically. I know people like there's another crazy thing that apparently the people prefer peanut M&M's over milk chocolate. I like the milk chocolate. Those are probably my favorite.
Oh, yeah, the peanut butter
ones are better.
They're elite, bro. What are we talking about?
I'm good. Yeah. I'm milk chocolate for me.
And your least favorite?
Candy? Least favorite? Probably something with peanuts in it, like.
So you just don't like peanuts? Are you
peanut
allergic
flavor.
or
I don't like the flavor and the smell of peanut.
You don't like paydays and stuff like that?
You don't like Snicker bars? You don't like Snicker bars?
No,
bro?
I think Snickers are gross.
Wrap this nigga the fuck. Wrap this nigga up, bro. Wrap it. Hey, in the podcast, bro. In the podcast.
I haven't eaten a Snickers bar in I want to say over 20 years. Like that, them shits is nasty to me.
I'm gonna say pause, but a candy bar. I actually ate one during the podcast. It's a candy bar called a Nutrageous, BG. Once again, pause on the name. Them bitches
is a throwback.
Oh, yeah.
Bro,
That's
them
the Reese's
bitches
one, right?
is bro fire, bro.
Reese's fire,
oh
yeah.
my god, bro.
What
You
I
will hate it. It's straight peanut butter, peanuts. You'll hate
no.
it, bro.
What I consider
fire,
very
bro.
underrated, Three Musketeers. Very underrated bar, bro.
Your taste buds is a little fucked. Your taste buds is a little
Three
fucked up.
Musketeers
You
is fire, bro. I'm telling y'all.
Isn't Three Musketeers just a Milky Way without the caramel?
Oh yeah, it's a remix. It's a Milky Way
Bro, this
remix,
nigga-
but it's still
So
fire.
this nigga BG, you slide straight nougat down your throat, but you, bro, bro, you a nasty nigga, bro.
What are you talking about?
This is a nasty nigga, dog. I swear, bro.
Hey Jack, you want to know
How
what
you
my
like Reese's cups? What is wrong with you?
No,
those are great too.
Fire. The white
You know what I
chocolate
hate
joints
though,
too.
Jack?
Ooh, what's up?
No, there's only one like peanut based candy or peanut butter based candy I like, and that's the Reese's Pieces. The little those
Fire.
things are those
Yeah,
crack.
those are good.
Smooth. They got the Nutrageous, but they got one called Outrageous. Instead of peanuts, they put the Reese's Pieces in the candy bar, bro. Fire. Fire. What's up, Landry? What'd you say?
I was gonna say my least favorite candy is Tootsie Rolls. I've tried time and time
Oh,
again. I
fuck with
cannot
Tootsie
get-
Rolls. You don't like
Tootsie
Tootsie
Rolls.
Rolls?
When I was
Those
younger, I
look
liked
great,
them.
man.
I started throwing them out.
What about
Tootsie
the
Rolls,
fruit
bro.
rolls?
they taste
What
like
about the fruit rolls?
chocolate Glad bags. That's the only way I can describe it. I'm dead ass.
Tootsie Rolls are classic though, bro.
Taste like Glad
I
bags,
can't.
bro.
Wait, when you go to the movies, what candy do you get?
If I had to
M&Ms.
pick one,
I get Sour Patches.
Or sour candies. I really like sour candies or just milk chocolate M&Ms.
Gotta get that Captain Crunch. The little
yeah, I think I had got some crunch
like
last
that
time.
Crunch, yeah,
the
yeah.
bunch of crunch
Bunch of
shit or
crunch,
whatever.
yeah, that's fire.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Where was I? Sensei J. Hey GI, thoughts on the fried cook bandit blessed? The fried cook bandit blessed? Why is
Oh my
blessed being
God.
called the fried cook
Oh my
bandit?
God.
He work at
Look, look, man.
Oh, y'all
I'm
still with these
look,
allegations that he works at Popeyes or something?
Look, man.
What's wrong with
I'm
that though? What's wrong with that?
Listen, I'm a changed person. I have no more hate in my heart. I hope everyone is
You're lying.
okay. That's all I gotta say. You know,
I like that's a mature response. I like that.
like
And you too, GI?
That's a goddamn lie.
Now, me and
That's
GI,
me.
we just be chilling back there. We don't be, getting into personal dramas and beef anymore.
Blessed, can you confirm? Because I really want to know, and like I want you to shut them up. Can you confirm whether you work at a food establishment or not? I'm just curious. I'm not even shaming. I'm just curious.
That dude Bless Ray got money, bro. You see the type of headphones that motherfucker be buying, bro. Wherever he work at, they paying him well. I know that much.
Yeah, Bless got it. He bought like
Bro.
$1,000 headphones.
Bro, the
before.
nigga posted a pair of like $1,200 headphones on Twitter.
Yeah,
bro.
but you still get paid a lot of money working till 2 a.m. at Wendy's, though. Don't they pay nighttime differential?
This is nasty hate. This is
No, I'm
hate.
not saying like.
I'm not gonna
Hey,
go
man,
drop them
all I gotta say is,
yes,
a firm goes crazy, dog.
Yo, hey, that's hate. That's
Klarna.
That's crazy. Let's see. Rystar 94. Since Baron couldn't make it, can someone yell in the mic and say asinine?
Stomp on the mic first. Stomp on the mic first.
asinine clown. Yeah.
What's his shit? Drone. Drone. You're like, yo, he be. Oh my god, dude.
I don't know why his mic has AIDS. That's just crazy.
That's just his voice.
No,
bro.
it's
He's just
because he be-
screaming all the time.
Yeah, because like when he screams, like his mic like just peaks like a
Oh
lot.
yeah, I don't know if he has
That's
a pop
what it is.
filter. Or
He has a
what,
We
but
Speak mic.
He in wrestler mode. He in wrestler mode 24/7. He used to screaming over the mic. First of all, he's like an Atlanta nigga too, so you know he got a little sass to him. So
Hey, hold up, man.
combination. Oh yeah, you from Atlanta too? What point proven? It's just a combination. Salute.
And Jem donated, no message sent. Thank you to all the super chats.
I DM it's two messages, BG.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna have it in me to do a thing. Forgot to add this with the trivia. Here is a fun fact that maybe you guys don't know about. Devil May Cry began its development life as a Resident Evil title for PS2. After the completion of Resident Evil 2, under the direction of Hideki Kamiya, the team Little Devil, however, in prototype status, the game proved to be a radical departure from the established Resident Evil formula and the survival horror genre in general. Rather than abandon the project entirely, the premise was changed and became eventually Devil May Cry. I did hear about it starting as like some shit with Resident Evil 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the juggling mechanic took off and
Yeah. Okay. It's cool.
You see the question?
You sent me a question too?
To celebrate the new animated Devil May Cry Netflix series that released this Thursday, what is the name of Dante's semi-automatic pistols? Is it A, Lady and
Ebony and
Trish?
Ivory.
Everybody should know this.
Ebony and Ivory.
Yeah.
They know, they already know. I'm mad because I knew this one too. But yes, Ebony and Ivory. Y'all know.
Yes,
Okay, we're
this
good.
is-
We're good. I even knew that. That's crazy.
No, it's LeBron and Kyrie.
Hey, that'll be fire. That'll be fire.
All right.
There you go.
Oh, well, let me check Patreon real quick. I ain't gonna lie. I'm feeling a little bit too tired to be doing that after dark and answering
Hey
all
man,
the
if you ain't
questions.
got to, don't do it.
Hey, next week, BG. We got the boys next week, BG. We good, bro.
They gonna yell at us. I mean,
Yeah, it's
if
like
we
9 o'clock right now.
if we can, if y'all gonna stay in the after dark, I'll at least record what's going on. Maybe we don't answer questions or something like that. I don't know. Let me
We can see if people pull up. I mean, shit. This was a long pod, though.
Oh yeah. What do you think about that bet me and Erock got?
It's gonna be hard, man. I think because you do like to debate a lot. So is it regular debates or you just gotta be like full blown
I can't argue. I could debate, but I can't argue. Which I don't know how this
at all.
Erock can't troll people, and I never not known Erock not to troll people. So
Erock whole existence is trolling people. He always got some little snarky shit to say. So it's like
And he just did it like yesterday.
he can't help himself. He can't help himself, bro.
himself.
That's true. That's true.
Weapon Wheel Zookeeper. How's that 25 games coming along, Kenneth? Have Jack's money ready, my boy.
Oh, yes, sir. Let's talk about it.
Jack got 6 months to tremble in his little boots. Okay,
Oh, brother.
6 months. I'm bugging. Not 6 months. Still got seven and a half. I'll be good.
So you don't even know what month we in. Chat. He cooked.
I'll be fine.
cooked,
Don't worry.
chat.
Don't worry about me. Knick-knack. Sooner or later, both Microsoft and Sony are going to end up like Sega and be done with making systems altogether. And the gaming wars in the future will be Nintendo versus PC versus Steam versus mobile. If this ends up being the console war in the future, which side do you see yourself aligning with? I don't like the way you framed that, Knick-knack. I would like to believe there's always going to be some type of war.
That's a nasty battle, bro. That is a nasty battle.
That's not even an interesting fight. Like nobody's going to talk about that.
Battle of the stenches.
We're not even gonna.
Bunch of smelly fan babies fighting each other. It's crazy.
That's gonna be one of them wars that happen in like the third world countries that we never hear about until like 30 years later, and we hear there was a massacre, and we were like, "Oh, word!" None of us cared. So that
I'll be
war's
on
gonna suck.
Nintendo's side to answer the question though.
All right. Is that it? Yeah.
Is there like mother?
This is the fault of the Europeans, by the way.
Facts.
No, for real. Like the president of Nintendo came from Nintendo of Europe. You know what else came from the European branch of their company?
Jim Ryan. What?
Yes.
You putting the dots together, bro?
And guess what? He wasn't a developer like Iwata was. He was a numbers guy. He was an accountant.
Holy, hey, you might be on to something, bro. These European niggas something else, bro. Jesus.
Last part, Knick-knack. Here's a fun question inspired by the game price increase thanks to Switch 2. Rank these things from 1 to 6, being the thing you'd most being the thing you'd most be open to putting your money in, and 6 being the least that you'd put your money in.
Let's try this.
$100 digital games.
All right.
Grums and his Emater demo. I guess that's what it's called. Emater. Grums and his Emater demo. Funding war crimes done by Americans. Fentanyl. Superchats for both anti-woke YouTubers and YouTubers you hate. Gay porn. Brother, what are these?
What is he talking about?
Okay, let me see here. Okay, fuck.
It's time to go.
The least offensive thing on here is the digital $100 game.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? The craziest thing is probably, I don't even know. you gotta take your pick after that. Which one's the craziest? Goddamn.
What I'm gonna spend my money on? Okay, let me rank them, and then we out of here. One is definitely $100 digital games. That's what I'm gonna spend my money on. You know, that's number one. Number two, would be, might actually be okay. Funding war crimes done by America. Funding war crimes done by Americans. Yeah, funding war crimes.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up, BG.
I'm gonna go. That's gonna be 2 super chats from both anti-woke YouTubers and YouTubers you hate. That's I'll put that at 3. 4 is gonna be fentanyl. 5 is gonna be Grums and his Emater demo, and 6 is gonna be gay porn. There you go.
I can feed the streets with that fent, but like this other shit kind of, I don't know, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen,
you kind of fund war crimes with taxes. So,
I mean, that's true.
Yes, that's already there.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been real. We about to get out of here. We've been here too long. Shout out to Nintendo. I love y'all boys. Landrew, Jazzy, I'm on y'all side. Always will be. I'm always anytime anybody try to mess with y'all come to me.
Oh,
and I got y'all.
Speaking of that, chat, leave comments in the chat. Let Blandrew know he's welcome to the pod. Come back to the podcast, Blandrew. Leave them comments now.
Look, Jack, I was about to call you Jazzy. Look, Jack, it's good. I'm all right.
Come on, brother. Come on, don't do
but
it.
I'm looking at you right now, Jack. Look like you've been slimming down since I last saw you. You got the shirt stretching off you and everything.
You know, I'm trying to do something, man. I ain't been in the gym as much as I want to, though, Blandrew, man. I gotta tighten up, bro. Yeah, I gotta tighten up.
No more outrageous snacks. No more bacon wrap bacon.
You know, I gotta do my
bacon
jiggy
wrapped
food.
bacon is crazy.
That don't sound jiggy though. That don't sound. Come on, Blandrew. That don't sound jiggy.
You can't wrap bacon with bacon. That's nuts.
You never seen the bacon weave? He never watched Epic Meal Time. You never seen the bacon weave?
I do remember Epic Meal Time. They went broke crazy. They fell off crazy.
Yeah, Harley and them. Hey, that bacon weave look fire. Need that.
All right. But yeah, we out of here, chat. Peace.
No. Right. Plenty of tried and plenty of failed. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hell. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. Bye. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know my bro king got me. See, that's a black bond that can't be broken. No Idris Alba, I'm a black bond. Damon a scoping. All black panel. You can never try playing us token. Yeah, we playing games, but now one of us playing or joking. Not at all. Oh wait. Then Jack Move came in with the trophies. God in a lane of its own. Like, how can you gamers approach me? Till kids move to body you in Halo, then sing your family an angel emoji. Should've known, dog, you ain't got enough Series X's. Blind got all the answers, no, you ain't gotta ask Siri questions. All the latest gaming news gotta be here to check it. Since 2015 and beyond, I'm just here to respect it. When you at the top of your tier, it's a blessing. From the bottom, so no way we appear to be desperate. This for anybody doubting, I'm clearing a message. And if you ever had a problem, I'm here to correct. Plenty of fail. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know what it is, man. Weapon Wheel Podcast, y'all know what we got in the building, man. We got BG. We got Kid Smooth. We got Jack Move. We got Black Bond. I mean, Blandrew. I mean, what you can't out strafe us, bro. Like, the strafe too strong.